Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Mewgenics. I've been really enjoying this game. We had some really fun runs yesterday with some really strong builds. I've already missed those. I don't know if we'll get anything that crazy today. But hey, we probably will at some point. Now, when we last left off, we were at the end of the sewers. This is not a particularly strong group right now, so I think we'll just go back home and start a new one. So let's do that. It's better to do that than risk losing them. And we were a bit low on food, so we'll grab all this food. That's over 100. And let's see now. We have a few decent items here. Definitely want to keep the cheese. And the hockey mask and binoculars. By the way, I looked up how many classes there are total, and there are like quite a few more to unlock. Like something like double what we have now. So looking forward to that too. Right, so I guess we can get rid of that. Keep the mask. Keep the brick necklace. This is actually really good on a tank, for example. Inflicting bruise on any units that contact you, yeah, that's really strong. This basically makes Boris easy mode, by the way. This one item here, this makes Boris easy mode. If you put it like on a tank or something, or even a fighter. I don't want to keep the cheese. I'll keep the relic. We probably don't need scrubs. We'll keep bird feed. I don't need 2 rubber fists, 1 is enough. Let's keep the second brick necklace. Oh yeah, and the brown belt is a good one too. This is a really, really good one. By the way, it's actually crazy how many items there are in this game. I mean, I have something like, I don't know, 35, 40 hours in this game now. And I still see new items I haven't seen before in basically every single run. Even if in the very first zone they are like. It's actually nuts how many items there are. We don't want to keep the binoculars. I will keep the super bandage. +1 damage, +1 thorns. A toolbox. Your items lose brittle and fragile. Your weapons have a 25% chance to repair 1 use when used. That's actually a very, very good item because there are quite a few good items that are either brittle or fragile, which means they can break very easily.
Meow, meow.
Okay, not sure if I'm willing to throw anything else away. Maybe that. Okay, we don't need the fish, actually. Here. Okay. Anything else? Gain +5 charisma for the rest of the battle and gain 6 mana. Take your turn later. Curing random injuries can be pretty good. Okay, well, I think that's fine. So, alright, we got 18 cats. I guess 22 because 4 more who just returned. We also unlocked this thing yesterday, which shows you the base stats which are used for breeding. So this right here in this column, this is the base stat. And this is what's used like in breeding. This is the bonus. And this is the total. So the total and the bonus are irrelevant for breeding purposes. It's just the base that matters. So we can actually see that now. Which is quite useful. Okay, let's check the map. We need 5 more cards for boats to upgrade our storage. Yeah, cards that have been to the caves or boneyard. Tracy, Jack, 2 more. Cats with injuries.
Meow.
Just 2 more to have more furniture. We do also now have 1 point in mutation. Right here from one of these furniture items in here. Not sure which one it was, but it's one of them. It's one of them. And the mutation is this thing here. There are a lot of different mutations. Here's an example. This is an example of a negative, but there are quite a few positives as well.
Meow, meow.
So now we have a better chance of getting those. Okay, can we actually send anyone else to botch here? So, not these guys.
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow.
Okay, yes, we can. Raspy. Also, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday or the day before, cats can actually die of old age. It's not a set number, so it's not like, I don't know, 20 days. But rather, it's a chance. So I guess kind of like in Crusader Kings, maybe? It's a chance to die when you get older. We had like maybe 2 die of old age. I think one of them was 23 or 24.
Meow.
So if I have any cats over 20, it's probably best to like donate them. Because if they die of old age, we get 0 benefit from that at all. Now this is a pretty good one, but yeah, 21. You can retire now. So, botch. We need 5 more to upgrade our storage there. And 19 is probably fine for a few more days. Zbigniew is a really good one.
Meow, meow.
He has rubber arrows and the thrill of the hunt. Zbigniew was so friggin' good. He has 16 dexterity, and a lot of it was from thrill of the hunt.
Meow, meow. You are hearing.
So when he killed at least 3 enemies in one battle, he gained +1 dexterity permanently. That was so good. Marked Plus is really good. Yeah, I miss him already.
Meow.
Okay, anyway.
Hearing me purr.
-6. Let's check upstairs here.
Meow.
Any cats 5 or older we don't want to keep. Yeah, possibly. Swap your highest and lowest stats. That's a pretty funny skill. Imagine this on the Savant cat with +12 intelligence and -2 to everything else. And invert highest and lowest stat. Okay. So, okay, what happens if...
Meow.
Okay, if your highest stat is Constitution and your lowest stat is 0 or lower, what happens if you use this?
Meow, meow.
Sounds like you would kill yourself instantly with this. Because stats can go to 0 or even negatives. But Constitution, well, if you had a 0, you would have 0 health and you would be dead. So I'm pretty sure it's the only stat that can't go to 0. But other stats can go to 0. So if you get a cat where your highest stat is Constitution and your lowest stat is at 0 or lower, I'm pretty sure invert would just kill you instantly. I'm pretty sure that's what would happen.
Meow.
Anyway, let's send you to Tracy,
Meow.
because we don't need that many cats. What I would like to get is the third room, but I would need to send like 25 cats to Frank, which is a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. 7. Okay, you have a torn tendon. 4 Constitution. Okay, let's send you to Jack. We need 1 more cat with an injury to get Jack upgraded. Do we have another cat with injury? It's gonna be shown like here.
You are hearing me purr.
Well, this one, but that's silly. I probably want to keep silly for now. Not sure if I have another cat with injury. That's a mutation. I might not. Okay, I actually might not. That's botch.
Meow.
The meow sounds crack me up.
Meow.
Okay, I don't think we have another cat with injury that I want to send.
Purr.
So it's okay, we'll get it next time. So you guys
Meow.
go in. And we'll send some of them upstairs. We don't have to, but -2 comfort. How much gold do we have? 64. Can we buy some more furniture? Is this food storage? It is. Plus 40 max food, but that would cost me 100. We got 64 bucks. I could buy +1 comfort. A +2 appeal. So that affects stray cat quality. 38 bucks. I'm gonna grab that. Yep, +1 comfort. There you go. Alright. So that's -1. We can send some upstairs.
Meow.
Who has like the worst stats down here?
Meow.
Okay, these are not super amazing. I'm gonna miss this build a bit too, but yeah. Fighters have some really strong builds. We had a few drastically different fighter builds and they were all pretty good. Okay, that's 0 now. Which is probably fine. Let's check stats here. We're looking at this column here. I mostly dislike very low constitution. Not that you can't make it work, but yeah, constitution and speed are probably the two stats I look at the most. Okay, 5, 6, 6, 5. I think they all have 5 or higher. Yeah, this is 5.
Purr.
Alright, let's just pass one day. You can go upstairs, actually. Okay, let's keep one day now.
Meow.
We have over 100 food. Okay, got a kitten. And another one. Okay, what's this? Oh, wait, what? We did just kill Tina the second time. I guess there's gonna be a third. It's gonna be a zombie Tina or something. We just killed her though. I guess it's just a preview of what the next one is gonna be. Oh, she's mad. Okay. She wants revenge. Okay, already coming in 7 days. So Zombie Tina is coming in 7 days. Well, we can definitely do a good run or two. I need to have a party. So anyone with this yellow star cannot fight Tina again. Because they already did. And they can't do it for the second time. Let's check the kittens here. Anything good? Not really. Debone. So that's a necro skill. And the second one. Okay, confront. Mouth bird defect. Can't eat food, use consumables, or use musical abilities. It could have been worse, I guess. We can make you a fighter. 6 strength. 7 speed. Okay, Nika would make a pretty good fighter. Confront is a pretty strong skill. And we do have 5 charisma and 5 intelligence. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. I can live with the mutation. Yeah, okay, I can live with that. But I don't need to pass 1 day, because we can't send a kitten there. And you... Okay, that's pretty bad. I think we're gonna donate this one. To Tink. A way to check cat's ancestry. Okay, so the next upgrade from Tink will allow us to see the family tree.
Ow. Ow.
We need 9 more kittens there. Okay, let's wait 1 more day. Some of the cats upstairs will probably fight, but that's fine. That will increase their stats. So 1 more day.
Yes.
Okay. +1 intelligence. Mr. Mosho broken leg. Okay. That's not amazing. Roll up to 2 tiles in the diagonal line. Okay, that kind of saves this. Could just go tank, which gets +4 constitution. So that would work. Okay, so let's do a run. We need more cards that will fight Tina. Because, again, anyone with this yellow star cannot fight Tina. So I couldn't really find... yeah, I don't think I could field a good group right now. So we definitely need to build up for that. Like, literally right now. So, you will be a fighter, obviously. This could be a pretty good one. With guaranteed confront. Now, who else? I think we have some good ones upstairs. CPR is nice on a cleric, potentially. Stats are not like super amazing, but I can make that work. You are already 16, so if we're going to use this one, we need to do it now. Okay, the problem is that we need 6 days. And there is a chance... what was the name there? Minofos. There's a chance he will die in that time. So I don't think I want to use him right now. Anyone who goes here might have to fight Tina in 6 days from now. Reduce. Gain +20% dodge chance, +4 mobility, and -2 damage. Castable once per battle. That would be pretty nice. On a cleric, perhaps? That would affect the amount of healing with the main attack.
Oh, meow meow.
But +4 speed is nice. And I mean, we don't have to use it. And you're only 3. Okay, let's say we send you. Given that the chainsaw unit +2 charge, so more mana at the start of the next turn. Okay. Oh yeah, right here. We do have one with some mage skills.
Oh, meow meow.
So Warp, Mega Blast, and Paw Missile. And this could end up being a really good one. Now, we do have only 4 constitution, which is a bit of a problem. And the mage gets -1, I believe. So... this would be a very squishy one.
Meow.
But because we have several mage skills, we would get options to increase our stats much earlier than usual. So I think we're gonna use this one as a mage. We can make this work.
Meow.
We can make this work for sure. So that's mage, fighter, cleric.
Meow.
We need one more. Yeah, we got a Kitty Cat. That's a funny name. Where was it? Yeah, right here. Kitty Cat. Play dead. Yeah, only 4 constitution. Would be okay as a necro, but I think I want something other than necro. How about a good ranger in here? Let's send Keke. You can be a ranger. Okay, I like this group. I like this group. So... right, you're gonna be a ranger, I think. Or hunter, whatever. Same thing, okay? Only 4 constitution, but I think we can make that work. Right, you will be a fighter. I mean, it doesn't have to be a fighter. Could be a tank, for example, with confront. But definitely prefer fighter here. We'll have 8 speed and 8 strength. So that is pretty good. You're a mage.
Meow meow.
Clearly. The one problem here will be constitution. We'll need some gear with constitution, I guess. And some constitution stat ups. And you, a cleric, right? Yeah? Probably? Okay, cleric. Looking good. Now, let's see what we rolled first, the abilities. So, Broodmother. Your familiars and the units you charm gain +2 damage and +5 HP. I have never seen this passive before. Yeah, I have not seen this passive. So now we'll need some skills that will allow us to spawn familiars. That's pretty strong. Plus 5 HP, plus 2 damage. And the terrain walk. Yeah, I like terrain walk. Hallowed ground. Spawn a blessing pickup on an empty tile in range. This is a very good one, because blessing is a buff that completely negates one instance of damage. So this is pretty strong. And your heals heal for 2 extra. Okay, yeah, that's good. Fighter. Exert. Refresh your basic attack and movement action. Fall asleep at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's very good to finish fights with. Or if you have a way to, like, wake yourself up. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. Alright. And the mage. Surf. A water spell that deals damage and knocks back in a large area. Alright. So, do we have anything with Constitution? We do have the brown belt, so let's use that on the fighter. So this makes you backflip when you get attacked. It's pretty good. And we do have a hockey mask, which is nice. Probably on somebody really squishy.
Meow, meow.
So 25% chance to revive with 1 HP at the end of the round. We do have plus 4 speed right here, so I could use that on someone. Okay, any Constitution? I do have this super bandage that can cure random injury, so we could bring one. Yeah, we could bring that. You know, to remove injuries when we get any. I do have Break Necklace, which is pretty nice. This can make Boris easy mode. Yeah, this one item can make Boris laughably easy. Because he'll get a shit ton of bros. We do have Bird Feed, which can be pretty useful. So let's bring that too. We do have plus 2 range. Okay, let's grab range on the Ranger, for sure. You can get the Bird Feed for now. We got plus 2 health regen. So I like that on a Cleric, because Cleric can have a hard time healing himself. I don't have anything with actual Constitution here, so... we do have the Relic, though. Plus 1 Holy Shield, which again completely blocks 1 instance of damage. We can grab that on the Mage. 12 HP is a bit low, but hey, we had a Savant Mage with 8 HP, and we did a full run with that, so surely we can deal with this. Plus 1 damage, plus 1 thorns, minus 1 max HP. I think that's fine. Yeah, we can go with that. Dry Bone Helm. Actually, that's gonna be better. That way, any units that come into contact with us will gain 2 bros. That's very strong. Okay, that is very strong. I don't think I want the matchstick. I do like a Rubber Fist. So let's grab that. I think that's pretty much it. Now, do I want the speed? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I would have to replace the cheese, though, and I really like cheese on a Cleric. So maybe not. Okay, I think this is good enough. Do we have any spells that cost 2 mana or less? I don't think we do. Well, I guess this is technically a spell, but not really a spammable one. Castable once per turn. So wait. I assume that would get doubled as well. But I don't think I want to replace the Break Necklace. Okay, so no. I'm waiting for a really good use for 2 of Spades, because there are some spells that will be really good with this, but we don't have any of those here. Alright, this is good enough, we can go. Every mage you had so far is biblically accurate. You sneeze at them and they die. Yeah, the mage tag gives you a constitution penalty. So a mage is usually low on health unless you use a card with high base constitution in the first place. Alright. Yeah, so we'll probably go a harder route in the third zone. And then we'll see. Alright. Yeah, having Warp is gonna be so good and Mega Blast. I am going to miss the Savant Mage, but even without Savant, Mega Blast is really, really good. Hopefully we'll get some synergies with that. I suppose I could, like, do this, but let's not waste mana just yet. Alright. We can heal you. 15 health on these guys. There are some flies on the left, some maggots on the left. Just kill this. Yeah, we need something for Broodmother, because right now, that's not doing anything for me. I hope we'll roll some of that.
Meow meow.
Right, we also have Magic Missile here, which is infinite range, and it scales with intelligence. At least the basic attack variant of this does. So yeah, now I can Mega Blast. Well, sort of. I can't go here. If I use Warp, then I won't have enough mana for this. However, wait, if I go here... we can do this. There you go. Have I mentioned I love Mega Blast? It's so friggin' good. It is expensive, but hey, it's so damn good. It's so good. I hope we'll get some synergy for it, because there are quite a few different synergies for that. Alright. And done. So, Cupid's Arrow, Bomb Shot, Persistent Hand, Second Wind. A shot that damages and inflicts charm. Okay, well, Broodmother, your familiars and units you charm gain +2 damage and +5 HP. So with the Cupid's Arrow, it does cost 12 mana, but it's a direct synergy with our passive. So we grab that. That seems like an obvious choice there. I do wonder because, yeah, we've been theorizing a little bit what exactly is affected by luck, because the tooltip states that it affects all randomness, but there are many different ways to interpret this. So, like, for example, the skills you roll are obviously random when you level up. However, there are some skills that are rare, so presumably luck affects how likely you are to get those. But there are also some very obvious synergies. So if you have higher luck, are you more likely to get offered a skill that synergizes with the skill you already have, or not? This guy has 7 luck. And he just happened to get Cupid's Arrow, which directly synergizes with his existing passive. So is that affected by luck? It might be. It might be. There's a pretty good chance that it is. I want to do a run where we maximize luck on one card. If we get a card somewhere with very high luck, I'm gonna stack some luck items on that card and see how that goes. Anyway, what? It's about to hatch. Okay. What does that mean? I have no idea. We didn't get a cursed item, did we? No. Interesting. Anyway, next. Alright. I mean, I could grab this, but we can grab that on the next turn.
Meow meow. Meow. meow.
We can knock this guy back a little. Or not. Okay, that's fine. He's almost dead. We got some fleas over here. Oh, okay. This is what that event was. We got a fetus ranged attacker. Okay, alright. That works. Not like the best range ever, but hey. It's a freebie, so can't say no to a freebie. Kill that guy, thanks. I could teleport all the way here, but I would get attacked by the Tom-Tom. So let's maybe not do that. Healing anyone? No, not really? Not really. Kill that. Yeah, we could drop the blessing. Like I said, this will completely negate the first instance of damage. This is very strong. Right, let's go into the tall grass. Like so. So, refresh your basic attack and movement action. Fall asleep at the end of the turn. That will definitely be very useful. So yeah, let's grab this. Now we have 2.
Meow, meow.
And I can actually teleport all the way here to grab that coin. After that. Alright. I can grab this one. 10 health, 4 health. Just chill. Alright. 4 health, 9 health. Bye-bye.
Oh, meow, meow.
Grab that coin. Can I also grab this one? Maybe. Well, not if we kill that, but that's fine.
Meow, meow.
You do get this luck thing, the faster you finish the fight, which I assume affects the loot you get from that battle. So there is an incentive to finish it as quickly as possible. At least I'm fairly certain that's how it works. Like, the higher luck you get, for example, for finishing the fight quickly, the better loot you might get from that battle. So it's probably better to finish the fight 1 turn earlier than deliberately delay it for 1 turn just to get another coin or 2. At least I've been operating under this assumption for the past, like, 3 streams. Anyway, what do we have here? Give +1 holy shield to each unit within 2 tiles of you. This is actually very strong. Guardian Angel. Make a unit the alpha. Bonus passive. The alpha has +50% dodge chance. Put a bounty on a unit. When that unit dies, its killer gains all stats up. That sounds pretty strong. Especially since we have a fighter, I might actually go with the Witch Hunt. It doesn't say at what range you can use this. If you can use this on any target on the map, that is very good. Not to mention we have 2 ranged users, so they can get kills pretty easily with very low risk. Yeah, let's take Witch Hunt. That actually sounds really good, and we've not had this before. I'm not even sure if we have seen that. Maybe we have. 6-pack. A lobbed water attack that deals splash damage, alright? Smash. 5 strength. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that.
Meow, meow.
Okay, Lucy. We haven't seen this one too much. Just a few times. Okay, a free kill on the Blackbird. Okay, nice. So that stats up for our fighter.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, this should be a relatively easy one. I could knock it back into that rock. Might not be worth it. Yeah, let's save mana for the Mega Blast. Alright. Oh yeah, we still have the fetus. I thought we'll only have it for 1 fight, but apparently we'll have it for the rest of the zone if we keep it alive, which we probably won't. Okay. Right, so Witch Hunt. That won't do us too much good on this fight, so let's just spawn a blessing here. Like so. And we'll grab that. This is in range. Yeah, it is in tall grass, so that's only 50% chance. Okay, blocked. Yeah, but it's pretty squishy. Not in range. Do we grab these coins? Somebody else can grab those. I think I went the food instead. Let's just chill here. Alright. Yeah, she's gonna spam spells because that's what she does. I'm one tile out of range to attack there in melee. Sadly. Well, we can use reduce. That will reduce my damage, but it will give me more speed. It also made me smaller. Okay, this actually makes you visibly smaller. That's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. Can you use it again and make yourself even smaller, or was that once per battle? Okay, we will be in range here, and this is +2 shields. Nice. Okay, thanks for your cooperation. Okay, it's once per battle. Fair enough. Okay, that's fair. I can stay in and hit, but probably best to just move out. Yeah, just move out. And we can get more hallowed ground, because why not? Yeah, we can use that every single turn. Now, with the fighter, I can move in, grab the blessing, and hit the boss. Perfect use for the blessing right there. And now we could use exert. We'll fall asleep on the next turn. But that's fine. That's fine, more damage. I mean, the boss is like almost dead basically. We can use rubber fist to confuse the boss. And I can go back here. There you go, confused. Only 14 health left. And now we can kill it with the Mega Blast. Let's not kill ourselves though. So here. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Man, I love Mega Blast. Have I ever mentioned that? Okay, 2 items from that. Gust, Teach, Freezer, Burn, Ponder. Ponder is an interesting one. Our main attack scales with intelligence. Knock back each unit adjacent to a chosen tile 1 space. Reduce the cost of another unit's spells by 1 until the end of their turn. Cast a fire/ice spell that inflicts burn 2, slow 2, and knockback 2 on all units around you. So, Freezer Burn could work with Warp. Inflicts burn 2, slow 2, and knockback 2. Okay, that could work. Thing is, we will likely be using Mega Blast a lot, and that already costs 13 mana. So I don't think I need a spell that will cost 8. And that seems like a bit of an overkill. I might take either Gust or just Ponder. Gain 1 intelligence. So not only will gain more mana regen every turn, we will increase the damage of Magic Missile. So I think I might actually take Ponder. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take Ponder. It's either that or Gust. Knock back each unit adjacent to a chosen tile 1 space. What's the range of this? This could be pretty good. And it's only 3 mana. And I haven't used this before. But yeah, you're right. The benefit of Ponder is that we can get enough intelligence to be able to use Warp and Mega Blast consistently. Because I need 17 mana. Okay, let's take Ponder. It's a good one. And we'll go hard. Let's check the items first. A +3 shielding and flammable. Right, we can use that on one of the squishies. Cat food, heal for 24 HP. Alright. Sure. We don't need the super bandage equipped right now. Okay, so let's go hard. That's a pretty big potter right there. But as far as hard goes, this is like a pretty lucky one. Because when you go harder out, you can get the champion variants of basically any enemy. They will have higher stats and double health. And especially in later zones, there are some pretty nasty enemies. So you can run into some pretty tough fights there. This is not one of those, but I'm just saying you can.
Meow meow.
So yeah, 12 health on this guy. The surf here actually kind of makes sense. So let's do that. And then we can use magic missile. Alright, so that guy is already dead. That was a pretty good use of surf right there. Now, I would like to get that pigeon, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so if I use the reduce, I can do 4 damage to the potter. Actually, I can't, but I can grab the coin. So, okay, we'll grab the coin, I guess. That's fine. This one will do more damage, so we will prioritize killing this one. Okay, I want to kill that pigeon. So, let's do that. Mostly for the item. Now it's gonna be 50%. Is there one enemy left? No, there are more enemies left. Yep. Here, let's use Witch Hunt. Alright.
Meow meow.
So about that pigeon. I can warp. Well, I don't have to warp. I can magic missile. Okay, got it. I think that's a new item. That might be a new item. I don't think I've seen that before. Let's find out. Okay, just kill this. Hey, whoops. That's not quite what I had in mind. But hey, I guess that means we can grab a coin. Like so. And I can't quite grab this one. Okay, done.
Meow meow.
Breaking point, meteor slam, leap, dart. Jump up to 2 tiles, damage, knockback, and inflict burn free on the unit you land on and adjacent tiles. Okay. Maybe I'll take breaking point. Maybe. So leap. Jump to an open tile within range. Then inflict bruise on all adjacent units. Now that's nice. Bruise is strong. Hey, lady. Yeah, I think I'll take leap. With that said, we do already have confront, so I don't need a movement skill as much. This would mostly be useful to inflict bruise. It's tempting to take breaking point. Even without any strong synergy like math, which we probably won't get, this is still useful on boss fights. Okay, I'm gonna take breaking point. Mostly because, again, we already have a movement skill. Throwing spectacles. Right, I had that one before. If you end your turn without using your movement action, gain +1 health regen and +1 shield. Okay, one thing I'm a bit unsure about. So this says specifically movement action. I think if we use warp, we'll still gain health regen and shield.
Meow meow.
not 100% positive on that, but it specifically says movement action, not movement skill. So that should work, but I'll have to give up the hockey mask.
Oh.
But that should work. Same with terrain walk, but terrain walk is a bit less flexible than warp. Mustache, +1 charisma. Okay. Here. Okay, that actually looks pretty funny. Nice mustache, bro. Okay, that does look funny. Very fashionable. Okay, bash. Sure, we can try that. Okay, small cat named Buggy, alright. Yeah, he became French so quickly. He did. Here. Oh, that's perfect for our mage. Gain 7 mana, heck yeah. I'll take that, thank you. So, okay, we got the Giga Leapers here. So these are fairly annoying. And a little bit too far away for me to attack on the first turn.
Meow meow.
But yeah, this can be pretty annoying, and they can do a fair bit of damage, actually. How about we hit that bird? Or leave him here and hit him with the fighter. Yeah, I want to start doing damage to the Giga Leapers. So let's do that. And we need to spread out because they will, you know, leap. Like the name implies. Okay, good one. Yeah, we'll take some damage here one way or another. How about we witch hunt the pigeon? Sure. So this has unlimited range. You can witch hunt any enemy on the map. And it only costs 4 mana. This is a very strong skill. Okay, this is a super strong skill because I can literally witch hunt this fly and then kill the fly with the mage or with the hunter, and that person will gain stats up. That seems like a ridiculously strong skill, actually. Depends on the fight, not so useful if you're fighting a boss and no other enemies on that boss. Anyway, let's kill this. Wait, why can I not kill it? Yeah, there you go. Bird feed and stats up. Okay. Yeah, so now we have stats up too. Yup. Man. Because killing the pigeon gives us stats up, and then Witch Hunt also gives us stats up. Therefore, we just gained +2 to all stats just by killing that pigeon. Obviously just for this fight, but I mean, now I have 11 strength and 9 speed. Yeah, Witch Hunt is ridiculously strong for stuff like this. And now we can use Mega Blast. Sort of. Okay, I can't move as far as I would like. But if I go... No, if I go here... I can... that fighter is in the way a little bit. Okay, the fighter is in the way a bit. I would have to hit my fighter. Which I would prefer not to do. If I use Warp, I will not have enough points. I can still just kill the Sleeper, but it's probably not worth using 13 mana for that. I would say it probably isn't. Let's just kill this one. And we could warp to this side. But I want to keep my mana for the next turn. We can use Ponder though. So use Ponder. That leaves us with 11 plus 9, so now we'll have 20. And that's definitely enough. Okay, this is 6. Would need a crit. We might or might not get that. Yeah. Well, let's find out. How about we just kill that fly and get the Witch Hunt proc? There. Alright. I can't exactly terrain walk anywhere useful. We can terrain walk here into tall grass, so let's do that. Alright. Heal up. There you go, buddy. We can pop hallowed ground. That might still come in handy. Alright. I wanted these coins, but I might not have the time to grab those. Oh yeah, we can use Breaking Point now. Yeah, I have enough mana. This does knockback. So use the normal attack first. Then I guess we can use Breaking Point. Yeah, that's a big knockback. Grab the coin. Alright,
Oh, meow meow.
that's fine. There's still one enemy down here. So kill this. We can warp. And then grab another coin. And then grab another coin. Nice. And we're almost done. Then we can grab these two.
Meow.
Yep. Right, we do have Cupid's arrow. I kind of forgot about that actually. Because we haven't used that skill before. I haven't used this kind of build on a hunter before. As in a pet build, essentially. Because that's what this is, it's a pet build. Okay.
Oh, meow meow. Meow.
Not sure what that was. So, mage. Study. Gain +1 intelligence whenever you hit a new type of unit with an attack or ability. When you cast a spell, deal 1... nah. Tile targeted... Okay, well, it's pretty obvious what we're going to pick here, right? It is really, really, really obvious what we're going to pick it. Can you believe this game sold stupidly well? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I knew it's gonna sell well. I mean, Edmund Macmillan has a massive following because of The Binding of Isaac. So... And it's a very good game. Like, if you like turn-based tactical games and roguelites, this is the best game, like, in that genre in a pretty long time. It's just a really well-designed game. Like, unironically, Game of the Year from my point of view, at least in that genre. Anyway, we're taking Study. I mean, that's totally obvious, especially since we also have Ponder. We're going to get so much intelligence. Who needs Savant? Now, I will have to replace something, so we can replace Light Up the Stage. Because I don't really care about having this. At the end of your turn, emit a sparkle for each turn you've taken. Yeah, no. We don't need that. There. Okay, very nice. That is going to be a very strong mage. Yup. That's going to be a very, very strong mage. Witch's Eye. Gain backflip 2. 3 users left. See, that's another new item I haven't seen before. It's mind-blowing how many items there are in this game. How Mega Blast could interact with Longcast? No, it wouldn't, because Longcast only affects tile-targeted spells, not AoE. Unfortunately. It would not make it even more mega, sadly. Yeah, but imagine if it increased the range by 3. You could cover like 1/3 of the map with that. So, and hey, I also do enjoy the style. A combination of like goofy and morbid and slightly disturbing. I don't know any other developer who can pull it off that well. The theme, I mean. That kind of theme. Okay, so load. Entire party took damage. Okay, that's very unlucky. Not a lot of it, so it's fine. Grab the food. Another level up. So, Keke. Start each battle with +1 attack. Your basic attack spawns a bear trap if you shoot an empty tile. Whenever one of your traps triggers, gain +2 dexterity. Gain +2 dexterity? What? Okay, not permanently. Plus 50% critical hit chance, but plus 25% chance to miss. No, 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 no. Maybe we'll take traps. It could be useful. I mean, sometimes there isn't really a good target in range, so this would allow us to spawn a bear trap and also get more dexterity if it triggers. It could also be very useful on some map types, where there are a lot of choke points and a lot of obstacles. Okay, let's get the traps. It doesn't synergize with like Brood Mother or anything, so I would have preferred something else, but we'll take traps. +1 charisma and ice immunity. I think I'll grab that. Okay, I'll grab that. Now we're poor. Yep. We sure are. Okay, you can grab that. Because Cupid's arrow costs 12 mana. And we definitely want to use that more. So if I use bird feed on 2 different people, I assume we'll have 100% chance for an extra bird. With that said, I would have to give up something else, which I'm not willing to do right now. We can still equip 6-pack here on someone. There's no real downside, I guess.
Meow, meow.
So, boss, which one is it gonna be? No, you can't name cats, unfortunately. And I mean, I get their rationale for not giving that option. I don't mind too much. Because in this game, like, you can't keep a unit. You can only do 1 run with 1 cat, like, ever. Well, you can also fight Tina, but you do 1 run. So you can't really get attached to a cat. People would probably just keep renaming, like, new cats to the same name over and over. So, I mean, I kind of get the rationale here. Anyway, let's just grab this heart here. Yeah, this dude can be, like, pretty tricky sometimes. Because of the bombs. Especially if you get fire on the map. This guy is the reason why it's really bad having items that set things on fire. Because that can wipe you really easily if you have that. Okay, so... I'm just gonna grab that coin and hit him. Well, we should probably disable the bomb. Yep, let's do that. We don't want that shit blowing up. So the issue here is that my last move is with the cleric, and the cleric will likely not be in range of whatever bomb he spawns right here. So the bomb he throws after my move with the hunter will likely explode, which means we should avoid standing in a spot where more than 1 cat could be hit with 1 bomb. Because that bomb going off will be basically almost inevitable. I can stand over here. If we stand over here, no 1 single bomb will be able to hit 2 cats. So we'll do that. And now I could spawn a bear trap, like somewhere over here. There you go. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I can actually hit that one, nice. Okay, nice. Let's spawn hallowed ground. Like so. Now we need to start doing some damage. I need to get to the other side. So we'll grab hallowed ground. And then I can just confront and hit him. So do that. Alright. That's fine. Confuse him. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I can hit it with magic missile. I am actually in range. Okay, I am in range to hit him with a Mega Blast. So we will do that. Right here. This is in range. It's 3 tiles. There you go, very nice. Man, I love Mega Blast. I can give myself 7 mana back, but right now that will not actually do anything for me. So... this is mana. Yep. We can grab that, I guess. Alright. That's that now. So wait, if I shoot this at him, what's gonna happen? This will still charm him. Interesting. I mean, he's still gonna throw a bomb, but it's 8 damage. So we can use it purely as a damaging ability. Okay, here, see? This is what I was talking about earlier. So this bomb will go off. However, we already have Holy Shield on both of these cards, which means they will not actually take any damage due to Holy Shield. That's what makes Hallowed Ground actually so freaking good. It's actually so good. Alright. Now, this will spawn fires, so now we do want to finish this preferably quickly. Sadly, I don't have enough mana to use Confront, because that's a bit too expensive. Yep. Yeah, now if the bomb hits a tile with the fire, it will blow up immediately. So we definitely want to hurry up. Also, if I'm on fire and I move through a bomb, even if it's a disabled bomb, it will blow up. Ask me how I know. Okay, we can go here. I don't want to... Okay, no, we can go here. Yeah. Right here. And use Mega Blast. That will hit the boss and that will hit the bomb. There you go. And then we can use Magic Missile. Yeah, this dude is actually pretty tricky. Out of all the bosses in the first zone, I think this is the most likely boss you can actually die on, if you're not careful. Although the Queen Hippo, or whatever her name is, you can also die on her if you're not careful. Anyway, what do we get? +1 magic damage, adjacent allies have +1 damage and +1 range. Eternal, when you are down for the first time each battle, take no injuries and revive with half HP. When you gain coins, all allies heal 1 HP and gain 1 luck. So Eternal is actually nice to have for breeding purposes, because there are other classes. If you get a cat that inherited Eternal, I actually have one in a run I've been doing a little bit off stream on a separate save, and I made him a fighter. But if you get Eternal, you can use it for quite a few different classes for some really nice builds. But also the Poor is good too, because you want to loot coins anyway, and this gives you a heal for everyone, and luck for everyone. So I kind of like both. Yeah, I think I'll take Alms for the Poor. Also, we have sort of a synergy with Radius, because with Radius, we can give ourselves +4 speed, and that makes it easier to pick up coins. So I think this actually makes a lot of sense. We'll grab that. Alright, now we need to decide which way we go. First, let's check what we got. Right, so if we do go Boneyard, I could probably handle that boss. So we can spawn traps. We have Mega Blast. But we are a little squishy. The caves would be easier for sure. At least I think caves would be easier than the Boneyard. Well, especially since, okay, on the Boneyard boss, there are never any other enemies. You are only fighting one single enemy. But on the Caves boss, you are fighting other enemies, which means we could make use of Cupid's arrow, for example. And if we get webbed, for example, we can use our basic attack to break from the web, and then move and use Mega Blast. I think caves will be better, so we go sewers and caves. Because it doesn't really matter which zones we do, as long as we do one of those. Alright. Okay, it looks good. I still want some more constitution, but we'll see. Oh no. That is a lot of harpoon traps. What the heck? Wow. That's 6 harpoon traps. That's kind of nuts. And they will like grab you from the other side of the map. Unless you're behind an obstacle or another enemy. So we need to be careful here. Definitely need to be careful here. Rubber fist.
Oh, meow,
This
meow.
is definitely dangerous. There is a turkey here. I would like to kill that.
Meow, meow, meow.
First kill this fella. And I'm gonna ponder.
Meow, meow.
Actually glad I took ponder. What are these? A baby shark. Its bite inflicts bleed but does no damage. Take bonus turns for each bleeding unit. Focuses on bleeding units. Okay. Right. By the way, there's a rare enemy in this zone called Daddy Shark. And he instantly kills anything that gets into melee range with it. As in, if you move into melee range, it will instantly kill you. Ask me how I know. I mean, it tells you on the tooltip, but the first time I saw it, I like sent my tank to attack it. And yeah, you can guess how that ended. Anyway, so we can stand over here. Don't have 12 mana yet, so next turn. Hit that. Right, so this thing does not actually attack. Well, it bites, but it inflicts bleed and no damage, so it can't really backstab me in that sense. 18 health on the water leech. I kinda want to heal my fighter though.
Meow, meow.
Oh, I can't. The pipes are getting in the way a little bit. Okay. Well, I can if I use radios. But if I stand here, the trap will grab me. See? I can't stand here because the trap will grab me. So that's no good. I could let it grab me, but that would be silly. Then I'm definitely not healing my hunter. I guess we're just gonna hit this thing. Okay, we can use Witch Hunt. Probably on this baby shark. That's gonna be easy to kill. Okay. So this does give me 20 dodge. 20% dodge, I mean. Right. Well, hit again, I guess. Sure. And then we can Witch Hunt again. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage here, but that's fine. We can kill this thing and trigger Witch Hunt. So let's do that. There you go. Okay. So that is also an indirect heal in that sense. I could exert, but I don't think I really have a good reason to do that right now.
Meow, meow.
Not really. We can kill that baby shark. So that also triggers Witch Hunt. And we have Mega Blast. I can almost kill the turkey with Mega Blast. Almost. It's probably still worth doing. Somebody else can finish it off. Oh, yeah, it died. Okay, it died. Yep, that works. That works. So, well, I need to hit this sharky thing. It is what it is. And I need to stand somewhere safe. So if I grab this coin, the harpoon will grab me. So this is bait. That coin right now, that's bait. That's what it is. It's straight up bait. I don't have Cupid's arrow. I mean, it's damage, so I'm gonna use that. We can just use that purely as damaging ability. That's probably how I'm going to use it a lot of the time. So, funny thing is, I can't use Confront because the spot in the front is blocked by my mage. Yep. Okay, let's just destroy this and get the coins. Might as well. Okay, that's that. The harpoon trap got stats up. Fervor. Skull Crack. Okay, so hold up. We do have 2 items that inflict blows on enemies that attack us. Not actives, the actual items. Or do we? Not this guy. Yeah, right here. Dry Bone Helm and the Brick Necklace. So we could double down on bros and go Skull Crack. But Fervor is very, very nice. I really like Fervor. And we will already want to get Killing Blows because of Witch Hunt. So I think it makes sense to pick Fervor. Since, yeah, I will already be hunting for Killing Blows. And this is when we down a unit with anything. Like our actives, our normal ability, anything. So I don't see why we shouldn't get that. Yeah, but I don't really want worms. The problem with these, like, really small familiars is that they can block your movement. This spawns friendly maggots, because these are maggot familiars. I don't really want that. I don't think you can, though, because that doesn't work on friendly targets. You can only witch hunt an enemy, a hostile unit. You can't witch hunt something on your own team. At least I'm fairly certain you can't. You can only witch hunt a hostile unit. But that would not actually work. I'm pretty sure you can't. At least I don't think you can. Either way, I just prefer Fervor here. I definitely prefer Fervor. Especially since we have high strength. We have 10 strength, so our melee attack does 10 damage. We have Breaking Point. And like I said, we have Witch Hunt. So what I want to do a lot of the time is hunt for stats up on my fighter. Which means we'll be hunting for Killing Blows on the fighter. So then we can get another benefit with Fervor. And fighter is the most likely person to take damage since he's melee. So I do like having Fervor on a fighter. So yeah, let's not lick that. We only have 3 constitution.
Meow meow.
Alright, next. That's a lot of poop. Okay. That is a lot of poop. Well done.
Meow meow.
Meow meow indeed. So 8 health. Yeah, the big one will spawn even more poop. This is the Popocalypse fight or something. Yep, like I said. Okay. I might want to be careful on the mage there. Yep.
Meow meow.
Yep, for sure. Kill that, thank you. Yeah, that's a lot of poop. It is.
Meow meow.
I need to reduce. I'm 1 tile too far away. Okay, that's not good. I was hoping to heal my mage, but I'm actually a little bit too far away to do that. A little bit too far away. Now, damage should go before all the other pop, so what we can do is... No, we can't. Okay, that's fine. We can do this, though. It's a small heal because of our passive. You know, alms for the poor. Oh, wait, actually, we have a natural healer. So our heals heal for 2 extra. Which means a passive heal like this also counts. Yeah, so with this, every single time we grab a coin with our cleric, we will heal everyone in our team for 3 HP. Yep. So that's a great synergy right there. That's a great synergy. I can load this one right now. Yeah, let's do that. There you go, +3. And obviously we get the coin. And we can get hallowed ground. And we can get Witch Hunt. Okay. So kill this thing with Witch Hunt. Alright, very nice. I could exert. Okay, if I use exert, then we can't use anything else, but we can move. Okay, let's use exert. And we'll hit the big pile of crap. There. Alright. Because it will spawn even more crap.
Meow, meow.
And we don't want that. So grab this. There you go. Okay. And I think we can Mega Blast the other poop on the next turn.
Meow, meow.
Should be able to. Yeah, so let the cleric load the coin. Yep. You know, for the passive heals and all that. Nice. I want these coins, but then I'm not hitting anything. Oh, these guys are blocking the way. That's fine. Got it. Nice.
Meow, meow.
There's one here. 1 health. Okay, kill this one. I guess I can do this. Bit of an overkill, but whatever works, right? Whatever works. Get more coins. Okay, done. Alright, cleric. Constitution, charisma, speed, intelligence. Well, we have 5 intelligence. I think I'll take intelligence. Because, well, Hallowed Ground is a spammable skill, and the Witch Hunt is also a spammable skill. So intelligence definitely makes the most sense here. Yeah, okay, intelligence. For sure, intelligence. Human Toe. That's like +2 speed, was it? Yeah, +2 luck. Okay. Who has the most luck? The Hunter, but I'd rather keep the range. Well, we can replace Bird Feed. Here, give you standard luck. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Examine, bash. Examine, I guess. Sludge Hut. That's a cursed item. We already had that yesterday. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's +1 shield, -1 charisma. I mean, it could have been worse. We already have high charisma. So it's not the end of the world. We lose our cheese, unfortunately. But it's not the end of the world. It could have been much, much worse. Okay, the Flash Master.
Meow,
Alright.
meow.
Well, this guy shouldn't be too hard with our current party. At least I'm not too worried. Okay, if I stand here, we'll end up here. So, hopefully in his range on his next turn. That's the idea. Just watch out for the spiky rocks. Right. +4. Yeah, let's get +4 speed. Not quite in range of these, but that's okay. Might be best to actually stay where we are. Okay. Oh, yeah, I got moved. Alright, that's fine. We're in range. That's good enough. So not much point using Witch Hunt, but we can use Hallowed Ground, like so. Alright.
Oh, meow, meow.
We can Mega Blast, so let's do that. There you go. Nice damage. Ponder the meaning of life. Grab the Holy Shield. Melee. Well, Rubber Fist. There you go.
Oh, meow meow.
He's at 53 already. Might as well use Cupid's arrow for the damage. Move out of the way here. Okay, 25.
Meow meow.
He has 2 bros as well. So you're going down, buddy. Yep, you're going down.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
Basically done.
Meow meow.
There.
Meow meow.
Can kill a pickup to get int up from the study. Oh, you mean like a coin? Wait, can you? Did that work? I didn't catch that. You mean you can melee a coin on the ground and you get +1 int from study? Really? Or do you mean a corpse? Anyway, charisma, luck, dexterity, intelligence. So... Actually, I'm thinking intelligence. We only have 4. And we have some skills that require quite a lot of mana. So definitely intelligence. I mega blasted it. Interesting. Okay, that makes study quite a lot better then. Well, it's once per a specific type of enemy, not every time you kill them. But there's extra intelligence. So, Keke. Luck, dexterity, intelligence, speed. I think I might just go speed. But we could go intelligence. I mean, Cupid's arrow costs 12 mana. And then terrain walk costs 4, and terrain walk is spammable. I think intelligence actually makes a bit more sense. But we can go straight up dexterity for the damage. Tough one. But it's either dexterity or intelligence. Although we could double down on luck and get 9. But no, I'm gonna take intelligence. I think. If I could get +2 after that, we could use like Cupid's arrow every turn. Alright, let's go intelligence. Don't need that. So I think we'll go normal route here, although we could do hard. I haven't actually done hard swords yet. At least I don't think so. And we have a pretty strong squad. Okay, what the heck? Actually, no, I have done it once. But let's do hard swords. Okay, that's a mega fetus. With 24 health instead of 12. Okay. I mean, it could have been way worse. I'm okay with this. Let's grab the mana here, because I'm not in range. But then we can confront. Yeah, let's confront this one, because we can actually kill it. Alright, because they will heal themselves, so I can prevent that from happening.
Meow meow.
Okay. Yeah, they will heal themselves. I don't want to waste magic missile on these shitlings, though. We can do this. And
Yeah.
ponder. And grab the shield. That's +4 shield. I don't think it will heal to fall. No. Yeah, not to fall, so the damage is still helpful. Alright, so hey, we can witch hunt the shitling and then just kill it immediately. Because, I mean, why not? It's +1 to all stats, including, you know, speed and all that. Hallowed ground. Alright. Yeah, there's a shitling here. 21 health, 9 health. I'm gonna kill the shitling. So that it won't bother me. Alright. Yes, so, well, I can kill this guy. No, I can't. I'm not close enough. And water slows us down. Decent, though. Okay.
Meow.
I could grab this. So, I don't have Mega Blast up. I'm not gonna hit my own fighter, because that would be silly. What I think makes more sense here... Okay, I do already have one Holy Shield. We can just kill... We can kill this guy here. We can just kill him. Hold up, hold up. If I stand... Okay, if I stand here, then we can kill this guy. With Mega Blast.
Meow.
As in, without damaging our own fighter, that's what I'm saying. Wait, hold on, wait. Can you use Magic Missile to, like, grab stuff on the map? Because you can do that with basic attacks. But this is an infinite range basic attack. I literally just realized that. Okay, you can't. We didn't get study from that, though. What? So I didn't pick that up, but I got study? What? You saw that, right? So you can't pick it up like this, but you can get study. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I did not expect that outcome, but it is intriguing. A witch hunt? Cause why not? And witch hunt? Yeah, very interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, he was a bit low on health there. Well, we can remove injuries because we have the thing. Just kill this.
Meow meow.
Okay, let's finish this
Not
quickly,
think I
shall
could've
we?
predicted this
You're at 1 health. But you're charmed.
Intriguing.
You're charmed. I can't move as far as I would like, but I can grab that coin, sort of. It's not exactly the most... Okay, no, not this way. I messed that one up a little. Okay, messed that one up a bit. Okay, I didn't catch which stat we lost there. One more alive. He's at 1 HP. Just grab that. Okay. I guess we'll just use the bandage.
Oh, meow meow.
So, speed, charisma, luck, dexterity. Probably charisma. Well, I mean, for a mage, obviously charisma. Especially with this build. It's not even about the starting mana here, it's about the max mana. So yeah, but like obviously charisma. That's the biggest no-brainer in the history of no-brainers. Okay, we got the -1 speed because of broken leg. But yeah, we can just use super bandage. So we'll use that. So I assume these are coins. That's like a crate. And this is loot. Okay, that sounds new. At least to me. Toxic Canister. Inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. Inflict poison 1 on units that contact you. Okay, so when it says on all units at the start of the battle, that also means on your units. However, that sounds strong. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. And inflict poison 1 on units that contact you. This would actually be pretty good on a fighter, but I would have to replace Bone Helm, and Bone Helm makes more sense for Bruce. But we'll keep this and bring it back home. A Pinwheel, a melee wind attack with knockback 1, can be used 3 times per turn, 14 uses left. That's interesting. I guess we can have that on one of the ranged people. Or even on the cleric? Just so that I can knock back some enemies away from me. Alright. +1 charisma, nice. I can definitely use that on the fighter, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now we can use the bandage. What did we get? Sharky. Okay, Giga Sharky, that's fine. Okay, this is like pretty lucky. This is actually pretty lucky. Giga Water Leech. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty lucky one. Could have been way, way, way worse. Yep. I can almost kill the baby shark. I could kind of, sort of kill it. We could also hit these guys with Surf. When I move closer, obviously. I don't want to be super close, but I need to be 2 tiles closer. We can do this. Alright. And then I can kill this thing right here. Alright. Right. For coins for the cleric to pick up. Wait, what? Oh, you were low on health. Ah, shit. I didn't notice his health. Yeah, okay, that's my bad. For some reason, I thought he's still fine on health. Clearly he wasn't. Okay, clearly he wasn't. Shame we don't have CPR. Okay, grab that coin. We do have quite a few enemies in here. Hallowed ground. Yeah, maybe that won't be necessary, because remember, we can only really do that once per run. Well, we can do it more, but then we get the debuff. So, I think that will be unnecessary. This is a lot of bleeds. Okay, these things... Okay, these things... Holy shit.
Meow meow.
I think we do... Okay, we will actually replay this one. We will replay this one. Because the small shark inflict a ton of bleeds, and they get bonus actions for every single enemy that's bleeding. So these things are actually kind of a priority to kill. Yeah, they are a priority to kill for sure.
Meow meow.
The shark, right here, baby shark. Yeah, it doesn't do damage, but it inflicts bleed. And it takes bonus turns for each bleeding unit, so that is priority for sure. Yeah, the fighter only had 5 health. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, we need to kill the baby sharks. Like, we need to kill them. I do have this thing, but this doesn't actually do damage. It says it deals splash damage, but it doesn't say how much. Surf is free. Well, Surf will kill it, but it's a bit of a waste of mana, if you ask me. Okay, that works. That works. Let's save the mana. I can ponder for more intelligence, though. Well, the problem is that I can't actually heal the fighter until my cleric gets a turn, and all the enemies will get a turn. I think we hide behind the spiky rocks. I don't know if I'll be safe over there. But what else can I really do? Like, not much. Wait, can I not cure my injury? Can you only cure an injury you got in that specific fight? I think so. It says cure a random injury that was permanently lowering one of your stats, if you have any. But I can't actually use it. And we do have an injury. Yeah, anyway. I think I'm gonna have to stand like over here. The water is moving in this direction. I have to go somewhere. I don't think this is safer right here. But hard to say. It does say it passes through units, so it might pass through the spiky rocks.
Meow meow.
Yeah, I don't know if the water leech attack goes through obstacles or not. But this spot over here is not exactly much safer. Sharky also inflicts bleed and takes bonus turns for each bleeding unit. Okay, I'm gonna stand over here. The problem is that if I stand over here, I'll be too far away from my cleric. Like, that's the problem. I need to be in the range of my cleric to heal myself. And if I go here, I will not be. Like, I will definitely not be. Especially with water costing 2 movement. So I have to stand somewhere in this area. So the water leech dashes in a straight line, but only when it's in water. So perhaps, like, this is a safer spot. If I'm here, I will be in range with the cleric. Yeah, they cannot dash out of water, according to this description. They can only dash in water. So I should be fine if I stand here. Yes, but that doesn't help me with their abilities. I don't know, but that does not help me in this situation at all. The description clearly says that one in water dashes in a straight line. So that means if it's out of water, it does not dash. In fact, it says that it seeks water when it's out of water. So it should not dash out of water. If we take this description at face value. Yeah, it can only dash from water tile. As in, it can dash out of water in the sense that it will dash from water in a straight line like this, but it cannot initiate the dash if it's not in water. Okay, so now we'll need to heal ourselves. The only problem is that this guy might be able to go here. I don't think it can pass through Spiky Rock, though. At least, I mean, it shouldn't be able to. We need to kill this shark on the left. I know it doesn't look super threatening, but I can't let them stack too many bleeds on me. Especially with this sharky over here. If they stack too many bleeds on us, this sharky will murder me. Because it will take multiple turns, like in one round. So I can't let that happen. Like, no way. So... Huh. I still have a move. What I could do is terrain walk here and like move down here. I don't want everyone to be down here. This is mana. Tough one. I don't see like a really good spot for me to stand on. Let's stand over here, like behind this pop and behind the pipe. Okay. Right, now I have to heal my fighter. If I don't heal my fighter, he is gonna die, okay? He is gonna die. It's not going to be a huge heal, but it will be a heal. So that part is like non-negotiable. He needs a heal. Alright? And then we can spawn some hallowed ground. So the problem here... Okay, there's one major problem here. If I stand, let's say over here, right? The current will push me, but more importantly, I could get knocked into the spiky rock and take 5 extra damage. I think we'll probably kill this leech up here. We can have hollow... Okay, I can't have hollow ground here. That's not, like, in range / line of sight.
Meow meow.
We can put a bounty hunt up. Or witch hunt, I mean. That's probably better. Okay, let's put a witch hunt up on that one. I can still have hallowed ground, but I will likely not be picking it up with my fighter. But we can still have it up. Okay, we can still have it up. There's no reason not to. No need for fish. Alright.
Meow meow.
There actually is a time limit, by the way. There is actually a time limit in this game.
Oh, meow meow.
Just so you know. There is a soft turn limit. Once you get to round 10, you get a debuff that disables natural regeneration and reduces, makes you take 1 unblockable damage every single turn, reduces the healing you do like by 1. I can show you the exact effect it is. And the effect goes up every single turn. But yeah, there is actually a soft timer mechanic. There is. I only hit it one single time on the Boneyard boss. Here, let me show you exactly what it is. Here, if you hit around 10, you get this debuff on everyone. It's not removable, and it will stack up by 1 every turn. So on turn 10, you will take 1 unblockable damage at the start of the turn, and whenever you would gain mana or health, you gain 1 less. Combat region is disabled, and then every single time, this goes up by 1. So you will take 2 unblockable damage, gain 2 less mana or health, etc. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, you get the idea. So it's not a hard limit. You can still technically fight as long as you want, but eventually it will be impossible because of exhaustion. So, yeah, just so you know, there is actually soft limit. So now you know. It generally doesn't really come into play outside of some really specific circumstances. I only hit it once, like I said, on the Boneyard boss, you know, the one that avoids the damage you do. The first time I was fighting him blind, like I didn't know what he does, and I had a really bad group for him. Anyway, so if I go here, we can pick up the coins and Mega Blast. We can Mega Blast the Sharky. And I will not hit my own group members, and we'll also hit the Water Leech. Actually, we will not hit the Water Leech, but we'll do a lot of damage to the Sharky. Okay, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. That guy needs to go, okay? He needs to go. So, like this. Alright, nice. Then we need 10 more damage. We can do 7. Man, 27 on this friggin' Water Leech. So, 7 damage. Okay, the fighter can kill him. The fighter goes next, and the fighter will kill it. Like, guaranteed. We hit this guy. Yeah, these guys are dangerous because they put bleeds on you, and they take bonus turns for each bleeding unit. So we don't want to let that happen.
Meow meow.
I don't have this 6-pack thing, actually. This does what, 6 damage? I can almost kill this other Sharky, actually. Do we just use Katani Buggy right now? Would plus 7 mana help me? Kind of. Not tremendously so. It would allow me to cast Surf. Like this. So actually it would help me. It actually would help me. Because I can actually kill this dude. This should do 6 damage, so it should kill him.
Meow meow.
There you go, there you go, nice. Okay, that was a pretty good use of the Katani, I would say. Okay, alright. Just one more enemy left, the Water Leech. But, well, the hard route can be rough. Anyway, we got the Holy Shield now. The Mage also has Holy Shield, so they will negate the first instance of damage. We can use Cupid's Arrow on this thing, there you go. And hit the other guy. Okay, I mean, now we're fine. Now we're fine. Okay. Fun fact, even if you charm the shark or make it your pet with items, it will go for you if your cat is bleeding. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, let's just heal here, shall we? Yeah, let's just heal. Alright. And we can still have more hallowed ground, because why not? I am bleeding, but that's okay. We're done now. Ish. Alright. Yeah, so why can I not use Super Bandage even though I do have an injury? That's not as good as I hoped it would be. But oh well. Yeah, this was a pretty rough one, actually. So, Sleeper Hold. Inflict sleep on an adjacent unit. Uppercut. Punch a unit into the air, lobbing it back 3 tiles. And Meteor Slam again, and Luck. Okay. Punch a unit into the air, lobbing it back 3 tiles. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Is lobbing different than knocking back? It is different. This would lob it over obstacles, right? That's what this implies. Because the wording in this game is pretty deliberate. It doesn't say knockback, so that's not what it would do. Yeah, it's an arc. It would lob it over obstacles. Inflict sleep. So, sleep makes them skip the next turn, and being attacked has a chance of waking them up, but not guaranteed. So here's a fun question. Since luck affects everything in this game, would it affect something like this? If the person attacking an enemy affected by sleep has high luck, would that person be less likely to wake them up? Luck is supposed to affect all randomness, but there are degrees to which, you can interpret that. So, Meteor Slam. We do have 6 Charisma and 6 Intelligence. Jump up to 2 tiles, damage, knockback, and inflict burn 3 on the unit you land on, and all adjacent units. Yes, sleep might work on bosses. I might actually take Sleeper Hold. This could be pretty useful on some fights. Either that or Uppercut. But, I mean, we already have Breaking Point. I don't need a high damaging ability, really, because I have Breaking Point. My normal melee attack does 10. Sleep does work on bosses, can confirm. I'll take Sleeper Hold. Right, wait. We would have to replace something. I could replace Rouse. I don't think I really need this all that much. And the problem with Rouse is that you have to be adjacent to a unit. As a fighter, that's much less likely to happen. So I think I'm gonna replace Rouse with Sleep. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, 5 mana is also pretty cheap. Ah, crap. Come on, man. Strength and Constitution? Come on. Well, we have to pick one, unfortunately. Okay, took 3 damage. That's not bad, all things considered. Could have been significantly worse. So let's replace this, because I cannot use it, unfortunately. What do we replace it with? Antidote is nice. Oh yeah, this is gonna be Boris. Right, so Boris should be easy. I don't even need Witch's Eye. I don't want Witch's Eye. I want him to browse himself when he attacks me. Okay, none of these are really that useful. We might get an extra bird with bird feed. Or I can just use cat food just in case. Okay, let's just equip cat food just in case I'll end up needing it. Yeah, Bruce makes Boris basically easy mode, more or less. And you can get the bird feed. I have 2 of those. Alright. Or, well, I can get backflip here. Yeah, let's get the Witch's Eye. I might not use it, but it might come in handy.
Meow meow.
So, I think the cat can't use the bandage because he has no mouth. Well, I hope that's not the case. Anyway, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of bros. Every single time he hits Nika, he will get +2 bros. So, I can confuse him like that. That's also helpful. So he already has 4. So, I mean, one thing I could do is warp over here deliberately and make him take another +2 bros. You know, because he'll move in this direction. But I'm likely better off saving up mana for Mega Blast later on. But I could stand, like, here. Still, the mage is pretty squishy, so let's just be careful there. We can do that. There we go. 6 bros already. Yup. So, we'll grab Hallowed Ground for sure. Over here. That's good enough. 12 damage. No need for Witch Hunt. That would be silly. Alright. So, grab the Holy Shield thing. 24 damage. Nice. Alright. Yeah, we can terrain walk just away from this general area. Okay, now fighter. Let's get out of the water. Well, I can attack him from the back. That kind of makes sense. We can attack him with the breaking point. So this will knock him back, which I might not want with my first attack. Yeah, I actually don't want that with my first attack. Use a normal attack. And then we can use breaking point.
Meow meow.
There you go. Okay. He's down to 84 already. Yup.
Meow meow.
And now we can Mega Blast. We can actually Mega Blast. If I warp, we can warp here or here. Yeah, it has to be here. If I go here, I'll hit my own guy. So warp,
Meow meow.
Mega Blast, and then move. I guess we'll grab that coin. I can Magic Missile, but that will make him move. Probably a bit of a waste in this situation. Alright. We still got a turn with Keke. Let's get Hallowed Ground for him. We can heal the fighter. Alright. I suppose I can reduce. Okay, so we'll grab this. 16. Terrain walk. Yeah, let's terrain walk away from there. Okay, he's as good as dead. Yep, okay, he's as good as dead. Let's heal the fighter. Okay. So now we can use normal attack. And then we can use breaking point. And he's dead. Pretty smooth.
Meow meow.
Yeah, I quite like this fight now. I didn't like it at first, but I quite like this fight now. Boris is a cat and a blob. Yeah. Wrath of God. Deal holy damage and inflict blind to everything except for a safe circle around you. This vaporizes units it kills. Stand in. Swap positions with any unit. This unit becomes the alpha. A haste. Give a unit +10 speed until the end of its turn. Of its next turn. I think I'll grab that. Exchange your movement action for additional basic attack and vice versa. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take haste. This will be useful for our fighter. I lost a run because I didn't read that vaporize unit it kills. Yeah, that is rough if that happens. Yeah, okay, I'm taking haste. Haste is rare. That's +2 range, right here, +2 range. No, that's not +2 range. That looks pretty similar, but that's a different item. Skull Clamp. I haven't seen this before. +10 shields, -6 intelligence, brace 2. Plus 25% chance to inflict stun on units that contact you. Okay, interesting, but -6 intelligence is rough. Rotten Meat. Gain poison 1, then your basic attack becomes Puke Shot. Puke Shot, low projectiles in an area. That's interesting. Don't think I'll be using that, but alright. Well, onwards to the caves. Yes, the dumb item, yep. It would be good with some builds, but probably not with anyone I got on my team right now. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Haste now off-stream, but we haven't seen it on-stream yet. This is the first time. And that's definitely a pretty rare one. And a pretty good one. So, caves. Let's go. Yeah, so let's remember, anyone in this group might be needed for Tina. Some of these people will definitely be needed for Tina. Okay, 10 tickles. Yeah. By the way, there's a really annoying mob, I think, in the caves that counters any spells you use. And spells in this game are literally anything that costs mana. If you get more than one of those, along with some other enemies, it can turn the fights into, like, really annoying ones. Especially if you go harder route, but even if you don't. It's a pretty rare mob, but it will literally counter any spell you use. Any ability that costs mana. Up to a certain number of times, but it's still pretty annoying. A certain number of times each turn. Okay, I could grab this coin and heal it, not with this guy. But that's a bit too close to the enemies, perhaps. Let's just ponder. Alright. Oh yeah, this guy's teleport. Can attack any water tile. Can attack any tile adjacent to water. Teleports for water tiles, I see. Nice. So, okay, we have a lot of things we can use. Let's use Haste. That's 6 more mana. I think I'll use Radios and then grab this coin. Okay, we don't really need heals right now, except on Keke. So heal him. And we can Witch Hunt. Let's Witch Hunt this guy, actually. He's almost dead. And then I can kill him with my Hunter. There you go. I could grab this coin. Alright, what the heck? Let's grab the coin, it's fine. Okay, yeah, 7 health on the mage. So we do 11 damage. Look at my movement range, because I gave myself +10 speed. We got 17 speed for this turn. I think I'll go all the way here, actually. Okay, let's go all the way here. Okay. Okay, Rubber Fist. I could exert. Is it really worth it right now, though? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It will sleep me at the end of my turn. I'll have 4 mana left, so not enough to cast anything else. If we save our mana, I can literally cast Breaking Point on the next turn. I think I'd rather do that. Okay, okay, don't kill me, bro. I can delete these 2 guys right now. What's the turn order here? Okay, this guy will go next, so we'll kill him. Okay, we'll kill him. Both of them. I love Mega Blast. And then we can do this. Nice. Okay, we got this. And done. Yeah, the brain enemies. Yeah, those. They are very, very annoying. Line shot, fire shot, scout me, extend. So no real synergy here for Broodmother. Or for traps. Until next turn, allied cards gain a bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. Wait, what? Until next turn, allied cards gain a bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. 0 mana. Instructs your friend to shoot an adjacent tile. That's interesting. Maybe you should grab that. So regardless of range, it has to be an adjacent tile, but useful for fighter, maybe even for a cleric. I mean, potentially even for a mage, because we can teleport. And we do have 10 dexterity. I assume this will use the basic attack. Maybe I'll grab this. I don't think I've seen this a lot either. Yeah, oh yeah, extend is also nice, so give a unit +3 range and reach until the end of the next turn. That doesn't give you +3 range. That gives a unit. Yeah, okay, I take that back. That's actually not useful at all, because our mage would literally not benefit from that at all, because Mega Blast is not affected by range stat, and Magic Missile is already infinite range to begin with. Priest would not benefit from that. So, nice ability, but not really for my group. I think I'll take Scout Me. That actually sounds pretty interesting. Or we take Line Shot. It's either Scout Me or Line Shot. I like that this is 0 mana cost. As in, the skill you get. The initial one is 7, but we got 10 intelligence. Okay, let's get Scout Me. Cat food and debris. +1 brace. Okay. That's nice. Do we replace this? I think I might actually replace that with straight up brace. Yep. Bash. Okay, we have 10 strength. Okay, that's pretty unlucky, but alright. That is pretty unlucky. So... Oh no, no, that's not what I thought it was. I thought these were the guys that disguise themselves. Okay, I don't mind spider kittens too much. They web you, but could have been worse. I can live with that. So... Can hit it with Surf. Okay. How much intelligence do we have right now? 10? Okay, kill that one. I'm gonna use Witch's Eye now for backflip. I wish I had more speed on my cleric. But alas, I do not. So this right here is mana. We can get 8 mana right now, and that would actually allow me to confront. And then we can go for one of these guys. I'm thinking this one. Yeah, this one for sure. Okay, got it. Okay, they didn't web my cleric. But yeah, unfortunately, my hunter cannot do anything in this situation. It is what it is. Let's heal the mage. I don't have one holy shield, but obviously I want more than 5 HP. As you might have guessed. Yeah, the fighter is webbed, which is gonna be a bit annoying. Yeah, okay, this might be a bit more annoying than I previously anticipated. What do we even use here? can witch hunt. I think I'd rather use hallowed ground. Okay, let's use hallowed ground. I need them to not web my mage. Okay, they didn't. So we can grab hallowed ground. That gives me 2 holy shields. Yeah, so I need to use my basic attack to get rid of the web. However, we have magic attacks to kill the spider kitten. I guess I'll just hit one of them. We can surf first. Wait, will I remove the web from my guy if I hit him with surf? Yes, I will. Okay. Now, that also does some damage to him, but that's one way to remove the web. I'll take it.
Meow meow.
That is useful. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough mana, but I have Rubber Fist for confusion. We can use that. Okay. Friggin' webs, man. They're really obnoxious if you're fighting multiple spiders at the same time. Okay, Cupid's arrow. That will kill one, but hey, that's fine by me. Not necessarily, we can target this one. There you go. And charm it. That works. And, well, that's basically it. I can grab that meat. Do I even need it? Not at the moment, no, I don't. Okay, so I can hit something for 6. Probably this guy. How about we witch hunt and then kill him ourselves? There. Alright. Wait, does this not work on yourself? No, it does. We did get all stats up. Yes, Scout Me would have also worked. But we got this. Alright. There's a coin up here. Might as well grab it. Not enough for confront, unfortunately. Actually, I do have enough. Oh, I can't use confront because this tile is blocked. And confront needs to target the tile the enemy is directly facing. In this case, it's a rock. So I can't target a rock. Okay, that's it. So, I mean, that wasn't a hard fight, but it was an annoying one.
Oh, meow meow.
Forbidden Frost, Magnify, Inspire, +1 Intelligence. So if I take anything right now, I have to replace my existing skill. It might be better to just take Intelligence. I mean, Magic Missile scales with Intelligence. We get more mana every turn with Intelligence, which is useful for Mega Blast and Warp. I think we just take +1 Intelligence. I could replace Surf or something, but I don't think I have any reason to. Let's just go Intelligence. Mini-boss is coming up. Bricks. A lobbed attack that inflicts stun. That sounds pretty damn useful. I will use that. Okay, I will keep that over here. Alright. That's definitely useful. Magnify turns Magic Missile into an area attack. Wait, it does? Yeah, well, too late now. Too late now. Keep going, find other way. I always go find other way. Okay, apparently it's fine. Okay, mini-boss. So the blob thing. The big slime. Should be fine since we have Mega Blast. But we will almost definitely take a bunch of damage on this one. That's pretty hard to avoid. He also moves a lot in his first phase. He will definitely damage someone. I'm gonna use Witch's Eye for the backflip. Okay, I should not have knocked him back there. I thought I'll be in range, but I'm not. But he's also not necessarily in my range. So, well, I guess we'll just chill. Okay, we'll just chill. Alright. I don't want to spread out, so let's spread out. What do we do with the priest? Grab the coin, but outside of that... grabbing the coin will not actually do much right now. Because, I mean, normally this would heal everyone for +3. It will give everyone +1 luck, so that part is useful. But outside of that, it will waste the heal. I don't need haste in this situation. I guess I just spawn Hallowed Ground. Okay, let's spawn Hallowed Ground, as it the Holy Shield pickup.
Oh, meow meow.
My thief got nuked by Glub and Tina around 3. He's coming tomorrow. Would you risk a free cat boneyard or fight Tina with under-leveled cats? Yeah, I don't think I would risk fighting Tina with under-leveled cats, no. I don't know what exactly happens when you lose. If you lose most of your stuff, then I would definitely risk leveling up a few new cats before engaging her. Because under-leveled cards will probably lose. It can be a pretty tough fight. Okay, I can use Mega Blast, but... actually, can I? I can't from this angle. It's okay though, we have 27 max mana, so it's not a big deal. Let's grab the Holy Shield. I'm just gonna save my mana here, we can use Ponder. I can use it multiple times, but once is enough. Okay. We can use Sleeper Hold. There you go. Might as well. Wake up, that's fine. Okay, I'm like one tile out of his range. So Terrain Walk. We can use Terrain Walk, shoot, and then go grab the coin. Okay, not like this. Anyway, shoot it. We can use Scout Me, so let's use Scout Me. That should be a good one. More Hallowed Ground. Yeah, for sure. Definitely more Hallowed Ground. How about we save mana for Witch Hunt now? Because we can definitely use Witch Hunt on the smaller slimes, which he's about to spawn when he dies. We're gonna have a lot of them.
Oh, meow meow.
Okay, yeah, I'm saving Mega Blast for now. We can use Ponder again, since we'll be capped on mana anyway. Okay, Ponder is actually pretty good for something like this. Because, well, I can't go over 27 mana anyway. And I'm going to gain 14 on the next turn. So there's no reason not to use Ponder right now. I'll be maxed on mana on the next turn anyway. Now we have 15. I can still use it one more time. There you go. Yeah, Ponder is pretty damn good for a build like this. So I could move next to it and use Shoot Me. I got 2 Holy Shields. But if I do that, will he go down if I do that? Almost. It might not be worth standing right next to him with the mage. In fact, the mage is the squishiest person I got. Yeah, the priest is a bit low on health. Let's keep this pickup for the priest. I'm gonna keep it for the priest. Alright. Now I don't really want to take this thing down, but it will get an action. We can use Sleeper Hold. Yeah, we use Sleeper Hold now. A perfect use case for Sleeper Hold. So I'm deliberately not killing it right now. Okay, Priest is next. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. Save the mana. Grab that. And probably use the fish. That's the only reliable way I got to heal myself. Okay, so... Hallowed Ground again. Hallowed Ground is so freaking good. Okay, round 4, that's fine. Now we split it. Yeah, okay, now we split it into medium slimes. So I can do 15 damage to all of them simultaneously. Like right now. I can do that right now. Yup, that works. That leaves them all at 1 health each. So I can take them out with Surf. They will all split into smaller slimes. But the smaller slimes do less damage. So I'm still gonna do that. Okay, that's a lot of slimes. And then we can still use 6-pack. Like this. Okay, very nice. Man, that was a lot of damage just from the mage alone. That was actually kind of nuts. Yeah, that was kind of nuts.
Meow, meow.
Alright. Yeah, let's just pop Exert. No real reason not to. Alright. So, we got 15 mana. Can you Scout me? Okay, let's use Scout me. Shoot this fella. Alright. Then we can go. I need to be adjacent to 2 or more. So right here. Do that. And then shoot here. Very nice. We can Witch Hunt, but I probably don't really need that anymore. Okay, that was a fun one.
Oh, meow, meow.
If you use a Wrath of God skill, what about it?
Meow, meow.
Now I can Mega Blast again. Yep. I love Mega Blast. That's a lot of damage.
Meow, meow.
If you use a Wrath of God, it vaporizes the big slime and it doesn't split. Well, I guess that could happen. It's a pretty niche use though for that skill. And remember, it damages everything on the map except for a small circle around you. So it's actually pretty hard to use. It's pretty hard to use. Okay, there's like 1 more left. Right here. Yup. Alright.
Oh, meow, meow.
But yeah, we're done.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
It would be funny if it just made the big slime disappear. Yeah, it would be funny.
Oh, meow, meow.
So, the mage. A Mega Blast Plus. Deal high damage in a larger cone. Gain +1 intelligence and conjure a random bonus ability. Teleport diagonally any distance. Yeah, we take Mega Blast Plus. We definitely take Mega Blast Plus.
Meow, meow.
Yep. Yep, for sure. I don't think I'm going hard route here. Probably not. Rare candy, obviously. So for Keke, until next turn, allied cards gain bonus ability that can let you shoot a tile of their choice. Castable once per turn. This spell costs 0 mana. Nice. So 0 mana instead of what, 7? Invert plus. No. Ties are chosen at random. Terrain walk plus. Cupid's arrow plus. Yeah, I take Scout Me plus. Yeah, Scout Me plus. That's very nice. That's crazy good. We can literally use this every single turn for free. That is crazy good. Yeah, Charm too, but it does make Cupid's arrow cheaper. But I prefer Scout Me plus. With Scout Me plus, we can use this every single turn on top of using other stuff. But yeah, I'm taking Scout Me plus. Twine Hat. +3 shield, +50% chance to grapple units that contact you, flammable. Spawn 3 to 6 coins at the start of each battle. Okay, I will take this. Probably for future runs. That's nice for coin farming. Smash. 15 coins, nice. We don't need coins. A lot of them, preferably. I can equip this. It is fragile, so this item breaks when you're downed. Let's just equip cat food on the cleric. Okay, next. We're almost at the boss. Oh no! Oh no! So this is not only the enemy that disguises itself, it's the brain drain. Infinite ranged magic attacker will counter a spell once per turn. Yeah. If it starts its turn with its counter spell still available, it absorbs it for a buff. These guys are real assholes. Yeah, they're real assholes. Yep, there's a guy. Okay, at least we killed that one. Yeah, these guys are assholes. So my first 2 spells will be countered, unfortunately. So I could burn this right now with the mage. They also have 8 health. I can burn it with the mage right now. That probably makes the most sense.
Meow meow.
Okay, well, Ponder still work, but this will get countered. Wait, why did it not get countered? Oh, because he didn't start his turn. Okay, I think it's because he didn't start his turn. Fair enough. Okay, alright, we can kill one of them. Because I definitely care more about killing these guys. Pop scout me. Okay, so the first turn is a freebie. Okay. We killed one, therefore there's only going to be one counter. So haste is cheap, only 3 mana. Yeah, see? Countered. So the first turn is a freebie. Unless they go before you. If you get your turn before they do on turn 1, they do not counter. But now we can cast our spells normally. So... well, we got fear on our fighter, unfortunately, and I cannot cleanse it. So... I might just go Hallowed Ground. Yeah, let's just go Hallowed Ground. And I'll get it for myself. Yep. Didn't need that, but that's fine. Don't die on me, bro. I will not be able to move him. Because, you know, he has fear. He will move himself. He will run away from them, so that's useful. And I could technically use Confront right now. Okay, what I could do... he's still feared. Moves as far away from enemies as it can at the start of each turn. What I could do, though, is use Confront, kill the brain, then use Exert, and use that to pick up the medium food. It's not like the best use of Exert. No, I can't do that. I would need 13 mana. No, even more. I would need 15 mana. Okay, never mind. I can't do that. We can just grab this one. It's a bit smaller heal. And it's not the best use of Exert. Or we just stay back here. Okay, what the heck? Just stay back here. Okay, we got Mega Blast. I need to kill this friggin' asshole. I can kill him with Mega Blast right now. Or I can kill 2 of these friggin' toadies. Oh, just one. I have to pick. I have to pick one. Probably better off killing the brain. Yeah, kill the brain. There you go. Alright. We can kill both. There you go. Thanks to study. Okay, let's just pop Scout. I mean, thanks to Scout. We'll just pop Scout right away, since that's free now. There. Alright, now we can heal the fighter. Here you go, buddy. And haste him. There you go. Hello, the ground again. One more. Right there. Yeah, he's right here. And right here. Yep, I saw you, you asshole. He's still gonna fear me when I move next to him, which is very annoying. Even though I know he's there. But at least I can kill him this way.
Meow, meow.
Yeah, at least I can kill him. So I know this guy is here. I saw him. Man, holy shit. Check out this cone for Mega Blast Plus. Jesus. Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit. So that's at least 6 range. I thought it's gonna be like 4, maybe 5. It's free by default. The base version is free. So here, here, and here. This extends it to at least 6. That's insane. Yeah, that literally covers half the map. Imagine if we had that on the Savant Mage yesterday. That's insane. Now, you don't have to be careful to not hit your own party members, but that's nuts. That's gonna be great for Tina. That's nuts. Okay, Nika leveled up. So, Exert Plus. Refresh your basic attack and the movement action. Gain plus to strength and plus for speed until the end of the turn. Sleeper Hold Plus. Inflict sleep and bruise on an adjacent unit. Breaking Point Plus. So this reduces the mana cost by 2 each time you take damage instead of 1. And Confront Plus. Your next action has plus 30% critical chance. I kind of like all of them. I do like Sleeper Hold Plus, Inflict Sleep and Bruise, but I like Breaking Point Plus a lot. I think we take Breaking Point Plus. Because the sooner we reduce this to reasonable mana cost, the sooner we'll be able to use this literally every single turn. But Sleeper Hold Plus is very good. And I mean, Sleeper Hold Plus might actually make more sense with this group, because the Ranger does physical damage, and when we use Scout Me Plus, this also does physical damage. So that's a direct synergy with Scout Me Plus and our Ranger, Hunter, whatever. So I think Sleeper Hold Plus will be better. It's a better synergy for the party. And I mean, sleep is also very useful itself, so I would be using this anyway. We get an extra benefit of also getting bruise. And I already put bruise on enemies because I got 2 items equipped. Brick Necklace and Dry Bone Helm. So we already inflict 2 stacks of bruise on any enemy that contacts us. With this, we can get even more bruise. So we just double down on bruise. Okay, boss is next. Eat the meat, kiss the meat. Okay. Sure. Oh, mutation. We got a really long neck now. Whatever that means. Okay. I like how mutations are actually visual. +1 range. Oh, that's really funny. Not super useful for a priest or cleric, but that's really funny. Okay, that's actually funny. Giraffe Kitty. It will be useful for breeding. Yeah, it will be very useful for breeding, because you can pass on mutations. I assume. Yeah. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's really funny. Okay, one more item. Blessed Ashes. A +3 shield, gain +3 shield once per battle when your HP is 3 or less. Right? Okay, do we want to swap any items before we move in? I think we'll give up +1 charisma here and just get Blessed Ashes. That smile, though. Okay. Meow. Yeah, meow indeed. I'm keeping cat food. Alright, I'm keeping cat food. We'll keep the fortune necklace because we have alms for the poor and the natural healer. So I can use that to heal my group. Okay, yeah, keep cat food on both of them. Keep everything here. Keep brace, keep the relic, keep 6-pack. Keep witch's eye, one more use left. Don't have anything for the necklace slot. And for Keke, I will keep +1 charisma because 4 is a bit low. I'm keeping +2 range. We could replace this. Yeah, not with -6 intelligence. Although, I mean, he would still have 5 intelligence. But Cupid's arrow costs 12 mana. So I don't think I want -5 intelligence. I don't really want toxic canister for this one. So let's just keep +3 shields. There shouldn't be any fire in this fight. So it doesn't matter that it's flammable. We still have the brick. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Okay, we're good to go. Just let me double check. We do have head cheese for the region. So I could replace this with the region instead. Which is maybe a little bit better because this is a pretty long fight. Potentially. So +2 region should give us more value than free shield. Because this is just free shield. Once it gets destroyed, that's it. But the region works every turn. Okay. Let's go. The perfect team. Nice. Didn't even see that at the start. Oh, that's a big meat. Holy shit. Big food. I think this is literally the first time I've seen this variant. Maybe I've seen it before, but that's super rare. Yeah, heals for 10 HP. Yeah, imagine it cooked, exactly. I don't have a way to cook it, unfortunately, but do imagine indeed. Okay, let's use Ponder immediately. In fact, I'm gonna use it twice immediately. I will not be moving into this coin because that would make me webbed. And I enjoy not being webbed. I won't be enjoying it for long, but yeah. We'll pop the backflip right away. Yeah, we're already webbed on the fighter. So, I mean, I can sleeper hold. That will make it skip the turn. Pop scout me. Alright, here we go. Here comes the mama spider, and she's pissed. She's definitely pissed. Here, stun. Alright. Man, that neck is really cracking me up. Yeah, the giraffe neck is really cracking me up. So, well, we wanted to spawn some hallowed grounds. Next to the boss. So, right here. I don't need haste right now. Let's save the mana. Yeah, so... Okay, one thing I can do here is go here, pick up Blessing, use Shoot here on the boss, use Mega Blast, use Magic Missile, and then teleport away. Well, okay, I can't do all that. But with 2 stacks of Holy Shield, I can just stay on this tile. I see no problem with that. This is gonna be pretty good damage. So Mega Blast. Magic Missile. Okay, there you go. I can even use 6-pack, but... Yeah, let's use 6-pack like this. There's like a spiderling over there. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Well, as expected, we're webbed. That's how it is. I can confront, though. I can confront and then shoot here. And Rubber Fist. It's not the best use of confront ever. But it's fine. Confusion is useful. Okay, confused. We can use Witch Hunt on the spiderlings, but I would have to kill them quickly. This debuff is dangerous, because if we get killed, it will destroy the corpse. So scout me. Cupid's arrow. Alright, nice shot. Move away.
Meow meow.
It will kill the spiderling for us, which is helpful. Break the web. Right, I do want more hallowed ground, so let's do that. I don't really need haste. In fact, let's get +4 speed. Yeah, that way I can be in the range of some of these coins. So I'm saving coins for when I'll need the heal. Because picking up the coin will give everyone +3 health. I don't want to waste that right now. So I'm deliberately leaving them on the ground. Okay. So, yeah, now I could pick one up. Okay, let's grab this one. Yeah, see? +3 health, +1 health. Any spiderlings? Nope, that's fine. I suppose we can still haste. Not that it will do much, but alright. Yeah, friggin' web, man.
Meow meow.
Leaper hold. Wait, did I... No, yeah, that worked. Did it not work? She has 4 bros.
Meow meow.
Okay, that was weird. Oh, she's not actually on this tile. Yeah, she's so big that you can get the impression that like she's on this tile, but she's not. Okay, fair enough. I cannot use Mega Blast without moving. Unfortunately. I do have enough mana to use it. So here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? If I go here, or even over that tile, I will get webbed. Even if I warp, I will still get webbed. So that's a bit suboptimal. I can just move. Okay, we can just move though. And then Mega Blast. You know, to not hit our own fighter. Ponder. Alright. Good enough. Okay, more spiderlings. There we go. He will need a heal soon. And by soon I mean like right now. Cupid's arrow. Lobed shot. Okay, grab this. One more turn for the boss.
Meow meow.
Okay, now we need to heal the fighter. So I need to... Yeah, see the problem? I need to move into the web, and the web forces me to waste my melee attack heal. Not that it's a huge heal, but this might be a problem for our fighter here. The boss will get one more turn before I can get a turn with my fighter. This might actually be a problem. Yeah, this might actually be a problem. Can I do anything about that? Well, okay, I can. If I give him haste, he should go up the priority queue, will he? Yes, he will. Okay, alright. Saved. Sort of. Now I need to spawn hallowed ground for him. Preferably right here, so that I don't have to web myself. He will not be able to get the big food. Or, okay, here's the big brain play. Here's the big brain idea. We web the priest, the cleric, on purpose right here. So then I should be able to move through here with the fighter to get the big food without webbing myself on the fighter. That should work. Okay. I don't even have to break it, but yeah, I probably will anyway. So break it, and then we can still do something. I don't need Witch Hunt. We can spawn more hallowed ground. Unfortunately, I can't have it on the big food. But we can still spawn it for somebody later. Alright. Well, we can still hit the boss. Like so. That's still actually decent damage. Alright, I can still use haste one more time. Here. Okay. Yep, now we get 3 more turns before the boss gets a single one. Right, yeah, so I can actually go through here now and not get webbed. I think the blessing will be better, because the food is just plus 10 health. But the blessing will completely counter the first instance of damage. Yes, Scout me can remove the web, but you still do damage to yourself. Yeah, let's get the Holy Shield. That's gonna be more useful here. And we just chill over here. I was not adjacent to the boss, so I had no real way to do anything. In theory, I could use Exert to pick up the food, but that would be a huge waste of Exert right now. So let's not do that. What I need is kill a Spiderling to get plus 5 health from my passive. That's what I need. Okay, Cupid's arrow. Still. Okay, nice one. So let's move around this big food.
Meow meow.
Again, I'm leaving coins for the cleric. I could still grab this one, but then I would be webbing myself. It's like 1 coin, it's not really worth it. Nah, it's not really worth it.
Meow meow.
Okay. Now we can do some good damage. The boss is getting turn after this. Here are some spiderlings, so we can kill those. Okay, if I stand... Hold on. I can stand here. Okay, if I stand here, I can kill the boss, 1 spiderling, and then kill the other spiderling with magic missile. Yeah. It's gonna have to be like that. We have 18 mana. I'm 1 mana short to warp after that. No, I have enough. Okay, I have enough. So we do this. Mega Blast. Alright. Then kill the other spiderling. And then warp away. Like over here or so. Just away. I don't need health, so do not warp into the food. Alright. Oh, I should have used shoot here still. Too late. I'm not used to having that. Okay, I'm not used to having that. But I could have used that there. Actually, no, I couldn't, because that needs to be a target in melee range. So I actually couldn't. And we were not in melee range. Yeah, Mega Blast Plus is actually insane. Okay, well, we're webbed. So, sadly, I will not be able to heal.
Meow meow.
I can shoot the boss. Okay, I can still shoot the boss. Like this. That's 12 damage. And get more hallowed ground. We still have 1 stag there. I'm a bit worried about the 6 health. I'll probably want to grab the food. Also, we have more shitlings in the back.
Meow meow.
So let's kill them. We got 19 mana. I really want to kill them, because if I don't, they will infest someone. 2 people are already infested. Well, okay, everyone is infested. They still do actual damage, however. So I still want to kill them. I can kill them with Surf, but then I will not have enough mana for Mega Blast. Okay, well, one thing I could do... No, I couldn't. No, I could, so...
Meow meow.
I could still hit everything if I also hit my priest, but this will do 15 damage to my priest. I can do it. It is an option. I can do it. That might be a bit too risky. Yeah, I think that's a bit too spicy.
Meow meow.
But I could do it. Alright, let's just kill the spiderlings with Surf. Yeah, just kill them with Surf. This should kill them both. That's 7 mana. Okay? It will also push... Okay, I was kind of hoping that we would eat this food immediately, but we will not. I was really hoping that we would eat this big food if I push it into my fighter. But alas. I feel slightly scammed because that was such a big brain serve play. But alright, alright. Anyway, now we can hit the boss. You know, with magic missile and all that. It's down to 51. I mean, we will kill the boss. I'm just trying to stay alive. Because Infest is super dangerous here. I could still move next to the boss and hit it with shoot here. It's a bit risky because my mage only has 12 health. I think at this stage it's not worth the risk.
Meow meow.
Yeah, it's not really worth the risk, because I could. But it's not worth the risk. Okay, so wait, do I not have a way to eat it at all now? So now I can't eat it at all because I'm standing on top of it. I really feel scammed. Okay, I actually feel scammed right now. We actually got scammed, holy shit. And I can't move next to the boss because the shitlings are blocking the way. We got the double scammed. Well, the best thing I can do is grab the blessing. I can grab the blessing, then use exert, then go here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, alright? You ready? We grab the blessing. That gives me 2 stacks of holy shield. Then we use exert. Okay, I need to check the mana though. Okay, I don't have quite enough mana to do what I wanted to do. I can still attack the boss, but we cannot use breaking point. However, I can use exert, go here, kill the spiderling, which will give me +5 health from fervor. So we'll have 11 health and 2 stacks of shield. And then I can still hit the boss. It's not like the best use of exert ever, but I would say it's pretty decent. So we'll do that. And we can use Rubber Fist on the boss to confuse her. Yeah, so first kill the spiderling. So melee attack will be more damage, I think. Yeah, melee attack will be more damage on the boss. So we use shoot here. Wait, if I use shoot here, will I still get fervor? Because this says when you down a unit, you heal 5 HP. If I use shoot here, that's not really me downing the unit, it's the hunter. Unless it counts as me downing the unit. But I doubt it would. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that if I use shoot here to kill the spiderling, that will count as the hunter downing the unit, not me. So we want to make sure we get this health. There, that gives me +5 health. Then we can use Sleeper Hold on the boss. Well, first we use shoot here. Then we use Sleeper Hold. You know, to not risk breaking our own sleep. And let her skip that turn. There we go. Okay, that was a true big brain play right there. And we're almost done, actually. I think I can kill her almost right now. Almost. Okay, I need to move for this one. I'm too far away.
Oh, meow meow.
Scared me. Okay. Oh, she will, like, leave. Okay, that's fine. That's not necessarily a bad thing, actually. Okay, that's actually not a bad thing. Let's get haste. Alright. There is one spiderling down here. So witch hunt on the spiderling. Okay, let's test this. Okay, this is a test, alright? This is a test. We are about to kill an enemy with witch hunt on it using scout me.
Oh, meow meow.
So I assume this will count as Keke getting the kill, so he should get stats up. But we can check for sure. Whoever gets the stat up will count as the killer here. Yeah, he got it. Okay, so we verified it. So this does count as a kill on the hunter. This could be pretty good if you can get some kind of passive with this build that gives you some kind of benefit if you kill a target. Because with this skill, you could kill multiple targets with the same person in one turn. And he does count as a killer. So that would be a great synergy with something that gives you a benefit for a kill.
Meow meow.
As long as it's not capped at one target per turn.
Oh, meow meow.
Alright, well, we need the boss to come back. And nothing hostile spawned yet. Let's grab that coin. We can ponder, because we're capped on mana anyway. Yeah, ponder is actually better than I anticipated. It's actually really good for a build like this that scales with intelligence. Because right now in this situation, we have no need to spend mana anyway. But we can't go above 27. But we can pop ponder a few times to get even more intelligence. I have 23 intelligence now.
Meow meow.
There, 24. Again,
Meow meow meow.
25. So we'll be capped again. 26. Yep, there you go.
Oh, meow meow.
Yeah, I'm glad we took ponder. That's a great synergy there. Okay, let's not web ourselves on purpose. I'd rather not do that. I'm just gonna spread out a little. We can still pop scout me. Give me the boss. Okay, there's the spiderling. Alright. Several. Okay, 2 spiderlings. Witch hunt. Okay, witch hunt. Go here. Shoot. And kill it. There you go. Got one. There she is. Haste. Wait, he already has haste, right? Yes. No. No, he doesn't. There you go. Haste. And he will go next. Haste is so friggin' good, actually. Not just for movement range, but for turn order. Speed in general. I think we win now. Yeah, we win now. We basically win now. Wait, oh come on. I keep getting baited. Oh, this was blocked. Okay, it was blocked. Right here. I got baited pretty hard there. Okay, but we won. There's just one enemy left over there in the back. We can kill it still. Alright. And done. Interesting fight. Not the smoothest spider boss kill we had, but it wasn't too bad in the end. This giraffe neck still cracks me up. This grin. The giraffe neck combined with this grin is what makes it so funny. Hey, haste plus. Give units in an area plus 10 speed until the next turn. Until the end of their next turns. Okay, that's crazy good. Spawn a blessing, pick up on any empty tile. Put a bounty on a unit. When that unit dies, it becomes meat. And its killer gains all stats up. Okay, no, haste plus. That's insanely good. Holy shit. My neck hurts just by looking at it. Okay, haste plus. That will be pretty useful on Tina right there. Alright. We got some loot. Creepy photo. A melee attack that inflicts fear. So moves as far away from the enemies as it can at the start of its turn. And we got a chicken. Chicken is nice. Alright. So, bite flesh. This has like several different potential effects. It can remove your injuries, I think. It can remove your negative effects. Okay, that didn't do anything. I don't think so. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Back we go. Yeah, Tina might be next. That was indeed a success. And we're back. 100 gold. Capped food. We'll have 21 cards. 6 days for Tina. Right. Our storage is getting a bit full here. So the bandage is not as good as I hoped it will be. It seems this only cures an injury you got during that fight specifically. See you, Nuzzle. Thanks for coming. Yeah, this only seems to cure the injury you got in that specific fight. Not any injury, because I was not able to use it. Unless there was some reason that specific card could not use it. Anyway, we got pretty limited space here, so I need to think about what to keep. I do like the break. This is a guaranteed stun, that's very strong. Mixed feelings about the skull clump. It would need to be someone who doesn't need intelligence. And even like fighters need intelligence to cast things. I do like Brick Necklace, so we'll keep that. Gain 1 poison, then your basic attack becomes Puke Shot. So takes damage at the ear. So it's an area attack that inflicts poison.
Oh, meow,
Very
meow.
little damage, but you can stack poison with it. The fear is good, so I'll keep that.
Meow.
Yeah.
Papa.
Okay, these are broken. Toxic canister.
Meow, meow.
The spectacles are not too bad for some builds. I kind of like that. Man, I need a bigger storage. We will get it eventually. Like soon-ish. But we're not there yet. Yes, Skull Clump. Straight up +1 brace. This rotten meat is a weird one. Yeah, I'll keep 1 bandage to test it a bit more, but we can throw away this worn bandage. I do still like brown belt, even though it's worn. This is very, very, very strong. So,
Meow.
well, antidote is useful, but is it 1 storage space kind of useful? Maybe not. Will I use this Puke Shot thing? I don't know. Poison is nice and all, but does very low damage. It would have to be with some kind of synergy. Yeah, Tina is already back for round 3, and now she's zombified. Like undead or something like that. But yes, we'll be fighting her again. Okay, this is nice for coin farming, so I think I wanted to keep that. Definitely want to keep that. +1 charisma and ice immunity. I'm sure there's some good build that can take advantage of ice immunity.
Meow,
Okay,
meow.
6-pack. I'll probably keep Speedball just to use on Tina. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Tina will do this time around. We can still use a Rubber Fist for her. I can keep cat food.
Oh, meow, meow.
Okay, let's keep cat food. Straight up +1. Well, the ice immunity variant is better. Which one was it? Wait, where's the ice? Yeah, right here. So I think I'll keep that. +1 charisma is nice. I need to throw something away. We will need the water bottles for the desert.
Oh, meow, meow.
Okay, keep that. As much as I like bird feed, we're gonna replace this with the chicken. I think that's it. We can replace Prowler's mask because that's quite situational. And we can either keep the hockey mask or just the mustache for +1 charisma. I mean, any item that gives you a straight up stat is pretty nice. Okay,
Meow.
Leslie, right? So we could technically still do 1 more run, but I have 140 food. We're better off just doing some breeding. Let's check the map. Also, let's check the store. We got 102. I'll probably want to use that for furniture. So +2 appeal, +1 stimulation, -1 comfort. I might save my money for now.
Oh, meow,
See if we
meow.
can get something with the mutation stat. Okay, we need 1 more for Baby Jack. We need 4 more for Butch. Cards that have been to caves or boneyard. We can do that after Tina. We can send like the Giga retired cards to Botch after Tina. I mean, obviously not before. I need 25 retired cards for Frank to get another room in my house. I'll need to do that eventually. Okay, anyway. Who do we send upstairs? Right, hold on. So we got 6 days before Tina. I think any cat that's like 20 years old or close, or days, should probably just retire right now. As much as I would like to get Voss for Tina, he would be 25 age. Chances are he will die of old age. No, he can't fight with Tina. Yeah, okay, he can't. So as much as I would maybe like to use him for breeding still, chances are he will die of old age soon. So it's time for him to retire. We already lost 2 cats who died of old age. So I think as a general rule, anyone who's 20 or older should just retire. I don't think I would be using a Necro for Tina. No. Okay, Butch, 2 more. 8, 10, 19, 20. Yeah, same with Zbigniew. Zbigniew will be way too old. And also, Zbigniew already did fight Tina, so retire. Okay, we're about to upgrade our storage, so we can keep more items when we upgrade our storage. Same with Persephone. She already did fight Tina. She's 19, so time for you to retire. There you go. Nice, we upgraded our storage. Alright. I got like 6 old people inside that dumpster back there. Not sure what I'll do with them yet, but I'm thinking about setting up kissing booths or something. I don't know, either way. They are there if I need them. If I wanna up my game, I'm going to need better cats. I'm only gonna accept cats who have been inside that bunker to the west, or a crater left by that meteor. Yeah, so Act 2. Get on it. Alright? So, storage. We can keep more items, and we shall. Keep the bird feed. We can keep the antidote. We can keep cat food. Oh, that's so much room for activities. We can keep the hockey mask. And we can keep the ashes. That's still 6 more items. Okay. +1 brace is good. Right. Flammable. We can keep the cheese for the Tina fight. We can keep binoculars. I suppose we can keep the skull clamp. I don't know who I would use this on, because -6 intelligence is rough. It would have to be someone with very high intelligence, so that this doesn't drop it to 0. We can keep Catherine for the Tina fight. The 6-pack was nice, but it only has 1 use left, which might not really be worth it. Petrify all units in the line of sight. I'll keep that.
Meow.
And the oak helmet. 12 uses left on the pinwheel. This was alright. The relic is broken. So do we keep the toxic canister? I don't like the broken window. Yeah, bleed thorns are nice and all, but this puts bleed on you every single turn. So inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. Inflict poison 1 on units that contact you. It could be really good. It could definitely be really good. Okay, I'll keep it because that's a pretty rare item. So I'll keep it. Right, we did keep 1 super bandage. I think that's it. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, good enough. Good enough. Right. That giraffe deck is gonna crack me up every time. Hey, maybe we can get more kittens with the giraffe necks. It's a very good mutation. It's literally +1 range. It wasn't useful on a cleric, but that would be insanely useful on anyone ranged. Just imagine that. Okay, I don't necessarily care about Broadmother or traps all that much. The base stats here are okay. Nothing super amazing. Nika. Alright. Okay, so how's that? 2 comfort, 5 stimulation, 1 mutation. How's like the gender breakdown? Okay, looks fine. So let's skip a day. You could use a skull clamp on a fighter with 1d chess. Yeah, there are some builds that could use it. The problem is, unless you get a cat that already has a specific ability as a result of breeding, the abilities you get are random. So that does make cards that already have a predetermined ability for a certain class very valuable for strategies like that. However, it doesn't happen often. We only had a few so far. Anyway, let's end the day a few times. Okay, here's a kitten. Here's a kitten. Here's a kitten. Okay. Pichicha died, but we got +1 luck. On Wolfgang. Okay, Minofos died, but we got +1 speed. Another fight. Okay, quite a few fights. +1 speed. Alright. Let's check the kittens then. Zap. Deal 1 electric damage at infinite range. That's useful for like water environments. Get rid of that pop.
Meow.
And yeah, need to remove the corpses. You are unfortunately dead. And we had at least one more. Yeah, that's a bit unlucky. Okay, that's a little bit unlucky, but alright. That was our mage. The worst case scenario, we might have to do one more run, but that's fine. I mean, we still got 5 more days. There's one more corpse, right? Is there? No, I think I got them. Oh, Fervor. Okay, nice. -2 luck. I can live with that. That's a nice one. Okay, that's a nice one. Decent stats. 6 strength, 7 speed, 5 constitution, and we got Fervor. And we got the second wind. Okay, this is going to be a very good fighter. Other than bad luck. But that's a very good fighter. Yeah, I really like second wind. I like Fervor. Stats are good. That's gonna be a very good fighter. And the other one is, I guess, standard. Reflect the next projectile that hits you back at the attacker. Alright. And not the best stats ever. I think we're gonna donate this one. To Think. Think wants kittens, as usual. Okay, so... Yeah, that was a little bit unlucky, but we still got silly with like Mega Blast and all that.
Meow.
But lower level. That was actually very unlucky. A fight on the lower level. But alright. Because the likelihood of cats getting into a fight is a function of the comfort stat, which is the one up top.
Meow.
What's this one here? Ponder, gain +1 intelligence. So Ponder is nice, very interesting looking cat. I think I might keep this one. We don't care about dexterity on a mage. That would be a decent enough mage, I think. Okay, I think I'll send this one away though. This can be useful on a necromancer, but I'm not too impressed with the necromancer class.
Meow.
And let's just go through these cats. Check any cat age 5 or higher. Mr. Dodd. Some of them are getting a bit old. Yeah, that's not a great one. Send that to Baby Jack. We only need one more cat with injuries to get more furniture for sale. Yeah, more glue for Frank. Oh, dang it. I know I look so strong with these monster muscles, but with all my smashed up bones and cuts, it hurts to move them boxes around. I'm thinking I need more of those meowers. They can help me move stuff faster. Yeah, I bet if I had a whole army of those guys, I could save my Nona so fast, fires would happen. No, Nona. We don't play with fire anymore. Go back to sleep. Haha, my Nona is so silly. Okay, there you go. These are still the same items. They should refresh tomorrow, though. Okay. I think we'll probably do one more run before Tina, just to be safe.
Meow. Meow.
But let's still wait, because we would be wasting food by doing a run right now. Big time. 18 cuts is fine, so just skip a day. And there's no pop, right? No. Okay, there's a kitten, nice. Wasn't into it. Giraffe neck wasn't into it. Benjamin. Yeah. Not terrible, I guess. Not great and not terrible. Where's that kitten? Right there. And that's the fighter one. I'm gonna keep it down here. I don't want the fighter one to die in a fight. Where's that kitten? Don't tell me it was on the attic. What? Was it? Where is it? Yeah, right there. It was on the attic. Interesting. That is not a very good one. More glue for Tink. Alright. Skip another day. Let's check furniture. We do have 100 gold. Okay, plus 1 mutation, but I'm 1 gold short. Or 10 gold short. I think we save up for mutation, because mutations are, like, pretty valuable. There are some really good mutations. There are also bad mutations. But I think I wanted to save for this. To stack up the mutation stat. Yeah, for sure. Now, the alternative would be getting higher food cap, but I want the mutation.
Meow.
Yeah, there's also the collar. Okay, kitten. Wasn't into it. Okay, Lashley died. That's fine.
Ow.
Brick. Burst. Fire a magical blast. 7 mana, 10 damage. Castable once per battle. Interesting.
Ow.
7 intelligence. Warden. Decent stats. Nothing special, no mutations, no other skills, but stats are alright. That's not bad. Okay, again. There's more pop up here. Okay, he's gone. Okay, again. Hold up, do we send anyone down there? Maybe we do. We can send Keke. His stats are like not super great. He does have very high intelligence. I don't care too much about his skills. Well, some of them are alright. Okay, let's have you down here. And Mr. Mosho.
Meow.
Yeah, alright. Again. There's a kitten. Alright, plus 1 strength. Alright. Hollyhocks. 6 constitution, 6 strength. Not terrible.
Meow. Ow.
Where's that kitten? Right here. Tokyo. Vet visit. Spend 5 coins to heal 10 HP. Not the best stats. Okay, let's donate you to Tink. The next upgrade from Tink will allow us to check like the actual family tree. I definitely want to check that out. Okay, 69 food. So I think what we'll do is wait one more day, and then we can do a run. Yeah, one more day, and then we'll do a run. Alright, Ethan, that's fine. +1 speed for Mr. Mosho. Dexterous hit. A melee attack that deals damage equal to half your dexterity rounded up. Bad speed, but decent other stats. Could be a thief or something.
Yeah, I have been hit.
Scourge. A corpse connoisseur. Start each battle with 2 to 3 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. So this is a necro skill. Doesn't mean we have to be a necro, we can be something else. Stats are pretty good. Check out the stats. 7 speed, 6 constitution, 7 strength, 6 charisma. That's a really good one. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. We can also just replace this over the course of leveling up. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, so I think we'll do a run. I mean, I can either do a run, or we can fight Tina right now. So, okay, if we fight Tina right now, who would we fight her with? Let's see. Nika. So, Fervor, Breaking Point. Yeah, that's the Sleeper Hold +1. So, definitely Nika. Raspi is 22. Raspi is decent. Raspi has spawned Potter Friend Plus. So we could spawn multiple Potter Friends over the course of the fight. Fleabag. Age 22 though. So could die of old age right now when I end the day. That could happen. It's not like super likely, but it could actually happen. We got Wolfgang. Wolfgang is 25. I'm actually surprised he didn't die of old age. Would be nice to keep Wolfgang for Tina. The Giraffe Cleric. So I could field a decent squad, but it would definitely be safer to do a run first. I think we do a run first. Because if my 2 best cats die of old age right now, that's gonna be a disaster. Now, we can't bring Scourge because he's age 1. But we can bring other cats. We have some pretty good ones up here. Yeah, so let's do a run. Let's see. Ponder. So you would make a good caster. Sure, you can be a caster. Let's pop up here.
Been hit.
Warden, block 2, 7 speed, 6 charisma, 6 constitution. Okay, Warden is nice. We'll send Warden. Nettie is good. Good stats. Move 1 tile, castable once per turn. This is a completely free mobility skill. It's not an amazing mobility skill. The only problem here is low speed. But we could go Thief. I'm not like a huge fan of the Thief class, but we could also just go Fighter. I think Fighter gets either +1 or +2 speed. So you could just go Fighter. We'll see. We can bring her anyway. And one more. Well, that's a decent caster, potentially. Borov could be a cleric. He's 16, though. That's kind of old. Okay, I would probably prefer a cat that's not like giga old. Go limp. Free mobility, free constitution. I think you should probably go to the Glow Factory. Yeah, free constitution is a bit too low, I think. So send you to the Glow Factory. Well, to the Mart. Borov is alright. But yeah, 16, that's a bit too old. That's too old. Hollyhocks? Nah. Kitty Cat is 19. Okay, that's really old. Okay, that's actually really old. Let's send you to Tracy. We could go Necro, I guess, but I don't know. I don't like the 4 speed here. I guess I can't really afford to be super picky right now. Brick. Mr. Dodd. He's decent, but he's 15. Still, we can grab him. Intelligence is low, though. Constitution is low. So if we grab him, he would probably be fighter class. I mean, not fighter, tank. For speed. Yeah, quite a few of these have low speed. Or we just go with Borov. 16 is old, but... Alright, let's just go with Borov.
Meow.
Yeah, this is fine. So, hey, we could do Act 2. Are these guys strong enough for Act 2? I only have 1 bottle of water. I'm not super convinced. And if we mess it up, we could really screw on Tina. We should do Tina first and then Act 2. We could do quest runs, Act 1. Yeah, we could. We could. Alright, anyway. Who's gonna be what? This should be a caster. Probably mage. Because of Ponder. Okay, you're gonna be mage. Modara. Nettie. So that was gonna be fighter. Okay, Nettie is gonna be fighter. Warden. So either ranger or thief, probably. I mean hunter, whatever. So hunter gets -2 speed, which means we would still have 5 speed on a hunter. And all the other stats look good. And hey, I mean, his name is Warden, okay? How can I make a cat whose name is Warden, not a hunter? Like, come on. Surely we are legally obligated to make him a hunter with that name. And Borov, 50% chance to spawn a friendly flea. Well, cleric, I guess. Okay. That's it then? Okay, that's it. Now, let's see what we rolled. Frost Blast. Lightning Aspect. Electric Immunity. When you deal electric damage, gain +1 charge. Well, it could be good if we get some spells that do that. Most Valuable Cat. When you or your ally downs another unit, they become the alpha. If you're the alpha, take an extra turn at the end of each round. That's insane. Okay, that's actually insane. Take an extra turn at the end of each round. That's sick. Spin. Spin to win. Attack everything around you 3 times. Yeah, Most Valuable Cat is nuts. Alright, alright. Bait Trap. Set a bait trap that attracts enemies. Okay. When you kill an enemy, gain 5 mana. That's nice. Okay, that's very nice. I like that. Holy Dash. Holy Dash is good. Dash forward, heal a unit, and give it a random stat up. That's very good. When an enemy downs another unit, they take 10 holy damage. Interesting. When an enemy downs any unit. Okay, this has some meme potential. This definitely has some meme potential right there. Because some of them might kill units unintentionally with various AoEs and things like that. You don't even need to charm them. But yeah, if we can do some summons, that would be useful for sure. Okay, now gear. We have a lot of stuff. Now, I do want to keep some good stuff for Tina specifically. So I think I'll avoid taking worn items because they might break. What do we take? +2 luck. Alright. What's the squishiest in here? The mage. So we could give the mage Blessed Ashes.
Wow.
Yeah, the quest items, these are the quest items. Would we be doing the Boneyard? So, Throbbing Gristle is for the caves. But this one is risky, because all units die when they get downed. I suppose I could take Persuasion Device. I don't even know, like, what we're supposed to do with this. Take it to the Boneyard. Okay, and then what? The -2 mobility also really sucks. Like, if I give it to my fighter, he will have 3 speed. We really need this on somebody with good speed. Now, I could take Feathered Cap and this, so I could do that. I suppose we could do that. This does involve going to the Boneyard to do the boss. Which means I would need a build that actually works well with that boss. Which we might or might not get. So the risk here is that I won't get the right kind of build to do the Boneyard boss. And somebody said this can break, at which point I guess you miss out on this quest permanently unless you start an entirely new save. Yeah, somebody said the other day that if you bring this and don't do the quest, it can break, and then you can never get it back again. So you would have to basically delete that entire save and start over. Yeah, it does become worn first, but that means we only have 2 chances ever. Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk it. Remember, we're fighting Tina tomorrow. I don't want to risk it on this run. I don't want to risk it, because if we get a really bad build, I could end up losing this whole squad. That's what I'm saying. If we go to fight the Boneyard boss with a really bad squad, we could end up wiping entirely, and then not only get screwed, we might lose to Tina, and then we're double screwed. I could end up just completely boned here. It's way too risky. There will be other runs in the future. It's way too risky. Anyway, let's do the gear. So I'm gonna bring cat food. We can get +1 charisma. So okay, 8, 8, 5, 6. We will probably need charisma on the fighter, but he might get better stuff. That looks so funny. Okay, this is +1 charisma and ice immunity. Let's grab that. How about we get chicken instead of this? Okay, get the chicken. A melee attack that inflicts fear 1. I'll take that. If you end your turn without using your movement action, gain +1 health regen and +1 shield. Well, we don't have warp here, so I'll keep brown belt for Tina. We can grab the necklace for some coin farming, because it's not like I'll be coin farming on Tina. So grab that. I do like Rubber Fist, but it's worn, so let's keep it. Kind of same with Speedball. Bricks, we can grab bricks. So this is a ranged attack. Everyone in our group has 5 speed. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, not too sure how I feel about that. But maybe it'll be fine. Do we test the toxic canister? This will inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle, including friendly units. It would be good if we had cleanse, but we do not. Plus 2 luck. I suppose we could try to go with that. Anything else? So, spectacles. I need to not move for this. I don't know how much I might be using this. We didn't get any teleport here, so I don't think it makes any sense to grab that. So +1 charisma.
Wow.
Okay, get charisma for the priest. Anything else? I don't have that many items here that I actually want to bring right now. Because again, I want to keep the worn items for Tina specifically. We can grab the bird feed. Okay, yeah, let's grab the bird feed. That's a good one to have. And we can get the brick necklace instead of this thing. Somebody else can get that. That's still +1 charisma. Alright. Okay, well, I think that's all of it now. I can still grab the spectacles, but nah. I think I'll pass on that. On the ranger. Hunter, whatever. Okay, good enough. I'm not taking anything else. Oh yeah, I mean, I know I plan to do them, but this is a really bad run to do them in. This is a terrible run to do them in. It's just not worth the risk. Because this is the only time where, if I did this right now, I literally risk losing this entire run. There is a real possibility that I would have to lose everything I did here and start over on an entirely brand new save from 0. There's absolutely no way that's worth the risk. Like, there's no way that's worth the risk here. Because we would end up with a double wipe and lose, like, not only all the cats we lost, all the gear they had, also lost to Tina, and then Tina would wreck everything I have. There's no way I'm gonna do it. There's no way I'm gonna risk that. Like, that would be really stupid. There are so many runs we do. Like, out of all the runs we can do, there's no reason to do this right now. Anyway, let's go. There's absolutely no reason to do this right now. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we can get some good cards out of this run. Like, some of these guys will have to fight Tina. And I assume Tina phase 3 will be tougher than the first 2 phases. Okay, Pigeon. Potter. Right, the Leaper. We can kill the Leaper right away. There you go. Alright. So, Holy Dash. Wait, does that still give you a stat up if you don't heal? Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. Now, it does cost 8 mana, but I just gave myself +1 dexterity. Good to know. Okay, that's good to know. Useful information right there. I don't want to kill the Pigeon, but first let's kill the Potters. Alright. Oh yeah, and we became the Alpha because we have that passive on one of the party members. Which one was it? Yeah, this one. Most valuable cat. When you or an ally downs another unit, they become the Alpha. Yeah, if you're the Alpha, take an extra turn at the end of each round. We'll probably want to try getting that kill on the fighter, but it's gonna just swap around. We want to try keeping it on the fighter, or at least at the end of the turn. Take an extra turn at the end of each round. So we want to keep Alpha on the fighter at the end of each round if possible. It won't always be possible without like giving up some kills. But yeah, as far as we are able to do that, we should do that. So, I mean, I can grab the coins and just kill him with somebody else. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll do that. Is the last enemy? Well, 2 enemies. This is a bit too far away. Okay, that's too far away. We can do this, however, and get a coin. Alright. We can get these coins. Okay. Kill that potter. Or the leaper rat. Okay, just kill this thing. Alright. So, Chaos Teleport. Teleport to a random tile. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Only 1 mana though. Black Magic. Drop to 1 HP. Gain mana equal to the HP lost. Castable once per turn. That's spicy. And we have 9 Charisma, so pretty big mana pool. That is really spicy. Very risky. Deal with the devil. Injure yourself, then restore 15 mana. Gain a random injury that lowers one of your stats permanently. What the heck are these things? Look at me. Each unit turns to face you. It almost makes sense to take a look at me. Or Chaos Teleport. Do we risk Chaos Teleport? This is the meme option. Yeah, this is the clip farming option. What could possibly go wrong when you teleport to a random tile? Remember the daddy shark mob in the sewers? Remember that? That's the guy who instantly kills any unit that moves into his melee range. If you use Chaos Teleport on that, and teleport right next to Daddy Shark, he would literally instantly kill you. Straight up. So there are situations where this could literally insta-kill you. I think I'll take it though. That's only 1 mana. That's crazy good value. I wonder what the upgraded version of this does. Maybe the upgraded version allows you to choose the tile. Okay, what the heck? Let's take Chaos Teleport. It's a movement skill. We've not had it before, so we'll take it. Borrow, okay, eat. We got 7 constitution. Let's try. Okay, killed 1 health, alright. Well, at least it wasn't anything negative. Alright, let's go. Kittens, Manji, spawns maggots when damaged, alright. So, bait trap. No need to use that yet. We got a chicken here. Let's hit the chicken. Nice crit. And we can kill it. Okay, definitely want to kill it. Yeah, for sure. This is +2 shield. Okay, got the chicken. Alright. Let's pop Chaos Teleport. Okay. Hey, I mean, that's not bad. I can Frost Blast. I can then do it again. Okay, alright, man, this might actually end up being really good. Especially on a mage. Well, that's a mage skill. That might actually end up being really good. I could see that being really, really good. For sure. Alright. So now we get extra turn. The most valuable cut is definitely going to be super good. So, well, I can freeze this thing. It is stamping in tall grass. So let's just freeze it. And then do this. Hey, we can still Chaos Teleport. Okay, I really like that skill. That is a funny one. This is mana. I'm just gonna grab that. The coin, I mean. Alright. Oh yeah, deal 1 damage to yourself. Wait, hold on. This is actually crazy good synergy, I just realized. We have 50% chance to spawn a friendly flea. And when an enemy downs another unit, they take 10 holy damage. Now, it is 50%. So we could, in theory, like, do a lot of damage to ourselves and not spawn anything. But surely that wouldn't happen, right? Surely with my RNG that would never happen. We can spin here, actually. And then step. Okay, no coin on that tile, that's fine. Here, get that coin. There you go. Alright, where's the last enemy? Right, this guy. You know what that means? Okay, I really like Chaos Teleport now. Eventually we'll get screwed by this. But until then, we'll make use of it. Okay, let's kill him here. Bye-bye. Well, no real need to freeze that, just kill it. Done. Yeah, RNG is always fair and friendly towards me, indeed. Alright, Circle of Protection, Friend or Foe, Zealot, Nerf. I do like Friend or Foe. So maybe I'll get that. We do have Holy Dash already. We could take Circle of Protection. Okay, maybe I'll take Circle of Protection. We got a 9 Charisma. So with the 9 Charisma, I will be able to use this on turn 1. So I think it's actually worth taking this. Specifically because we got a 9 Charisma. So let's take Circle of Protection, for sure. That's also new. Well, for me. Damage you take reduced by 3. Damage prevented this way is delayed and taken at the end of your turn all at once. Interesting. Lead helmet. Okay, interesting. I don't think I would mind those 1 speed right now, but maybe we'll get some speed increases later. Smash. Shard of Glass, alright? A melee attack that inflicts bleed. 10 uses left. Let's maybe use that instead of Creepy Photo. Once per battle. Okay, let's use that instead of Creepy Photo. Okay, onwards. That's Lossy again. Alright. And we got an eagle. Right? He looks grumpy. That's a very grumpy looking eagle right there. So, Circle of Protection. I can get this on everyone. Yeah, check this shit out. Now, you don't get it on yourself, but we can get it on everyone. Other than ourselves. Okay, there you go. I can almost hit him. I can move and hit him. Sure. Okay, let's move into the tall grass. And hit the eagle. He will move towards us. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to kill it, for sure. Nice. Okay. Not quite in range there. A step is only castable once per turn. So not super useful to get close to the ego right now. But we'll kill it, that's fine. And nobody really needs healing at the moment. Let's spawn a flea. Okay, there you go, again. This boss is actually pretty likely to hit the fleas. Like, very likely. You know what would have been funny? Because the flea damages itself when it melees. It would have been funny if it counted as the enemy damaging it and triggered the holy damage thing. That was unlikely, but yeah. Would have been funny if it did work that way. Nice hit. Let's ponder the meaning of life. And we can stay here. This tile will not get hit. So we can just stay here. Alright. The ego is on fire. Yeah, let's kill the ego, shall we? There. Okay. We got the loot. Can I bait the boss? Don't necessarily want to do that right now. Just get the shield. I can't quite attack it right now. My cleric is blocking the way. These rocks are kind of blocking the way as well. Just a little bit. Okay. Okay, these rocks are going to be a little bit annoying. But fortunately, this boss does not have a lot of health. Heal and then move out. And we can spawn a flea. Would be fun if it spawned on this tile. It's kind of random which tile it spawns on. The boss is on fire. We got 16 mana. Nice. Okay, you can loot coins this way. You have to get pretty lucky to do that. How many times do we want to spam this? Let's just hit the boss. And then we can use Frost Blast. Actually, this one is immune. It doesn't say that, but yeah, this one is actually immune. Alright, fair enough, that's fine. Now we can attack. No, we still can't, damn it. We still can't. I could if this rock wasn't here. But unfortunately, it is. Yup. The low speed is gonna hurt. I don't like low speed. Well, it's average speed, but still. These friggin' rocks, man. I can't get a shot with my hunter because of the rocks. Yup. I can't. Well then. Here, more fleas. Now remember, the cleric doesn't have a lot of tools to heal himself with, so he shouldn't overuse this spell too much. You know what I already miss? Friggin' Mega Blast. I already really miss Mega Blast. Oh, there we go. The flea will get hit. So that should do 10 damage to the boss. Oh yeah, actually no, it will attack like this. I mean, that's still useful. Yeah, that's still useful, but not necessarily good synergy, because the fleas automatically attack the boss and basically kill themselves. Let's just move in and attack, it's fine. Yep. Let's not waste Shard of Glass, there's no need. I can spin though. And I can spin again. Spin to win. This is the spin to win build. Oh, that's the rainbow remote. That casts a random like spell at the target. Bramble shot, last hit, web trap, kiss. Deal 1 damage to a unit. If it kills it, refresh your basic attack. That's interesting. Fire a shot that spawns brambles in an area. Okay, last hit sounds interesting. I don't know whether this would work on friendly units. You know, the fleas. We can try? I think I'll take this, actually. I'm actually gonna take this. There are quite a few enemies with like 1 health. And let's go this way. We'll do hard. Worth it in the first zone. Okay, a bunch of leapers. This can be pretty annoying, but we can deal with it. The cleric looks so funny with this mustache on. I'm just slightly out of range there. Very sad. Okay. I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We can do this. Oh, okay. They won't move towards it immediately. Because there's a different bait trap that makes them move immediately. Apparently this one does not. Oh yeah, Silk of Protection. Yeah, the low speed kind of sucks. He's gonna jump. And he's gonna jump or dash. Okay. I really miss Mega Blast. Have I mentioned that? That was so friggin' good. It was so good. Alright. Chaos Teleport. And then freeze. Yeah, Chaos Teleport doing some work. And freeze again. Holy shit. Okay, I'm really liking Chaos Teleport now. Now I'm really liking it. Because the likelihood that we'll have at least one enemy, like in a straight line, in front of us is pretty damn high. It's very, very high. Especially early in the fight when there are multiple enemies on the map. So Chaos Teleport is actually a very good combo with the Frost Blast skill. That's a very good combo right there. Okay, we're in range. That's a kill, nice. Wait, would last hit work on a corpse? No. Okay. It was worth a shot. You never know. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to heal myself with. Like I said, this can be a problem for a cleric. Just kill this. I can spin safely, so let's do that. That only hits tiles in straight line next to you. Just one enemy left. This one. I can't quite get there though. So we might as well just get a coin here from that corpse. Since I can't kill the rat. There's one more leaper. Okay, there is one more leaper. And I'm just slightly out of range of it. But I'm in range for Frost Blast. Alright. There you go. Yeah, for 1 mana, you can just use it a bunch of times. No reason not to, really. Healing anyone? Well, just yourself, basically. Yep, just yourself. Alright, let's use Circle of Protection. Okay. Now kill the dude. I actually should not have done that. It's fine. Alright. Oh, there you go. We looted a coin with teleport. So, Chaos Teleport is a loot skill. Always has been. It is actually a coin farming skill. Okay, Blood Zerg, Juiced, Thunder Punch, Blow. Drop to 1 HP. Damage you deal to bleeding units has lifesteal. This spell becomes Lacerate. I mean, that has potential, but I don't like the part where it drops you to 1 health. We don't have a good synergy with that. I think I'll just take Thunder Punch. So the nice thing about Thunder Punch, yeah, Juiced is good too. So Thunder Punch upgraded is very good, because upgraded Thunder Punch gives you a guaranteed stun because I already had that once. Just is nice, you're right. Your movement range is doubled until the end of the turn. So this is actually kind of a synergy. No, it's not, because it's the end of the turn, not the round. But Just is still good. Yeah, I think we'll take Just because I only have 4 speed on my fighter. We kind of need this. We actually kind of need this. Let's take Just. We definitely need this. Anything good? Okay, I know those already. Right, we don't have Rainbow Remote. So this casts a targeted random spell. Let's use this on Modora. Even more randomness. So, throwing spectacles should work here in theory. Because we're not moving, we're teleporting. This specifically says if you end your turn without using your movement action. Throw a grenade that explodes and shreds 5 stacks of random buffs of whatever it is it hits. 1 use left. Okay, only 1 use left. That's really good, but 1 single use? Probably keep that for a boss of some sort. Yeah, definitely keep that for a boss. Okay, let's give the Hunter Blessed Ashes. Or, actually, I might give it to the Cleric. We should still be fine with 8 Charisma. And we'll still be able to use Circle of Protection on turn 1 with 8 Charisma. And we don't have anything to heal the Cleric with right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna grab Blessed Ashes. At least temporarily. I don't think Morphine Drip would really help me here. Because I would need a way to heal myself, and I do not currently have that. It might be worth using Lead Helmet. This will reduce my speed to 4. But I will have 9 shields, so I think that's probably worth it. Okay. Yeah, it's a grenade. It shreds 5 stacks of random buffs of whatever it hits. But there's only 1 use left. So I'll keep that for bosses. Let's not fight that with free strength, thanks. Okay. So 1 more fight. At least in this route. We got a turkey. A Manji with 14 HP. Little rat. Is it still a little rat if it has double health? Oh, we got 2 birds. Okay. Interesting. So, hey, we use Chaos Teleport, I think. I will miss out on the Holy Shield. But we can probably freeze something. Okay, what was the likelihood that we'll teleport into the one of the few tiles where I do not have a single enemy in a straight line in any direction? Do not answer that question. Okay, there you go. Not the best, but we can freeze the chicken, but that's kind of pointless. Okay, just kill this thing. Actually, we cannot freeze the chicken. We still got 7 mana though. So teleport. Okay, okay. Now we can freeze this guy. And okay, perfect. Perfect. So we don't want to move because we should gain shield that way. Was it shield? Yeah, shield and some other stuff, I think. We can ponder for +1 intelligence. Or just keep the mana. Yeah, okay, there we go. We gained 1 shield. Alright. And some other stuff, I think. Anyway. Let's go here. There's food over here, but I don't need that right now. Oh yeah, last hit. And that will refresh my lobbed shot. Very nice. Let's hit the chicken. We'll definitely want to kill the chicken. I need to test that on the fleas. Yeah, definitely need to test that on the fleas. Oh, I should have moved there first. I need to regain my health. So regain the health. Alright. So, Joust. Okay, let's use Joust. Kill the rat. Alright. Okay, now we can kill this. I still want to test it on the fleas, though. The problem is that they kill themselves, which means I need to target them quickly enough. Basically, I just want to test whether that will work on a friendly target, because that's not necessarily obvious that it will. It might not. It might not. Grab the mana, and then we can spin. Alright? Just to get the kills faster. We still got that chicken in the back and the turkey over here. How about we freeze this dude? This time I will actually use my movement action. Okay, that didn't do much. So... need to move. We can do this. Alright. And I guess kill this thing. Right, I want to kill at least the chicken, but it's pretty far away from me. So easier said than done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, easier said than done. I can kill this one. Almost. We need 2 more damage. I can actually kill it. There, okay, nice. That's the mushroom which inflicts weakness. That's actually a pretty good one. It's a ranged attack that inflicts weakness, which reduces the stats by 2. Not all stats, some stats. I do still want to kill the turkey here. And we can do that. With somebody else. Wait, what's going on? What the heck was that? I have no idea what just happened. I did use the remote on the last turn. It was probably something to do with the remote. Okay, yeah, it was something to do with the remote, because that casts a random spell. It was something to do with that. Anyway, it's fine. Grab the coins. Yep, grab the coins. Let's finish this though. I'm gonna spawn a flea. Let's kill this guy. I don't actually want to freeze him right now. That would be a bit silly. Okay, so let's test this theory. We can test it right now. Okay, I don't want to crit. This will refresh our basic attack, not give us a new one. That's a difference. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works. That actually works on friendly targets. Because not all skills like that do. But this one works on friendly targets. Bullseye. Your ranged attacks never miss. Plus 25% critical chance. Yeah, that's big. That's big. We also do have Hunter's Bone, by the way. When you kill an enemy, gain 5 mana. Your familiars and the units you charm gain plus 4. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Host. Start each battle with 2 tiny spider familiars. A spider egg parasite is added to your inventory. You can unequip parasites freely. Oh man. That is a really tough one. That's a really tough one because Bullseye is really good. But Host has direct synergy with the last hit. Especially now that we verified that this will work when killing friendly targets. Yeah, this is a nice synergy. Okay, that's a really tough one. I don't know. So, okay, if I don't take Bullseye, watch us get the heavy shot thing. Next level up. Well, the next level up after that. Level 4 are stats. But the heavy shot is the skill that does a lot of damage and only has 30% chance to hit. So it's a great synergy with Bullseye. Still, we have a synergy right now with Host. I think we'll grab that. It's just a tough one because for breeding purposes, Bullseye would be better. And it's still useful right now, potentially. So it's actually a tough one. Did we gain 5? Yeah, so Hunter's Bone will not give us mana when we kill friendly units, because this specifically says when you kill an enemy. While this one says, deal damage to a unit. If it kills it, refresh your basic attack. What do we take, Host or Bullseye? I'm really torn about that one. I'm really torn about that one. I think I'll take Host. Okay, let's take Host. Hopefully I won't regret that. Yeah, it also works with the Cleric's passive, so we have more synergies with the Host. If I don't kill the spiders myself, the enemies will kill them and then do 10 damage to themselves. So yeah, we do have more synergies with that. Seed bombs. Okay, wait, did that say we can remove parasites really? Yeah, it did. Okay, but this is also cursed. We cannot remove that. A lobed projectile that spawns tall grass. Interesting. Alright. Oh, we have second mustache. Now we have 2 cards with the mustache. That thing looks so funny. And we have black mushroom. So you should get a black mushroom. Alright. Okay. Let's go then. One more level up first. Nettie leveled up. Your familiars have +1 damage for each other familiar you have. Okay, but when it says your familiars, does it mean Nettie's familiars or your team's familiars? I think that means Nettie's familiars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that means Nettie's familiars specifically, so that's not useful. When you down a unit, gain +2 strength. Your basic attack is always critical on enemies that have damaged you. So both of these are super strong. Yeah, these are both very, very strong. Vengeful could be nice with spin, because if a bunch of enemies damage me, then we get multiple guaranteed crits on them with spin. I believe the team gets all the familiar buffs. It worked for me in a run. Interesting. Still, I think I'll get Frenzy or Vengeful, because these are both very, very strong. So, Vengeful might be a bit better here. Hey, Surplus, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. We don't have any, like, big hits other than our basic melee attack. No, Frenzy is still very good, though. But I'm actually thinking Vengeful might be a little bit... Well, that's just basic attack, not spin. Okay, yeah. No, I think we take Frenzy. Because Vengeful is only for the basic attack, not for any magic attacks. It's still good, mind you. But I'm gonna take Frenzy. Wait, this says when you down a unit, not when you down an enemy. So in theory, we could kill something friendly, you know, like one of the spiders. Or the fleas. And gain +2 strength from that. I'm not saying that's necessarily a good idea, but we could do that. So let's take Frenzy. Superhero hat. Oh wow. I have not seen this before. That's really good. +1 Holy Shield and +2 health regen. That does cost $20, but that's very, very good. I think I'll buy that. That's very, very good. Okay, yeah, I will definitely buy that. I'll pass on the leather cap, though. Probably use it on the mage. Okay, use it on the mage. Alright. I mean, Nettie would also work. It would work on both of them. I guess Nettie is more likely to actually take damage. Fighter and all that. So let's see which boss this is gonna be. Most of them should be fine with this group. Okay, let's go. Yeah, on the cleric would be good too. Yeah, actually on the cleric would be better, you're right. Queen Hippo. Okay. And we got an eagle. Shouldn't be too bad because we can chain freeze her probably. Well, not chain, but we can freeze her in general. So, hey, in theory... hold on. Right, last hit is still subject to minimum range, but if I stand here... I could hit Queen Hippo 3 times right now. Like, literally. Okay, no, twice. The spiderlings have 2 health, and the last hit does 1 damage. First, oh, a black mushroom is slightly out of range. But lobbed shot. Now, she does have brace right now, so it might be better to just save our mana. What about we set the bait trap? Okay, let's just save the mana or use block. Alright. I don't want to move too close with my melee because she can hit multiple times. She's nasty when she starts hitting you multiple times. I can juice myself and hit the eagle. Okay, let's do that. We definitely want to kill that thing. Alright. Right, she will get infested. That's actually kind of useful, because infested enemies don't drop a corpse. As in, the corpse gets destroyed. So the corpse will not block your movement. That can be situationally useful. Anyway, so I think I'm gonna freeze her now. We can try Rainbow Remote, but there's no guarantee it will do something useful. Now, I would prefer to use Chaos Teleport first, to keep our move action. This is obviously random. And we only got 8 mana. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's actually good enough. Holy Light. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, sure. Really just move. I don't want to be in the corner. Okay. Alright. Not ideal, but alright, good enough. That's fine. Let's not spend all of our mana here. In fact, I'm gonna ponder the meaning of life. We can grab the coin. Right, we can give ourselves Circle of Protection, so definitely do that. for everyone. Oh, that also right. That also works on the ego, because this doesn't just work on friendly targets. It also works on the enemies. It kind of worked out, but something to keep in mind for sure. Yeah, something to keep in mind. It also works on the enemies. Anyway, 54. I don't have anything in range for last hit. It will not work on a corpse. That's fine. Yeah, Black Mushroom to debuff her. Just move away. I don't want to hit her with my fighter. It's still kind of risky, but I can. We do have the Holy Shield, but she can hit you multiple times. Still. I suppose we can do this and sidestep after that. Okay. That will at least force her to move. Yep, okay, she will go right here. Alright, I need to teleport. Not the most useful teleport ever. Yeah, this thing, the magic dart, needs actual line of sight. Yep, that's better. And we looted the coin. I'm still one tile out of range, though. Unfortunately. But I guess we can go here, use magic dart, and then frost blast. That works. Okay, that kind of works for me. Alright. And get the heck out of here. Heal our fighter. Alright, yeah, she will still hit. Now she's exhausted. Let's finish this quickly, preferably. Before shit hits the fan. Would Bait Trap work on her? Now, that will heal her a bit, but only for 1 HP, which is not that big of a deal, I don't think so. If I want to hit her now, I need to use Just. So, I guess we can do that. Wait, will she ignore me and grab the bait? How exactly does this work? I suppose we're about to find out. Yeah, okay, wow. Wait, this is insanely good then. Holy shit. That is actually insanely good. So this will override like the enemy's willingness to attack you. And they will just go for the bait. That is insanely good. And it even works on bosses. Yeah, that's insanely good. Holy shit. Hey, Commander Shepard, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're playing Mewgenics, which is actually, if you like tactical turn-based games and roguelites, this is an insanely good game. I've been really enjoying it. Unironically, like game of the year in the genre. Okay. Well, we're almost done with this. But yeah, that bait thing is actually insanely good. I wasn't convinced this is useful before, but now? That's crazy good. Like, it's effectively CC. This is effectively a form of hard CC. That's literally what it is. Spin to win. There you go, and done. What have you been up to? I was watching you play yesterday, looks fun. Yeah, it is really fun. Every third spell you cast in a turn is cast twice. Oh shit! You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, you guys are thinking what I'm thinking, right? Now, to be fair, the usefulness with our current spells is slightly limited, but we will still get one more spell later on. So we take 3. And then we can use Chaos Teleport twice, and then use our big attack spell. We just need to get one. So it is a bit of a gamble. We might or might not get something useful, but I'm still going to take this. Okay, I mean, we could always use this with Ponder, which should give us +2 intelligence, but I would obviously prefer to get some big damaging spell. Yeah, let's get 3. The other options are not really that useful. It's also good for breeding later on. Potentially. A cardboard hat. Gain +10 shield. Right, let's move that hat from earlier. This should go on the cleric. Definitely on the cleric. I could give Nettie the lead helmet. It will reduce our speed to 4, but we don't have Juiced. So that should be fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's go with that. Also, this way, the cleric will definitely go before the fighter, and I'll be able to give the fighter Holy Shield from Circle of Protection. Because otherwise, I might just move out of the way, you know, to take my turn. Alright. So, do we go junkyard or sewers? Let me think about this for a second. So, well, caves are the safer route than the boneyard. I think we'll go caves. I could probably do the boneyard boss, but we don't have that many good tools for that right now. I wonder how bait would work with him. Yeah, I think we just go caves. We still need some kind of big damaging skill on somebody. This group's problem right now is that we lack big damaging abilities for bosses. But yeah, let's go sewers and caves. That should be better with this group. Yeah, we need some kind of big... Oh, there we go. That's the daddy shark.
Meow.
So this is the scenario I described earlier. This is where we really don't want to spam Chaos Teleport. Because if we end right next to him, that will instantly kill us. He instantly kills anything it can reach. So the moment you move next to it, it kills you. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles right next to him. So we definitely do not use Chaos Teleport here. I'll try to not use it from like muscle memory. But I definitely don't use that here. Okay, so I can literally hit him again here. Let's do that. Okay, good. What's his speed? Okay, we reduce him to 1 speed. So he's slow. He actually can't get out of here. Yeah, he cannot get out of here. He can only go this way because the pipes are blocking him. He's too big. He's too fat to fit through here. But yeah, definitely don't use Chaos Teleport. As tempting as it is, because I can't attack him right now otherwise. So as tempting as it is, do not use it. Okay, nice. Medium food from the trash bag. Okay. We can ponder the meaning of life. Right, Circle of Protection. I'm not going to test whether Circle of Protection would prevent this. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. Because if it says it kills you, then it kills you. Alright. That does mean we'll need to kill it with the mage and the ranger. Instead of Nettie. I guess Nettie can hit the trash bag or something. Oh, right, there are these things as well. Okay, that's fine. I was too far away to do much there anyway. They do get extra turns for each breeding target. But they are actually really dangerous. Yeah, these things are really dangerous. Let's spawn a bait trap. Okay, spawn bait trap. Yeah, that's free bleed. And I can't quite grab that food right there. I can freeze one of them, so we freeze the one on the left. We hit the one on the right. And then we freeze the one on the left. There, okay, that's good. And ponder some more. Right. Our dude needs a heal. Clearly. Fetus Gusher. Its water attack pushes all units in a straight line. Must be in water to attack. 6 water when out of water. Okay, so it cannot really attack me from this angle. We're safe over here. And not much point attacking this guy right now because he's frozen. So let's just hit the trash bag. We get another coin out of that. Now we can hit him. I don't think we'll be getting that chicken. Yeah, we will not be getting that chicken. The only way I could get it is if I spam Chaos Teleport. But then we could end up killing ourselves on the Daddy Shark. So clearly not a very good idea. Alright. We can use bait trap still though. Might as well. Alright. Yeah, that's a random spell. That is a pretty funny item to use on a mage. Maybe mage is not the best class for that, because it casts your class spell. A random spell from that class. We froze like the whole map there. What the heck is happening? Wait, are you going nuts? Oh, madness. Oh no, we got madness. Okay, shit. That's like the worst possible outcome there. Hopefully they're done casting that shit. Okay, I hope they're done casting that shit.
Meow.
It might stay until the end of this fight, I don't know. That's kind of really bad. Okay, that's really, really bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's really bad. Wait, yeah, it randomly cast the Forbidden Frost. You're right. It did randomly cast the Forbidden Frost. Oh, that's really bad. I might have to replay this one. Okay, that's really awful. Man. We have enough mana to kill this thing. And one last enemy. I think I can kill this one still. Yes, I can. That could have ended really, really, really poorly. Holy shit. This game can really say fuck you sometimes. Yep, it pretty much just did. It pretty much just did. So now we'll have a disorder. Permanently. Oh no, are we going to have the madness disorder? We're about to find out. I think I just got screwed really hard. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. That sounds crazy good. Okay, whenever you kill something, like this person specifically. Gain +1 to 2 random stats at the start of each turn. I think I'll just take Blessed. Killing stuff with a cleric is kind of hard. Well, there are some skills you can do it with, but not skills we have right now. So, I'm gonna take Blessed. Okay, how bad is it? How bad is it? Oh no, Psychosis. It's extremely bad. I think we just got screwed really hard. Yeah, so I got that because of Rainbow Remote. This casts a random targeted spell. Man. What were the odds of that happening? That is extremely bad. Yeah, that is extremely bad. Can we even finish this run? And we're at the start of a new zone. Like, this was literally the first fight in a new zone. I'm not even sure if we can finish this run. I am actually not sure if I can finish this run. If we can manage to kill the boss of the sewers, we're definitely living. But man, that killed my run so hard here. It's actually nuts. That is actually nuts. We almost stand a better chance if we kill her. Like, no joke, we actually stand a better chance if we kill her. She could easily just spam Chaos Teleport and Frost Blast. That's probably what she's gonna do. Well... that escalated quickly. That really escalated quickly. Not gonna lie. It really did. Yeah, it really did. What can we equip here? That would be helpful. Now I don't know if I'll be using Rainbow Remote ever again. Yeah, I might not actually be using that ever again at this point. I'm definitely gonna have PTSD from this item now. What were the odds that out of all random spells it would cast this? I didn't even know it can cast that. Because it says targeted spells. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. It will probably get broken, but I'm gonna use it for now anyway. Well, we need to continue, but this is gonna be bad. I still got the first turn, so what we should do is use up all of our mana on the first turn. Yeah, we need to use up all of our mana on the first turn. This is a perfect opportunity to use the last hit. Yep. Ooh, okay, that's actually perfect. We go here. So... let's hit this guy. Then last hit on the shitling. Then hit him again. Then last hit again. This kind of fight is where last hit is really good. Okay, and then I can still do it again. No, I can't. These things have 2 HP. We can block. Oh yeah, and we also gain mana every time we kill something. Something hostile, but that was hostile in this case. Let's just gain some blocks. Okay, nice. Right, I need to use up all this mana here. 11 mana. This will be so bad. I can't believe how hard I got screwed here. I actually can't believe it. Kill this fella. Okay, yeah, we need to burn all the mana. I don't care on what. There. And just go here or something. They will get +8, which is, you know, enough to do quite a bit of damage to me. But not much I can do about that other than use Silk of Protection to protect ourselves. We are now playing on hard mode. We are basically playing on hard mode now. That's what we're doing. Like, straight up. Yeah, we also gave Holy Shield to our Spiderling, which is fun. Okay, Joust. Now we definitely want to finish every fight as quickly as we possibly can. Yep. Okay. There's a shitling up here, but the enemies are frozen. So just grab the coins, get more block. We got 13 block now. That's a pretty nice combo combined with the +5 mana every time you kill something. Now, with that said, Mewdora might still help us, because she treats everything as an enemy. It doesn't mean she will attack us, but she might attack us. Hey, Fadis, thanks for the 3-month resub. Appreciate it. Right, but we still want to finish this as quickly as we can. It's also more likely she will attack us the fewer enemies there are. I mean, obviously, that's logical. Okay, that's it. She does get like +1 to all stats. By the way, there's actually an item that does kind of the same thing. Well, not entirely. It's better than this. It's Brain Chip. It gives you +1 or +2 to all stats. I think it was +2, and makes your character controlled by the AI. Anyway, Constitution, Dexterity, Charisma, Strength. We already got 9 Charisma. I don't think we need that. We got 7 Constitution. I think Strength might actually not be a bad idea, because Strength affects our main skill, which can be used for healing. But we could go Charisma. Shame I can't get Intelligence. I'm gonna take Strength, actually. Okay, I'm gonna take Strength. It will allow us to do a bit more damage and, again, do more healing. So, Strength. Alright, Slimy Necklace. -1 Charisma, 15% chance to catch projectiles, inflict immobile 1 on units that contact you. Interesting. Maybe I should give Mewdora something defensive. Not that I have a lot of it. I don't think equipping like the spectacles will change the AI behavior. I dubbed it. Okay, I very much dubbed it. But we can equip that anyway. I can still equip Bird Feed, because that benefits the entire group. Rub. Oh hey, a lamp. I have a wish. I want to get rid of Psychosis. Yeah, that obviously didn't happen. You can remove a disorder at the end of the run for like the Wall of Flesh or whatever it's called. It's just one of the potential outcomes though. Yeah, +1 to all stats. Okay, alright. Rat King. It could be interesting. Right. Well, this is perfect for our guy. Unfortunately, I'm 1 tile out of range to take advantage of this on turn 1. Yeah, I'm 1 tile out of range. I can't quite reach them with last hit. Okay. Well, we can do it on the next turn. Okay, we'll do it on the next turn. That's fine. Let's use Bait Trap. No, let's not use Bait Trap because the Pinky might waste it. I should have faced in this direction, that's on me. Okay, so as before, we want to waste all of our mana here. We have 7 more. Kill this. And then Frost Blast. Okay, nice. And then burn the remaining mana. Yeah, we can grab the coins. That's fine. I suppose I can keep 1 mana. Nah, just use up all of it. Yeah, that was double, because it was like the third spell we used. That's fine. Okay, I will use Circle of Protection. So we will give it to everyone. Right here. We still want to keep our mage alive, obviously. Okay. How many eyes, heads does the rat have? Yes. Like 3 of them? Several. Definitely several. Alright, just. And we go here. Bleed him. Alright. We can stay there, that's fine. Any shitlings left? This one. Okay, we can use that, sort of. I would have to stand over here. Which is a little bit too close to the Rat King, maybe, but... Okay, let's do it. There. This will give me more mana, and that way we can give ourselves more shields. With block. I can give myself plus 4 shields, which gives me 7 total. So let's do that. Alright, yep. Debuff him. I do have the plus 10 shield pill, but I don't need it here. I'm saving it for a big boss fight, not this. Okay, yep, we're frozen. It do be like that sometimes. Well, he's down to half-ish. That'll do. More pop. This is a good thing. Okay, it's dead now, so not necessarily a good thing. No shitlings for me to target, unfortunately. Alright. Now, however, we can use bait trap. Yeah, now it makes sense to use bait trap for the boss. Is there range for this? It just says attracts enemies. I want to know the exact mechanics of this now. What if it was close, but not somewhere he can reach? Because he's too big. Okay, well, he grabbed that. He still attacked afterwards. Yes, attack him, thanks. Alright. Fortunately, the AI with this is pretty stupid. So, she sometimes used Frost Blast on an enemy that was already frozen to begin with. Instead of, you know, something new. So that's good for us, potentially. I should keep this alive, because then we can use it with Warden. So let's just grab the coin. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we want to keep this alive. So just... go here. And then, well, that's about it. Bleed him some more. Alright. 31. Now we can shoot him twice. Okay, and bait trap. This is a pretty fun build. Not like the strongest hunter build ever, but it's pretty good. Yeah, see? They used Frost Blast on the cleric twice. It might get tricky keeping them alive, though. That's the problem. Especially on boss fights. Okay. Done-ish. Just got the shitlings. Alright. That's a lead mask. And we already have, like, lead shoulders or helmet. At least, I think that was a lead mask. So, Warden. Strength, luck, charisma, dexterity. I suppose this one's pretty obvious. We just take dexterity for more damage. Especially since we can potentially shoot more than once per turn. Yeah, lead mask. Nice. Yeah, we have a lead helmet. Now we just need a third item. And the lead set was actually pretty good. Now, I don't think I'll be using it here because that would drop my speed to 3. And we already have... yeah, I'll keep the mustache. Roid Rage is nice. We'll probably use that for the boss fight, maybe. That would involve replacing the chicken, so we'll see about that. We are definitely not going hard when we have psychosis. Right, so I think I might take Constitution. Dexterity, Charisma, Luck, Constitution. Normally, I would take... Well, we already have 11 Charisma. I'm just gonna take Constitution to keep them alive.
Wow.
Yeah, Luck would be good too, potentially. Hey, what? Answer me this. Which is better? Tappy Toes or Pirouette? Burst of Speed. Okay, that sounds good. That might give us something for the next fight. Alright. Okay, one more fight and then the boss. Boris. Yeah, this might end up being fine on Boris. Mostly because she will simply spam Frost Blast. It depends on whether she spams Frost Blast on Boris or on me. Yeah. Anyway, let's use Circle of Protection right away. Also for the Spiderling. Okay, we do have some harpoons. Just 2 of them here. Okay. So these things can attack from water. Okay, Chaos Teleport as usual. Yeah, the harpoons will not hit us when we teleport in front of them, so that's good. Hit this. That's 9 more mana. Okay, again. Okay, it did hit me. Oh, because the first time around, we moved directly in front of it. Fair enough. I still need to waste my mana, though. Here, we can Frost Blast. Only one enemy, so probably this one. Okay. I'm wasting all my mana. That's non-negotiable. Done. Okay, done. Can we kill anything here? No? Okay, no, that's fine. Bait trap. They will target their spiderlings a bit, so that's fine. I'm a little bit too far away, but we can use step. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can spin, that will kill it. Works for me. Oh, nice. It walked into the harpoon trap. Yeah, the harpoon trap killed that one. Same thing again, step. Got it. Yeah, I'm the alpha, so extra turn. Do we find out if Frenzy procs on allied kills? Oh yeah, I don't think we did. No, I need to test that. I don't think we did, actually. Let's use Circle of Protection again. Yeah, the fact I have Circle of Protection also helped us a lot here against Psychosis. But see, now half my party is frozen. And I... Okay, no, that's the Spiderling. Either way, Circle of Protection definitely helps a lot here. Okay, nice. It killed itself. Thanks for your cooperation. And it's dead. Alright, are we there yet? Here, have a heal. Yep. It do be like that sometimes. Just one enemy left. Done. Boss is next. That's gonna be interesting. So, Nettie leveled up. Charisma, yes, speed. No, we need speed. As much as I would like strength, I need speed. Dive into the pole. Sure, we can do that. 13 coins, very nice. Alright. Horse blinders. I had that once. Your abilities? No, I don't think I did. No, yeah, I did. Your abilities have 100% accuracy and plus 50% crit chance. You are unable to hit any unit that isn't in a straight line directly in front of you. This is really good with some builds. Insanely good. Okay, boss time. Do we swap any items? I could use Roid Rage on the boss. Instead of the chicken, though. So I would miss out on the ability to heal myself. We will get the bros on the bodies from Brick Necklace. Okay, let's get the Roid Rage to finish it faster. And I think that's that. We can get the chicken on Borov. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Chicken on Borov. We can still use Circle of Protection on turn 1. Alright. Oh yeah, wait, we can get Ice Immunity. I just realized. We can have one person immune to freeze from our mage. Yeah, so Cleric. Okay. Yeah, I just realized we had that. Alright, let's do the boss. Let's do the boss. Netty Spellslingers. Okay, we got a pigeon right next to us. So, same as before, we want to waste all our mana. On turn 1. We will freeze bodies. Okay, nice crit. Alright. And just teleport a bunch of times. Okay, done. Move away a little. Okay, so let's use Roid Rage right away. And I guess I'll juice myself and start attacking. The sooner we kill him, the better. Yup. And this way, we'll start stacking bros on him. Because every time he moves towards Netty, he will get +1 bros. Like that, he already has 3. And that also works with the lobbed shot, because that's physical damage. I do want to kill the pigeon, so we will kill the pigeon. Well, especially since that's one shot. We do want black. Oh, one tile out of range. I thought that will have the same range. We can use bait trap, which should still work on Boris. Yep, it does work on Boris. It's +1 heal, but that part doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so if I give up the heal right now, I can give 2 of our guys Circle of Protection. So let's do that. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Still got the chicken, but not sure if I'll be killing that. Nice crit, very nice. So mushroom. Move away a little. I don't want to be too close to my mage. Definitely not in a straight line. Yeah, not in a straight line, for sure. We can get one more hit here. Okay, nice. I'll take it. He's already down to 139. Okay, well, our mage hit Boris. I'm totally fine with that. Yep, okay, totally fine with that. Let's go. 5 bros. Nice. I don't think we need healing. We can hit him for 8. It will be more than 8. Okay. Now, I can use Holy Dash to give myself a stat up, however. Like that. Alright. Yeah, he's down to 77 already. The bros mechanic definitely helps a lot here. From the brick helmet. Let's hit the chicken. Alright, yeah, we can kill the chicken. Okay, we can kill the chicken and then still shoot the boss. Actually, it depends on where it moves. It's slightly outside of my range. That's okay. We pretty much got this. Freeze, very nice.
Meow.
Yeah, so I can kill the chicken right now, but I'll be missing out on a lot of damage on the boss. Wait, is it going to run away right now? Do they run away on turn 3 or like 4? It will run now? Alright, we'll kill it then. Well, okay, if I had more mana, I actually could have used spin and then step, but I don't have enough mana for all that. Was that a chicken? Yeah, I think we got an actual chicken from the chicken. Which is definitely not always the case, it just gives you an item, but we got an actual chicken from the chicken, that's funny. Okay, we're about to win here. This should do it. Yep, very nice. Very nice. So, Chaos Shot, Sentry Mode, Heavy Shot. Oh, come on! See, I friggin' called it. Now, with that said, it's still a nice build, but I actually called it, see? I literally called it earlier. If we pass on the guaranteed hit passive, we will roll Heavy Shot. And we did roll Heavy Shot. I friggin' knew it. I knew it! Yeah, I literally called it. Damn, even KFC doesn't have a chicken in their chicken. Man, I friggin' called it. Now, Chaos Shot is nice, but it requires good positioning. But it is very, very nice, because you can save up mana, and then just use it multiple times in one turn. I'm definitely not taking Russian roulette, thanks. Yeah, Chaos Shot is good, but Heavy Shot with guaranteed hits would have been so much better. There's the chicken. So I think we go back home, right? Because we could try to do caves with Psychosis, but man, that feels way too risky, right? That feels way too risky. I'm thinking about the spider boss with this. Yeah, I think that's too risky on the spider boss. If our party is going to get frozen all over the place. And she has 8 intelligence. Yeah, it's gonna be really sketchy on the spider boss. We could maybe pull it off. Maybe. So the problem is also that I'll need some of these cards to fight Tina. And they would get way stronger if we go through caves. But that involves actually being able to get back home. And this is the last run before Tina. So it's a really tough call. Yeah, really tough call. I think we go back home because we have quite a few useful items. And if we wipe, we lose all these items as well. I'm just a bit worried about what Tina Phase 3 will be like. Okay, let's go back home. This wasn't my fault. It was totally your fault. It was entirely your fault. 100% your fault. Don't friggin' gaslight me. Yeah, it was 100% your fault. Get out of here. Alright, well, this is definitely gonna be interesting. Hey, what do we keep?
I have been hit.
So, okay, what do we throw away? I am keeping the superhero hat. we will be keeping the chicken right here. We have a non-worn mustache.
Meow.
Okay, I don't necessarily need speedball all that much. I probably want to keep horse blinders. I'm not keeping spider egg, thank you very much. Get rid of worn chicken. We can keep the canister. Well, I mean, I can still keep the worn chicken and use it for Tina. I can definitely do that. Because I will be using some of these items for Tina right now. And they will definitely be broken afterwards.
Meow.
Cat food. Okay, let's keep binoculars.
I have been hit.
Okay. Are you in like Act 3 already, Malden? Okay, I think this is fine. There are some other items I would keep, but that would involve throwing something away. I would probably use +5 food here. I suppose we can replace a seed bomb. A black mushroom is nice. What do I get rid of? For black mushroom. Maybe it's time to throw away the 2 of spades. This is way too situational. I think that's too situational. Okay. Yeah, I think that's that.
Meow.
Cat food. Oh, you're still in early game. You're still very early. You are super early. There are whole 2 acts you haven't seen yet.
Meow.
Yeah, it gets quite a bit tougher when you get to the desert, which is the start of Act 2. And then there's like Act 3 later, which I haven't seen at all. Yeah, you are super mega early. Alright, so we don't need to skip one more day, and then we fight Tina. Food storage, we got 172 coins. +1 comfort, +1 appeal. Right, +1 mutation. I do want +1 mutation. I like how it's a turtle. Yeah. Is it a mutant ninja turtle? Apparently it is. So this gives -1 appeal, -2 health. Wait, what's that? What does health affect exactly? Can I even see? Like, I can't see the description without an item that affects health. Because I can't like hover over this thing. It keeps running away from me. I know the other 3. I'm not sure about like the exact effect of health.
Meow.
It's 76 bucks. This would give us 2 mutation. Positive health can heal injuries. I don't know about negative. Alright. So, I mean, we don't have to spend it right now. Right, let's get our cats back inside. -4. We need some of them back upstairs. This is way too many down here. Oh yeah, the one with the psychosis, for sure. Maybe we should just send her somewhere. There's no way I want a kitten with psychosis deliberately. I can't think of a single scenario where I would want a kitten with psychosis.
Meow.
No. So we can send you... We can send you to Dr. Benny's. Wants cats with mutations, birth defects, disorders, or parasites. We could do that. Okay, let's do that. That's -3. Okay, a few more upstairs.
Meow.
4 dexterity. That's the giraffe neck.
Meow.
Alright. That's fine.
Meow.
Silly. I mean, I'll go through it more after Tina. Okay, I mean, that's good enough. So, end of the day.
Meow.
Alright, got a kitten. We got another kitten. And another one. No winners. +1 constitution for Brick. Alright.
Meow.
Evolved. Wait, what?
Meow.
What? What do you mean? What does that mean? I never had that before. Wait, is that what mutation does? Wait. Oh, okay. Head mutation. +2 intelligence, -1 strength. Interesting. Has difficulty increased yet from Act 1? Oh yeah, absolutely. The very first zone of Act 2 is quite a bit tougher. Which is why we haven't done it much yet. We're about to fight Tina for the third time. Okay, interesting. +2 intelligence, -1 strength. Okay, alright. So, Tina time. Tina time. Now we need to decide who's gonna fight her. We got 23 cats. So, Giraffe Neck Cleric will go, I think. We got 2 clerics. So, yeah, Natural Healer. Witch Hunt. That might not be super useful on this fight. Haste Plus will be, though. Yeah, this gives units in an area +10 speed. That will definitely be useful. And Hallowed Ground will be useful as well. So, you will go. Okay, who else? One of the fighters for sure. Which one? So, okay, man, Wolfgang is 26. We will send Wolfgang. One more fight for Wolfgang. And then he can super retire. Giga retire.
Meow.
So, shoulder check. He does have Big Punch Plus. So this spell's mana cost increases by 1 each time it's cast instead of 2. He only has 2 intelligence. Yeah, he does only have 2 intelligence. He got hit with the event that lowered his intelligence to 0 when we were doing a run. So then I had to bring it back up.
Meow.
I think he's still the best option for a fighter. If we want a fighter. What about Nika? Maybe Nika. Nika has Breaking Point, Fervor. I don't think Fervor will be useful here. Or Bond. But, okay, Sleeper Hold Plus would be. We can bring Nika for Sleeper Hold Plus. That inflicts sleep and bruise. Yeah, let's go with that, and probably bring a ranger, because we have some. If I'm not gonna bring Mr. Mosho, no, not him, Wolfgang, we should just send him somewhere, because he'll definitely die of old age. Right. So what about the rangers? That's the split shot one. Okay, this is the split shot one with Spawn Potter Friend Plus.
Meow.
And I do have bait trap here. So with Spawn Potter Friend Plus, I could actually spam these. He won't do much damage with his actual primary attack though. Broodmother traps. No.
Meow.
It's either Warden or Raspy. Raspy should be better
Meow.
with the Potter Friend spam.
Purr.
Okay, yeah, let's send Raspy. And Raspy also has bait.
Meow.
So for the last person, well, I don't exactly have a lot of options for the last person. We do have Pollyanna up here. Do I want a Necro for this though? Maybe I do. So wait, your basic attack has lifesteal. Start each battle with 2 to 3 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. We can summon bones from bodies. We can unearth a body. And we can rebirth. So maybe that's not a terrible idea. Spawning food pickups for the rest of the group might not be bad. Because, I mean, I could just send 2 fighters, right? Not sure if I want that. But we could send 2 fighters. Or 2 rangers. Shoulder check, Fervor. Yeah, Fervor probably won't do much for us here. The low intelligence here is a problem. Do I have any items with plus intelligence? I don't think I do, actually. We have charisma, but we don't have intelligence. We could bring Keke because of Scademy Plus, though. So that could work.
Meow.
Would Cupid's arrow be useful here? Okay, I think I'm gonna grab Keke. It's also 3 people with physical damage, and we will be inflicting bruise. I think this should be good. So let's send Wolfgang. Oh, right, I can't do that right now. I need to fight first. Fair enough. Okay, let's go like this then. This should be fine. Now, let's see. For the cleric, we will use the superhero hat. And probably give her something to heal with, like the chicken. Yep. For the fighter, we will use Dry Bone Helm to stack more bros. The plan here is to just stack bros on the boss. With Sleeper Hold Plus, and with things like Dry Bone Helm. I think that's the only one I have right now that would do that. We do have Bricks, a lobbed attack that inflicts stun. We do have Black Mushroom, which is nice. So we'll use Black Mushroom. We do have Cat Food. You have 28 max health, so you can grab Cat Food. We do have +2 range. So who should get +2 range? Probably Keke. Okay, yeah, no, definitely Keke, I think. Sure. What else? We have that other chicken. 3 users left on this one, and it's worn. So might be a good idea, just to keep ourselves alive. The last one we did was pretty close. Yeah, the game's definitely banger. I find so many new things, like daily. Like, I find the new items I haven't seen before in the first zone, the alley. And I'm like 40 hours in. Not to mention, I mean, Act 2, which I haven't done a lot yet. So the desert and all that stuff. We do have this magic seed thing, where basic attacks will spawn Brambos. I don't think that really makes sense on this group. However, we do have a split shot. So your basic attack has +1 area, but deals 30% less damage. If I use Magic Seed, this will spawn 5 tiles with Brambos. So that's potentially a way to passively do some damage to the boss. It's not a terrible idea. It might become worn afterwards, but that's actually not a terrible idea. I'll just have to give up the food, but hopefully we'll be fine. We can give somebody more charisma. We do have the head cheese for regeneration. So I can't replace the sludge hat, unfortunately. That's like permanently attached. Not much I can do about that. Do we bring the rainbow remote? Man. Yeah, we got screwed so friggin' hard with the rainbow remote. I can't believe it. That was nuts. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here a little bit earlier, I had the rainbow remote. I was doing a run with the rainbow remote on a mage. And what happened is that we randomly cast a forbidden spell variant, Forbidden Frost, which makes you get a disorder. And we got Psychosis, which gives you permanent madness, meaning that you cannot control that unit anymore, and it treats everyone as enemies, starting from turn 2. So that was nuts. It almost killed my run. We still managed to make it to the boss, and that happened in the very first node of the sewers. So that was nuts. That was crazy. Now I'm going to be really careful using this. And I used an item like this quite a few times, but it never used a forbidden skill. I wasn't even aware that it can, but I guess it does say random. Well, targeted random. Well, either way, it was a pretty crazy sequence. We will grab brown belt here for backflips. That's a very good defensive item. We could grab one of these pills just for this fight specifically. That will mean not using the chicken for heals, though. Do we have a variant for dexterity? No, we don't. We don't, but we have plus 10 shield. I think KK is actually fine with that plus 2 range. I'm gonna grab the speed. Yeah, we'll grab speed. It also affects turn order, so we can go earlier with Scout Me. Lead Mask. How's speed on everyone? Yeah, no, you're keeping the brown belt. 7 speed is decent, so I could use Lead Mask here, you know, for defenses. But we can also keep both Lead Helmet and Lead Mask and try to find the third item. That will give us a whole set, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, Superhero Hat. Somebody can definitely use that. KK is way squishier, so you can grab that. Scarf. Yeah, that's 5 charisma. And I think that might be it. I could still give him the lead mask. That's down to 4 speed though. Yeah, nah, let's not do that. Empty generator. When you spend 12 or more mana in a turn. I don't think... The most likely person to do that is right here, Keke, with 11 intelligence. So he might actually do that. When you spend 12 or more mana in a turn, refresh your basic attack. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. I could see myself spending 12. I mean, we'll spend 12 when we use Cupid's Arrow. That's literally 12 mana right there. And that will refresh our basic attack. Yep. Grab the mustache. I think we're ready. Anything for this slot? Oh yeah, the brick necklace. More bros. Okay, now we're ready. Almost. I don't think any of these people will spend a turn without using movement action. However, terrain walk works because this is specifically for movement action. I could bring the grenade. This shreds 5 stacks of random buffs off of whatever it hits. So we could bring that. Or we can bring the creepy photo. A melee attack that inflicts fear. This is only usable once per battle, but fear is pretty strong. Okay, let's lock in and go. So this is the third iteration of Tina, for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah. Okay. 400 health, holy shit. Jesus. Man. Okay, that's a lot of health, wow. That is a lot of health. Now I'm a little bit concerned. It's a decent group, but that's a lot of health, holy shit. So at the end of your turn, spawn... Yeah, I don't think we'll be killing a lot of enemies. Okay, we will get the brambles here. And this does 2 damage when it's stepped on. And movement through this tile costs 2. So I'm hoping they will do a fair bit of damage to themselves with this. That's kind of the idea. And I can place bait inside of this. So that's actually a pretty nice combo. That should work. Alright, alright. But man, that's 600 damage that we have to do. That's gonna be a lot. Okay, for the fighter, I'm just gonna position myself like over here-ish. Yep. Alright. Let them move into the brambles. I'll pop rainbow remote, but if something weird happens again, I'm gonna be so salty. Okay, Cupid's arrow, nice. That might be a bad thing. Because now he found the head. Can you stop that? Okay. Scardamy plus. Okay, this could be bad. I don't know what it's gonna do. Oh. Is that AoE fear? What is this? Hex. Spells cost 1 more mana to cast. Oh no, that's not great. That is not great. Yeah. Not too happy about that. Okay, let's get some haste. Definitely not too happy about that. So, is he going to do this every single time? Or she, every single time she finds her head? I'm going to assume that's the case. Do we focus on the head or on the body? That's the question. Yeah, that's the real question here, isn't it? The head seems more dangerous. Well, the last time the head was definitely more dangerous. I think we focus on the head. Hey, I'm a little bit worried about this. Some of our people are also quite squishy. Okay, let's focus on the head. So, shot here. Alright. I can kill the head pretty quickly. Oh, I see. He moves 1 tile towards the head every time I hit the head. Or she. I see, I see. Alright. Well, we slapped the head. Yeah, the head is definitely more dangerous. Now, the body might become dangerous after we kill the head. I need to destroy this pop because he's blocking my movement. I will hit myself if I shoot like this. But we can shoot like this. There will be a lot of brambles here in the middle. The bait is still here. Don't tell me they are ignoring the bait. I hope that's not what's happening. Yeah, I really hope that's not what's happening right now. Yeah, that +1 mana cost will be really bad. Hey, HSR Pepe, thanks for the 51-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, 151. I already lost a fair bit of health. Here, heal up. Haste plus. Okay, let's get some haste. I don't have the chickens, but let's not use those yet. The body's coming. Yep. We'll get some Potter friends. This is the Brambles one, yep. We can do that. Okay, this whole map will be filled with Brambles. And this also does damage to me. Just something to keep in mind. Also, we have 2 ways to do this, as far as action order goes. I can open with Sleeper Hold Plus, because that will add another stack of Bros, which means my other attacks will do more damage. However, it's also more likely to break the sleep. So I think I'd rather do it last, so that we can guarantee the head will stay asleep. Yeah. Now, I do have a stun with bricks. So I could do that, but this is only usable once per battle. I think I'd rather keep this for when we kill the head, because I don't know what's going to happen then. Okay, nice damage. And, well, Sleeper Hold on the body. Okay. That's good. So we can Cupid's arrow on the head, but last time I did that, it just went straight to the body. So I'm not even sure if I wanted to do that. Maybe you should charm the body instead. Let's try to charm the body instead. Because the last time I charmed the head, that was actually bad for us. We made this fight harder than it should have been. So let's do that. I don't know if it's better, but maybe it's better. Move into tall grass. Okay, we do have the Potters. The Potters might actually help us quite a lot here. I can get a lot of them. We will need some hallowed ground for sure. I only get like 7 mana per turn. But I will need hallowed ground. I'll also need this health on my cleric, because my cleric can't really heal herself other than with the chicken. But yeah, we do want some hollow ground for sure. Okay, I'll move through that. And the chicken is plus 15. Let's just use that right now. This right here is also once per battle, so I'm saving this for later. Okay, so this will increase the cost of our spells by 1 again, unfortunately. Yeah, eventually I will not be able to cast spells if we take too long. Yep. Not even sure if using Scatemy Plus makes too much sense. It probably does though. Alright. I wish I had slightly more damage, but alas. Our fighter is really the main damage dealer here. So more brambles. Well, hold on. We need 7 mana... No, 9 mana for Potter Friend. Let's save mana for Potter Friend, because we have Potter Friend Plus, which spawns 2 of them. So that will be more mana efficient. She will damage herself with the Brambos. I'm just slightly worried about dying. Not the best position here, but somebody else can pick that up later. We got 12 mana. We can use Breaking Point. This is a knockback though. I don't really want to knock her back right now. Yeah, not right now, no. Just normal attack. And a Sleeper Hold Plus. Yep. We can use Shoot here and then Sleeper Hold Plus. Okay. Alright. We still need over 300 damage. I don't know how this will go. So heal Keke. And then... Well, I can use Shoot here, which will leave me with 6. If I use Shoot here, I cannot use Hallowed Ground. And we need Hallowed Ground. I might even take that for myself. Yeah, I'm gonna take that for myself. Alright. They are way too close to each other. They're gonna just do that shit again. We need to kill the head ASAP. The problem is that every time we hit the head, the body moves one tile towards the head. But do I really have any other choice? If I use Cupid... Okay, we could use Cupid's arrow on the body again. I can use it on the head, but if I use it on the head will just move towards the body right away. That's what it did on first turn. The difference is that this time they are already right next to each other. Yeah, we are definitely in a bit of a pickle here, you're not wrong. We sure are. We sure are. Yeah, see? How about I do this now? So Cupid's arrow. I'm assuming it will still use that skill, but hey, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe not. Okay, no legit target right now. It would be really funny if it didn't, because it's charmed. Okay, that would be really funny. If it didn't use that skill which increases all mana cost by 1, because it's charmed. I'm not holding my breath, but hey. Okay, get some more Potter friends, like that. Get even more Brambos. Yeah, the Brambos here are definitely doing some work here. That does count as physical damage, right? Wait, does it? Wait, do they count as physical damage? I don't think they do. Okay, they use it. No, they don't. Still useful though. Well, I need to step into that, unfortunately. Alright. Yep, well, I have to. I have to. Sleeper hold. 14 health. I'm definitely gonna need that blessing on the next turn. I can inflict stun, but we slept it right now. Maybe you should inflict stun. The sleep will probably break by the end of this turn. 4 Potters are about to attack it. Let's inflict stun then. Stun is guaranteed to stay. Okay, good. So, yeah, 14 health. There you go. We can Hallowed Ground again. Okay, Hallowed Ground again. Get a heal. So all spells cost is increased by 3 now. Wait, what? Mama Maggot, are you friggin' kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's down to 94 health, but one of our guys is dead now. Well, downed, but I cannot get him back up. Okay, I think we're cooked on this. I think we might actually be cooked. I did not expect yet another enemy here. I really did not expect yet another enemy. We are close, but we're down one person. We really got screwed by that Cupid's arrow on turn 1. Because this made this whole fight unnecessarily difficult. We missed out on like solid 10 attacks against the head. Like easily. We missed out on solid 10 attacks against the head. Because of Cupid's arrow. Well, bait trap will cost me 8. But okay, let's use that. Yeah, we can restart. Maybe we can still pull it off. Yeah, the head is still there. If it wasn't for this Mama Mago, this actually would have been fine. It actually would have been fine. Okay, haste. I don't think I have the damage. Because we don't actually have that much damage on these guys. We got screwed really hard by that psychosis thing. Because if we were able to finish that entire run all the way to the end of the caves, we would have had stronger characters for this. Okay. Yeah, 15 mana. That's exactly what I have. So let's use that on Mama Maggot. Okay. Maybe it is best to actually focus on the body. Because every time we hit the head, the body moves towards it. Yeah, no. We got 2 characters left. Yeah, the body is spawning more maggots right now. That might be just way too many maggots. And we're down to 2 characters. I think that's too many maggots. Yeah. Nah, I don't have the damage. I don't have the damage. I'm not sure if you can do this, like on this fight. You might not be able to. Okay. Yeah, so do we attack the body first or the head? I think I'll try the head first instead. Both seem potentially bad, I'll be honest. But we have to pick one. Like, I actually have to pick one. Okay, let's get some Brambos on that side of the room. I'll try to focus on the body first. But the fighter might as well hit the head. Okay. I'm still gonna use Rainbow Remote. Okay, Hyper Beam. That sounds like a delayed skill. So probably a good thing. Alright. The body does have 400 health. You can keep the body busy and bait it out. But only if you ignore the head. Yeah. Okay. I'm a bit too far away there. Let's get haste. And hallowed ground. Oh, okay, I see. So she needed to stay in one spot for that, alright. But do we Cupid's arrow the body then? Is that going to be better? Well, first I should use a normal attack. I can't reach her. Okay, I can only shoot the head with this right now. And that will make the body move. Okay. Let's use Cupid's arrow on the body. They are almost right next to each other anyway. Okay. We'll get some Potter friends, I think. Do we actually want Potter friends? Because if they attack the head, the body will just move towards it. I could spawn them further away from the head. But that's my best skill here. And it feels like a liability. But that is literally my best skill. Let's just spawn them away from there. More Brambos. If I knew, like, this is what this fight is gonna be, I would have brought different classes. Different characters, probably. This is very different from the previous two. Alright, well, we're about to get our skill costs increased, so we might as well spend the mana. This is as efficient as it's going to be. Wait, I can actually stun it right now. Okay, I can stun it, and that will delay the cast, hopefully. Okay, good. So, breaking point will knock back. We probably want sleeper hold first. Oh yeah, not enough mana for that now, that's fine. We can do it again to get more bros. Because this will add bros. We can just stack bros. That's 5 stacks of bros. That will increase all physical damage on it. I might even hit it with the cleric right now. Yep. Definitely. Hallowed ground over there. Haste. Alright, round 3. She woke up. So we can grab this for one of our guys. And this is the split shot one with Brambos. Sure, that's fine. Alright. More Potter friends. Okay, down to 300. Definitely better this time. So, we can still Cupid's arrow. I don't see why not. Cut me plus. Sure. I mean, it will refresh my main shot and it still does damage. Yeah, way better this time, but now I know what's gonna happen. So it kind of helps knowing what's going to happen. Just saying. Alright, alright. Let's just try to do as much damage as we can, as quickly as we can. This is 1 mana, so still good. Alright, sleeper hold. No, first melee attack. Then sleeper hold. Alright. Nice. Okay, Potters are doing some work. Here comes the head. Okay, wait, did it just do 103 damage to itself? I didn't totally catch that. I think it did. Yeah, here's Mama Maggot. Yeah, there's Mama Maggot. This is where it gets spicy. We need to stay alive. We got the blessing here. So let's spawn another blessing. We can spawn blessing next to the boss. Okay, wait. My fighter needs a heal. So I need to go through the Brambos. If I don't heal my fighter, the fighter will almost definitely die. Unfortunately, this is not like a super strong healer. We had better healers. But alas. Yeah, I need to move in here. I don't really have much of a choice. 13 health is still not that much, but, well, it's better than 3. And we can use Haste Plus. Okay, Haste Plus. Like so. I don't need a chicken. We got 32. Okay. 13. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Give me a turn, damn it. Okay. 14. The fighter is going next. This is getting a bit chaotic. Yeah, sure is. Sure is. I assume the Mama Maggot would fall for the bait, so we could use bait trap. But I could also save for more Potter friends. I think I'd rather do that. Ours are about to die. Do we hit the head? Like, what do we do? I can kill the body faster at this point. The body is down to 100 HP. So I think we focus on the body. I think we focus on the body. 21 health. Okay, let's use bait trap. Alright. So, fighter. The fighter will probably die soon. I can grab the blessing. The problem with grabbing the blessing right now is that I have no valid target to attack afterwards. So if I get this blessing, I just wasted my turn. So that's a problem. If only I had a bit more mana, but sadly I do not. So I can grab it, but then I'm wasting my turn. I can knock the small rock into the head. That's about it. I can kill the shitling and regain 5 health though. So I can do that. Okay, I can do that. And then I can use Sleeper Hold on Mama Maggot. I think that will be the best thing to do. Okay, that will give us plus 5 health from Fervor. And then we can use Sleeper Hold on Mama Maggot. Alright. I can still shoot here. Now I don't really want to. Yeah, let's save that 1 mana in case we actually survive the next turn with the fighter. Now that's Keke. So he has Cupid's arrow. I guess we hit the body with that. Okay, I want to burst down the body at this point. It's down to 85. Seems like the best idea right now. There you go. Don't care about this coin, so let's just move into tall grass. Okay, alright, 66. Mama Maggot woke up. 63. Somebody's down. Right? No? Is the cleric down? No, it just looks weird because of the neck. Okay, it just looks weird. The cleric is here.
Meow.
What do we do with the cleric then? I can melee Mama Maggot. I can heal myself for plus 5. Okay, I need to think about this for a second. I got 10 mana. Okay, I can haste and hallowed ground. Who do I haste? I can only haste 1 person, well, 2 people. Haste does work on the enemy units. I don't want to haste them. Yeah, not really. We use melee attack and hallowed ground. I think I'm just gonna hit the boss. I can either hit the boss or heal Nika back to 24. That's only plus 5 healing.
Meow.
Okay, let's heal. And get hallowed ground. And move away. Alright. And I can haste right here now. There you go. Okay, nice. 59. 53. The brambles are definitely helping. Alright, 24. 19 health. A bunch of pop here, that's fine. Are we in range here? I'm 1 tile out of range, so I need to move. We can still use Scatomy Plus. But then I need to move. If I go here, I'll be out of range of the body. So we need to go like here or so. Wait, I can go all the way here. Right, because I have plus 10 movement. Yeah, so let's go all the way down here. That's good. And then, so we use Scatomy Plus. Lobbed shot. 41, alright. What will happen if I use invert? What are my stats? Wait. Hold up. We have 4 strength and 4 constitution. But I got the 20 speed because I give myself plus 10 speed. If I use invert, it should give me either 20 strength, which is worthless, or 20 constitution. Yeah, ties are chosen at random. So we have 50% chance. I don't think I want to risk that. But we could. It's not like I need speed on this turn anymore. So maybe we should do that. Okay, what the heck? I think I might actually do that. Or we can say, how much intelligence do you have? 11. Okay, it did work. We actually did get 20 constitution. Now, that doesn't heal us right away. But we can go here and grab that food. Okay, alright. So now we got 20 constitution. I mean, only 4 speed, but I don't care. That's a lot of constitution. Okay, 41 health. Now, we still got the head to deal with, and some other crap. So, just because we kill the body does not mean we win. So, wait, who's this? Raspy, over here. 20 health on Raspy. Diggy Maggot, okay? So... I could do something funny. I could terrain... Okay, I have 6 mana, right? I could terrain walk here, and then use shoot here on the body. And then I could shoot, well, something else. Because my main shot will only do 3 damage due to split shot. We can also go here. Okay, let's actually go with that. Shot here. Alright. Then I can use lobbed shot still. And then I can still move. Okay. That works. 29. Hopefully killing the body will make things easier. I think we're about to kill the body right now. Yes. We are about to kill the body right now. I got 7 mana. Okay, yep. We killed the body. Nice. Okay, alright. Alright. We still need to finish this, but hopefully it's more doable now. We are pretty low on health on several group members. I got the chicken here. Let's just play it safe and use the chicken. Okay, so I can give somebody plus 10 speed. That will only be helpful on the next turn. Not on this one. Well, let's grab hallowed ground for ourselves first. Probably just spawn another hallowed ground. I can't really help Keke right here. There's a chance Keke will die. Okay, let's spawn some more hallowed ground. And that's basically about it. Okay. 16. Okay, we're fine. Ish. Okay, we're fine. What's next? Raspy. Down here. So, I can't spawn putter friends, unfortunately. 100 health on Mama Maggot. I think we need to finish off Mama Maggot because we have 5 stacks of bros on Mama Maggot and 0 on the head. So it will be way easier to bring down Mama Maggot here and she will stop doing whatever she's doing. Spawns maggots, evolves them, and gives them bonus turns. Trample. Yeah, that's all pretty bad. That is pretty bad. More Brambos. And I think we saved the mana for the next turn so that we can get more putter friends. I only got 6 intelligence. Yeah, let's save mana for the next turn. Can I move somewhere? I could... No, I couldn't. I could move into tall grass, which is a bit close to the enemies, but I can move there. Yeah, let's move into tall grass. And we can do this. Shoot here. Well, I mean, I could go here with terrain walk, but then I will not have enough for putter friend. Or 2 putter friends. And now the fighter. I think the fighter could finish off Mama Maggot. Now, if I use breaking point, this will knock her back, which in this case is probably a good thing, because that will knock her back into the head, but not into my group members. And we can grab, you know, the blessing. So let's do that. We have 6 mana. So first melee attack. Okay, and then breaking point. Nice. Okay, the Mama Maggot is dead. We just need to finish off the head and any maggots that might still be remaining. 2 of them right here. We're getting there though, we're getting there. Okay. And let's not get overconfident. I heard that says slow and insidious killer or something. If I give myself plus 10 movement right now, I could heal one of my people if I give myself haste. I'm 1 tile too far away. However, I can use shoot here. But I'm 1 tile too far away. That's a bit unlucky. Okay, that's a bit unlucky, but alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright. Don't kill me, please. Well, if we win the fight, it doesn't matter, but we still need to win the fight first. I can't move because I'm blocked. And I can't really use Cupid's arrow. We can use terrain walk though. If I use terrain walk, I can't use Cupid's arrow, unfortunately. But I will possibly not be dead as a result. Yeah, I'm just a little bit too close to the head, so I cannot use Cupid's arrow. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll just teleport and take a normal shot. Yep. Okay, 16 damage, nice. And that's that. I can still use Scout B+. So that others can do some damage with that. So now we can do here. Damage, there you go. And I can kill this thing. I will have to move first, but I can kill it, and we can spawn putter friends. Okay, first, let's move. Kill this. Spawn putter friends. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think we got this. But man, I don't know how many versions of this they have. She said nobody now. Nice.
Meow.
Okay, I'm too far away from the body. There's health here. Okay, 24 health. That's a lot of Brambos. If I move through the Brambos, I will lose the Holy Shield. So it might actually be worth staying on this side. Because I can't attack the head right now anyway. So let's just stay on this side right now. Alright. Okay, 120. 36 health here. What do we haste? Yeah, my two rangers are almost dead. So we still need to make sure we win this. I think we haste one of them. So, okay, if we haste Keke here, he should get a turn before the head gets a turn. This will cost me 4 mana, but worth it, I guess. Yeah, okay, he will. And we just hit the head, I guess. Or just hit the head. That will get rid of the body, which is helpful. And we can get hallowed ground again. Probably in the corner. Yep. Okay. Hallowed ground definitely helped a lot here. So grab that. Hit the head, nice crit. Scut me plus. Cupid's arrow because that's still damage. Alright, alright. 87. Don't want to hit my own guys. We can spawn more Potter friends. Yeah, now we definitely got this. Oh yeah, now we got this for sure. Yeah, Brambos are definitely no joke. And the Brambos were not even a skill, it was an item. Well, it was an item I used with Split Shot. It's a nice synergy. Because Split Shot makes you hit 5 tiles instead of 1. So it spawned the Brambos on every single one. But you're right, that definitely helped a lot here. I'm a little bit too far away now. Okay. That's fine. Just go here. We have 12 mana. Let's just save mana for the next turn. But we pretty much got this now, I think. That was a rough fight. I'm a little bit concerned about how much these fights will escalate. This was the third variant. I have no idea how many more they have. I have no idea. Lobbed shot. Alright. Scut me plus. 40 health left. Alright. Shoot here. Oh, actually, yeah, that's not the right person. Are you one tile too far away again? Seriously? I should have just used haste on him. Alright, it's fine. The Potters can finish the job for us. Yep, 24 health. 17. 11. Please die. 3 health. Come on. Oh, I should have used shoot here because it will move after. Well, it would have moved there. It would have moved after shoot here too. It moves every time we hit it. Anyway, we're done. Okay, that was one hell of a fight. Guillotina's head found and added to quest items. Nice. In the radio playlist. So was that the last one? Maybe that was the last one we'll fight. Let's check the items. Take it to the meat altar in the throbbing domain. All battles are hard battles. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact you or attack you have a chance to be feared. Your basic attack has plus 10% chance to inflict fear, cursed. What on earth? So all the battles will be hard battles, which means you can get champions on every single battle you do. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared, so that's a positive.
Purr.
Your basic attack has plus 10% chance to inflict fear.
Meow. Purr.
Something is missing. You do not currently have the means to complete this quest.
Purr.
Okay, that's very interesting. Let's see what broke. Okay, well, about as expected. That's fine. Yeah, this is an endgame item, pretty much. Somebody was asking earlier if things get harder.
Me purr. Meow.
Yeah, it definitely does matter what you kill first. I think it's actually best to focus on the body here. Because then you can try to delay the moment when it uses the skill that increases your mana cost by 1. Let's not get ahead with this thing. Yeah. Hey, Blil Potenga, thanks for the raid.
Meow.
You missed out on the Tina Guillotina kill, the third one. That was very interesting fight. So now we have a head. I just got this thing. Yeah, it was certainly an interesting fight.
Purr.
Yeah, it was an interesting fight. I had to replay it because I didn't know what's going to happen on the third version of this. And this is definitely more of an endgame item. I don't even have the means to complete this quest right now. I don't even know what the heck the throbbing domain is. A zone in one of the later acts. I meant in the sense of that's what the drops differ based on what you kill first. Yeah, it might. I mean, it might, but who knows? Probably not in this case, but it might.
You are hearing.
I wonder if there are more quest items. Because there might be 4 slots here, but the normal storage just expands, it gets bigger. So it might just get bigger later. Anyway, let's deal with our cats. We have one cat who's like 26 years or days old. That's definitely time to giga retire at this point. Yeah, right here. I'm surprised he didn't die of old age. So definitely send him somewhere before he does. So, cats with injuries, age 5 or higher. We need 20 now.
Meow.
Stocks a special furniture idol. I suppose we can send him to Tracy. Okay, Tracy.
Meow.
Yeah, so anyone who already fought Tina cannot do it again in case that ever happens. But Raspi is 23. You're definitely retiring. Yeah, probably Tracy again. Alright, Tracy. 18. Nettie could stay for a few more days for breeding purposes. Imagine we got the most valuable cat. I mean, Frenzy is very good too. Okay, Nettie can stay. Anyone else super old? Digo is 19. Late bloomer, top off. Okay, you can send you. So Tracy again.
Meow.
We need 4 more. I still have 173 gold. So we can either buy the food storage box or buy furniture. I think I'd rather buy furniture. I want to get +1 mutation. It will reduce our health by 2 and appeal by 1. But I definitely want to buy this. Makes no sense that she got to us before we unlocked Act 3. It did happen very quickly, because we literally just killed Tina 2. And then we got Tina 3, like very shortly after. That happened super, super quickly. Anyway, let's go through cats really quick. We got 20. Do we buy the mutation? I'm gonna buy it. Okay, what the heck? I'm gonna buy it. There, done. Yeah, so health affects lifespan and the chance to develop and cure disorders each night. Right. Alright. Yeah, that's the downside here. We have -2 health. Having said that, disorders can be a good thing sometimes. I mean, you saw this Savannah run we did with the mage. You can make them work. If I see something that gives us plus health, I will definitely grab that. We can fix appeal. We have 0 appeal right now. Well, appeal affects the quality of stray cats. So I don't necessarily care about that much right now. +1 comfort, +1 appeal, +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. Okay, this is $32. I'm gonna grab that. Alright. There you go. Okay, that's good.
Meow.
So now we have 2 mutation. Who else do we send? 16, 17, 18. Well, with 20 cards, we can just wait one night. Some of these guys upstairs will fight, but that's alright. Alright, let's wait one day. We have capped food, so it makes no sense to start a run when we have capped food. There we go, got a kitten. This pentagram animation cracks me up every time. Okay, Nika has evolved. Not that it really helps us in that case, but let's see what that is.
Ow.
+2 constitution, -1 luck. Can't eat food. That was already there before. Eyebrow mutation is the new one. Alright. Let's check the kitten. A healing bolt. That has some funny interactions. There was one really good passive that worked with this, which allows you to do damage to enemies instead until you kill one. Where's the kitten? Right here. Storm. Breaking point! Holy shit! Okay, stats are like average, but we got the breaking point. That's gonna be great for a fighter. Okay, that will make for a really good fighter right there. Nice.
Meow.
And the other one, that looks normal. 6 constitution, 7 speed, 6 charisma. Good stats though. Okay, good stats. I suppose I can keep you. Alright, well, we are still almost capped on food, so let's wait 1 or 2 more days. I got $65 left. We couldn't buy anything. Alright, fair enough. Who's the oldest right now? Should be like 20 years old. Or days, whatever. 19. Okay, 1 more day. There's a kitten, nice. Wasn't into it. Alright, that's a lot of poop. Sir pose a lot. 7 strength, 6 constitution, 4 speed. Reduce is nice. Okay, reduce kind of saves this. Gain plus 20% dodge, plus 4 speed, and -2 damage. That definitely saves this. I will use this. Olesha, confront. 7 speed, 6 charisma. Okay, focus is useless for a fighter. But confront is nice. And where was the other one? Or was that the only one today? That was the only one today. 99. I want to use up some of this food so that we don't waste food we get from the runs. We can retire a few people now. You know what this game needs? Which I hope maybe they will add at some point. It would be really nice if you had a list view of all your cards somehow. That's the only thing I'm missing. Just to make the card management a little bit more convenient. That is the only thing I'm missing. Okay, at 20 and above, we definitely run into a risk of just dying of old age. So I think it's time to retire Nettie. She did well. Okay, she's done well. Send you to Tracy. You're always waiting for the UI mod. Hey, I can't help it. I'm a bit of a UI guy. H2. Okay, 10. We can still keep that. Mr. Mosho. Right, +2 intelligence. I don't think... Okay, 19. You can stay one more day. Alright, let's wait one more day. Alright, +1 strength for Hollyhocks. That's fine. So, nothing happened. The Disciple. Interesting stats. We can keep you.
Yeah, I've been.
We could try the desert now. Yeah, I think we'll try the desert now. I just need good cuts for that, because that's rough. Definitely tougher than other zones. Okay, one more day. Actually, okay, if we're going to do the desert, we don't need to wait one day. I don't want to do the desert run. We will do the quests, but I want to do a desert run. Because we've only really done it once. And we do have some decent cuts. I mean, hey, I can let you guys vote. Because I don't mind which one we do right now. I need a quick break to grab a drink, so let's have a quick poll. We're going to have a really quick poll. What to do next? Which... Okay, vote for the next run. Act 2. Act 1. Side quests. From whatever his name is. What's his name again? Dr. Binis. Yeah, so side quests are these things here. So I'll do it for 2 minutes. Yeah, so vote for the next run. Act 2, Act 1 side quests. I'll run the poll for 2 minutes. And I need to go use the bathroom real quick, stretch my legs. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So, let's see. What's the result? Okay. We'll do Act 1 side quest then.
You're in luck. This show is sponsored by aliens. Yes, you heard that right.
Alright. Now, I still don't know what exactly happens when you take, let's say, persuasion device to the boneyard. But I guess we'll find out. Well, we can do one of the others. This one was first. So this one was first, this one was second, I think. The Putrid Leech was third. The Persuasion device was definitely the first. So -2 speed. Used to permanently charm a non-boss enemy. It joins your party. Usable once per battle. Take it to the boneyard. Night, Lenny. Thanks for coming. Alright, let's see what our group is gonna be. We'll take one of the fighter cards we had there. Spawn a cooked meat pickup. So cooked meat increases your strength. That could be good if we go with a party that has a fighter. Sure, we can grab that one. Mr. Dodd is 19 now. We should probably retire Mr. Dodd. Yeah. Okay, let's retire Mr. Dodd. Where's that fighter card? Oh yeah, right here, breaking point. So let's grab Storm with breaking point. He's gonna be a fighter. We don't have this one that confront, which is also good. But we'll take breaking point. Just got to act to myself. My main criticism with the game is that runs take too long. Yeah, they definitely take a while, and I play fast, as you all know. But you're right, they definitely can take a while, for sure.
Meow.
Anyway. So this covers fighter and or speed. Not sure what you're going to be. I need a good candidate for either a mage or a hunter. So someone with decent dexterity. Okay, the disciple. This one's interesting. Okay, I kind of like the Disciple. 6 speed, 6 constitution, 6 dexterity, 6 intelligence, low charisma, but I like the Disciple, so you can go. We need one more. Sir pause a lot. 7 strength, 6 constitution, 4 speed. The 4 speed part is not great. What about you? 7 speed, 6 charisma, 6 constitution. Okay, yeah, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Okay, alright. Now, let's see. You are obviously going to be a fighter. He doesn't have to be a fighter, but I mean, fighter will have the most synergies with this. So, fighter. That makes it 6 speed, 7 strength, 6 luck. So, 4 speed. Cleric decreases speed by 1, so if we make Ritz a cleric, the cleric would have 3 speed, which is not amazing. So basically, out of all these class tags, the only 2 that do not decrease speed, well, 3, I'm not counting Necromancer, are Thief and Tank. Tank actually, weirdly enough, does not decrease speed, but a 4 speed tank is not great. We could go Thief. I think Thief is a little bit weaker as a class, but it can be alright. Yeah, that could be alright. Okay, and for these 2 guys, well, one of them could be a mage. They both have 6 constitution, so that's nice. As a mage, that would make it 5, since it's -1. Okay, this one has 6 intelligence, but 3 charisma. If we go with a mage, Dynam should be a mage. We do have shift here. Swap positions with an adjacent unit. Okay, that's kind of odd. I'm trying to think of a good use case for this. Oh, what about a hunter? We could go hunter too. Right, you should be a hunter if we go with a hunter. That will be 4 speed, but I can live with a 4 speed hunter. Okay, let's go with hunter. And mage? So this will be what? Well, no, I still kind of need a cleric. So cleric with a 6 speed would be nice, because the cleric tag reduces speed by 1. Yeah, I don't have the blank collar yet. It costs 150 bucks, so I prioritized getting furniture. But that allows you to run 2 classes, like 2 of the same classes on a run, right? Is there anything else it does, or is just that? Does it unlock that option permanently, or do you have to spend 150 bucks every single time you want to do a run like that? But either way, I prioritized furniture, that's why I don't have it yet. Okay, so this is going to be our group. Fighter, thief, cleric, and ranger, hunter, whatever. Okay, lock in. And let's check what we rolled. A quiver. Save unused basic attacks for future turns. Interesting. Have we seen this before? I don't think I've seen this passive before. Man, that's nuts. It's crazy how many skills there are in this game. Because we're like 40-50 hours in, I've done a lot of runs with hunters, and I don't think I've seen this passive. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm insanely impressed. Brambo shot. So, fire a shot that spawns Brambos in an area. Well, you saw how hard Brambos carried the Tina fight a moment ago, so that's not bad. Storm. A Fury swipes. A weak melee attack that has a chance to hit multiple times. Boned. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. It could have been better, but it's alright. Thief. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. Okay. Make a unit face away from you. Oh, wow. Oh, I see some really insane potential here. So with poison tips, we could try to make toxic canister work. Inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle. This includes friendly units. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. I assume that would stack and give us poison 2 with our basic attack. And inflict poison 1 on units that contact you. We could try to make that work here. Do I have anything for backstabs? I do not. Damn it, I throw away the, what it's called, the Prowler's Hat. This is where I could use it. This is an insane, actually, combination. Yeah, this track, that's actually really good. We need to make this a backstab build, basically. But yeah, we could make Toxic Canister work. If there's ever a good moment to bring Toxic Canister is right now. There's also a variant of this skill. You can upgrade this to a variant that hits twice. So that would also be good with poison. That would be 4 poison with 1 attack. Hey Mistral, thanks for a 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, and we need to grab Persuasion Device on someone before I forget about that. So I guess I can grab this on the Thief. That's 6 speed, or on the Cleric. So the Cleric is still okay with 4 speed. In fact, that's usually what the Cleric has. Since the Cleric has a speed penalty to begin with. We can always swap this to somebody else. Right, so... we don't have the superhero hat. +1 charisma. We have one person with like 3 charisma. So you definitely need +1 charisma. We have the mustache. So I can increase charisma to 5 here, up from 3. The mustache cracks me up every single time. We don't have this empty generator thing. Might not make any sense in this group. What's this again? Oh, your abilities have 100% accuracy and plus 50% crit chance. You are unable to hit any unit that isn't in a straight line directly in front of you. We could use this on the Thief. I mean, the Thief needs to have the target in a straight line anyway. So, is there even any downside to using this on a Thief? Probably is with some other skills. But not with his primary skill. Yeah, maybe I will use this on the Thief. I don't really have anything else for crits here. Or for backstabs, unfortunately. Okay, let's grab Horse Blinders then. What else? Cat food. I mean, we can bring that. Oh yeah, we still have this chicken. So grab that. So how's the speed on everyone? Not that great. I'll pass on the lead helmet. We do have feathered cap for +4 speed, so I could bring that. I could give that to my fighter. Okay, that's funny. With that, the fighter will have higher speed than the Thief. I can also give it to the Thief. We can always swap it later. Let's have it on the fighter. So... well, if I'm going to use this on the fighter, then we could actually grab the lead mask. That's +6 shields. And -1 speed. That kind of makes sense. I was hoping to find the third item to get the set, So if we bring the lead mask, we should probably bring the lead helmet, because maybe we'll luck out and find the third one for the set. The only problem is that I can't use this and the feathered cap at the same time, because they go in the same slot. And my other group members have pretty bad speed. So this would reduce cleric to 3, but we can start the run and then unequip it. Do we use the rainbow remote? So, by the way, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I was doing a run, just a normal run, with the rainbow remote, which casts a random targeted spell, and I had this on a mage. And when I used this, with the mage, this was the first node of the sewers, so right at the start of the sewers. It casts the Forbidden Frost, which is one of the skills that gives you a random disorder, and we got a Psychosis, which gives you permanent madness. You permanently have madness, which means it's controlled by the AI and treats everyone as the enemy. Yeah, it almost braked my run. I managed to make it to the boss, but it almost braked my run. So now, I don't know if I want to use this anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use this anymore. Okay, let's bring the perks here. It was pretty funny. This game can really screw you over sometimes, and that was one of those times. Alright, I'm gonna pass on the lead set here, actually. I really want to find the third one to get the full set. We can grab the superhero hat though. Alright. The other way around. Yeah, on the cleric. Alright. The cheese. Black mushroom is good. That inflicts weakness, so -2 strength, dexterity, and speed on the target. Anything else? Damage you take is reduced by 3. Damage prevented this way is delayed and taken at the end of your turn all at once. Don't think I want that in this group. Do we want the spectacles? I might regret this, but I'll grab Rainbow Remote for the rogue. Super bandage. I'm not sure if this actually works. I tried to use this earlier. I had an injury and I couldn't. It might have had something to do with that one cut specifically. That's definitely possible. Okay, I'm gonna bring the cat food with me. We can always swap it to somebody else. Here. That'll do. Okay, I think we're ready. We can get +2 range. Yeah, right here. Okay, +2 range for the hunter. That's a no-brainer right there. Okay, we're ready. That's good enough. Let me double check we got the persuasion device. We do. Okay, let's go. The disciple and the bandits. Here we go. Yeah, so everything will have poison, including rocks. Okay, somebody explain to me, how exactly does a rock get poisoned? I would like to know the logistics. Hey, at least the coin is not poisoned. I guess we just move in and start blasting. Yep, alright. There you go. We don't have the Bone Club, so might as well use that. From the passive. Yeah, when you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a Bone Club. The Bone Club is actually very strong. It does 8 damage. It has a 15% chance to break normally. But, well, then we have Boned. So Boned is actually a pretty nice passive. It's an extra attack that does 8 damage. Alright. Just kill this thing normally. Alright. Just stay there. It targets the nervous system of the rock. Yeah. Well, at least it's just one poison, but yeah. Hopefully we won't get screwed over by this eventually. This quiver thing will be pretty nice. Anyway. Kill that. Just chill right here. Alright. So the persuasion device can be used to like charm an enemy. Not that I need it here, but we can use it for that. Kill that, thanks. So, I mean, I can use Fury Swipes to destroy that. Okay. Ooh, okay, that looks promising. So, yellow background generally means it's more rare. Blinding lights. Inflict blind 1 on each unit in an area. So that's 30% chance to miss the next turn. Wish. Target an area at the beginning of your next turn. Heal all units in that area. Have we seen this? I feel like we haven't seen this either. Born Again. Have we seen that? Revive a body to 100% HP and give it all stats up. Then you fall asleep. I don't think I've seen this skill. Man, this is crazy. So I'm not sure how big of an area we're talking here. Target an area. At the beginning of your next turn, heal all units in that area. So this is nice in the sense that this is one of the skills that you can use to heal yourself on a cleric. Because normally the cleric can't do that. Yeah, revive a body to 100% and give it all stats up. This will be good with some necro builds. I think I'll take Wish. 10 heal is pretty big. And we're not guaranteed to get any good healing spell. I had some clerics before that ended up only having melee attack heal as a healing spell. We don't have friend or foe here, to be fair. But Wish definitely sounds good. Wait, what's our intelligence? 5 intelligence, 9 charisma. Okay. Born Again would be good, like insurance against some of the tougher fights. That's 10 mana. We can save up a lot of mana with 9 charisma. Maybe we will grab Born Again. It's kind of a tough choice. So I don't know how big of an area we're talking here. Because, for example, with the skill that gives you a holy shield to everyone in an area, I remember the first time we ran into that skill, someone said that only affects units directly adjacent. It's like a cross area, so 5 tiles total. The center tile and the tiles directly adjacent to it. But that's not the case. It's a bigger area than that, which made that skill way more valuable. It's 2 tiles in every direction. So if this is 2 tiles in every direction, that is pretty good. Let's take Wish. I feel like this has to be a slightly bigger area, not like super tiny, because you have to wait 1 turn. I'm gonna take Wish. It's only 3 mana also. This is very cost efficient. It's only 3 mana. So that's one of the reasons I took it. Wait. Riz got Blood Frenzy. Wait, are you kidding me? Bro. Are you friggin' kidding me? Dude. Come on, man. Bro, we only just started this run. And I got Blood Frenzy. Are you actually joking right now? And this is really bad. This is actually really, really bad. This is even worse. This is actually worse than psychosis. Because if you take an action and then you kill something, anything, you get another action and another and another. And there are some interactions that can cause this unit to keep taking actions until it kills everything on the map. I had one run off stream on like a separate save where I got this on a tank. And I don't know what interaction caused this, but the second that the tank killed something, he kept killing everything on the screen until everyone was dead. It completely murdered my run. So this is insanely bad. Yeah, this is insanely bad. Well, shit. See, though, this is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about with the Persuader. Because here's the thing. If we fail or abandon this run, we lose all of our items, right? I'm pretty sure we lose all of our items, which includes the Persuader. And I don't think there's any way to get it back. But now I can't do anything else. All I can do is continue this run. Because abandoning is the same as wiping. There's no difference between these two things. Yeah, just my luck. The moment I brought Persuader, I got completely screwed. Just my friggin' luck. Yeah. Do we just not kill anything with him? Because this will not trigger as long as I don't kill anything. But not killing anything with a thief, well, that kind of sucks. But I might have to end up doing that. Not to mention he has a backstab build. Well, not backstab build yet, but he has a backstab skill. He has a skill that can cause everyone to look away from him, which makes it easier to get backstabs. We got screwed really hard here. Anyway, heal. Swap positions with an adjacent unit. Right, I don't need that right now. Actually, what if we do this? Okay, I guess that kind of works. Just kill this. Yeah, true. Horse Blinder will actually help. Oh yeah, see? It's already, like, doing shit. And Storm is down to 2 health already. What even caused this? Why did he get Madness? He didn't kill anything. So why did he get Madness again? He didn't kill anything. What happened? Oh, the poison! Oh shit, the friggin' poison! Oh no! Oh no, the poison! Great. Well, I can remove that at least. Yeah, I can at least remove that. Man. Okay, alright, alright. I think Storm is cooked here. I don't even want to kill anything right now. The poison might end up doing it anyway. But I think he will get 1 action for every single kill. So I think I'll have to abandon this run. Like, I might have to actually abandon this run. Because we'll die. We will definitely die. Like, we will die. I do have Breath of Life, so, I mean, that's nice. But we will already have an injury, which doesn't exactly help me too much. You get the side quest item if you give kitties to the scientist, and the full quest items come back to the inventory. Okay. Still, there's no way we'll actually do the quest with this run. There is 0 chance we'll do it with Blood Frenzy. Blood Frenzy will squad wipe us. is pretty much guaranteed to squad wipe us. Anyway, Storm leveled up. And I brought some pretty good cards here too. Punch a unit into the air, lobbing it back 3 tiles. Give a unit +4 strength and confusion too. Jump to a tile and pull enemies towards you when you land. Okay. Uppercut sounds interesting. Maybe I'll grab that. I don't like giving a friend confusion too. I also don't really have anyone who would benefit from strength other than the cleric. Okay, I'll take uppercut. I was gonna do the harder route, like before, but with the disorder, I don't really want to. Okay. Go around. There's a non-zero chance we'll die on the mini-boss. Energy drink. Okay, +1 magic damage. That's not really gonna help me too much. Let's remove the poison thing. Definitely remove that. We don't want that anymore. Okay, lossy. At least I don't have to worry about killing anything on this fight, except the boss, obviously. But other than that, yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, so this is +1 strength. But also heal. Nice one. Mushroom for a debuff. So we can just... Whoops. Here, just heal. Right. Yeah, I need to get out of that crap. So I can uppercut and move her. Yep, there you go. Oh, that's actually pretty useful for things like this. I should have used Bone Club first. But that's okay. We can also make her face away from us. There's no need to do that right now, other than to waste mana. There you go. Some heals. We can pop Wish, but I have no need to do that right now. Alright, that's fine. So melee attack first, then Bone Club. And then... Right, I can't afford uppercut, fair enough. I can just get a kill right now, yeah? I think so. What could go wrong with Rainbow Remote? Okay, that was a miss. But she's on fire. Yeah, no, we're fine. Yep, she's dead. Yeah, this could really have been a goated team. There's a very small chance that we'll run into an event that removes the disorder, but that's incredibly unlikely. That is super unlikely. Shoot a projectile that bounces everything adjacent to it back 3 tiles. Sentry mode. Shoot 5 weak shots, each one has a 50% chance to miss. I don't like any of these too much. Okay, here's an interesting question though. If I use sentry mode, will that keep my basic attack for the next turn? Because this doesn't say that this will use your basic attack. This says, the next time an enemy ends movement in your basic attack range, attack it. So if I end my turn by just using sentry mode and I do not use my lobbed shot, I should have 2 basic attacks on the next turn because of Quiver. So I think I might try sentry mode here. If there's a passive this would work well with, it's Quiver. So let's take sentry mode. Right, well, we're not going hard when we have a thief with Blood Frenzy. Sorry. Normally I would, but in this situation, no way. I guess I can use the cardboard hat.
Meow.
It will probably break. We can bring it back home because I have that one item that prevents things from breaking if they're fragile or brittle. Well, we only got 5 in a skill here, unfortunately. Yep, that didn't do anything. At least it didn't do anything negative. We'll have a blind debuff on the next fight. I can live with that on a cleric. Alright. So here, a quick kill. We already have a bone club, but that's alright. Kill this anyway.
Meow.
Well, since I will be avoiding killing things with my thief, we can attack like the bugs and shit. You know, to get money. Might as well. Because I don't want to trigger madness if I don't have to. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. At least we have some degree of control over this. I'm not sure which is worse, really. This one, or... what was it again? The one we had on mage? Psychosis. Psychosis triggers every single time on turn 2. This only triggers if you get a kill, but it triggers every time you get a kill, so you can keep getting actions. Because the problem with this one is that you get a new action every single time you kill something. So you can see how this could be worse than Psychosis, right? With Psychosis, yes, you get a guaranteed, like Frenzy, or whatever it's called, guaranteed madness every single time starting on turn 2. It stays on permanently, but you don't get any extra actions. So AI will just exhaust your actions and that's it. But with this disorder, you can keep getting actions indefinitely. And you get it every single time when it thinks you killed something. And there are many different cases where you can get kills from like things with 1 health, for example. So you can see why this could be really bad. You could end up getting 10 extra turns where he will just keep attacking your squad and wipe it. This is what happened with one of my runs off stream, like I said. I had some kind of interaction, I don't know what it was exactly, but my tank just kept taking actions over and over and over, and one single madness made him take like 10 actions and kill everything on the screen. So that is potentially worse than Psychosis. Like, the only saving grace here is that you can try to avoid triggering it. But once you do trigger it, it can lead to a chain effect that will kill you. So both are bad. It's hard to say which one is worse. Both are really bad. Yeah, so I mean, I could kill this flea now, but that would be a really bad thing to do. Just attack the bug. And move away. Maybe we can do a looting build, because there are some interesting looting builds. There's a skill you can use on corpses. I don't think that would count as a kill, so we could try to do that. And you can basically get gold from corpses. There's a skill that does that. Anyway, let's finish this. Alright. That's slightly too far away. Okay, surely if I kill the bug, does that count if I kill the bug? I don't know anymore. I actually don't know if it counts if I kill like an inanimate object. Alright, I do have blind there, that's fine. Yeah, the trash bag is poisoned. Okay, well, that's our blood frenzy guy. Teleport to a tile on the edge of the map. Sharp nail. Throw a nail that inflicts bleed and ignores shield. Throw a nail that inflicts poison 1 and ignores shield at each enemy in your line of sight. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna take teleport, because we want to have some kind of movement skill anyway. And I need to, like, think about what happens when we trigger Blood Frenzy. Because remember, this will keep giving him extra turns every single time he kills something. It doesn't just give him one turn. It gives him as many extra turns with Madness as kills he got. So something like Venom Barrage would be really awful. Let's say we get a fight with a bunch of like 1 health enemies or low health enemies. And like he uses Venom Barrage on those. And then he gets like 5 extra actions and murders my squad. So normally I would take this. I'm so like pissed off. This could have been a goated build. Goated squad. But this stupid thing ruined it. Do I ruin his build on purpose? Because I could take Burgeoning Blast. This is castable once per battle. That would pretty much ruin his build. But it would make us way safer. I should probably remove this mask. He's like, no one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Yeah, I think we need to ruin him, because chances are we will not be able to remove this. But we could take Outskirts, though. I mean, with Outskirts, I could just stay, you know, out of the way of enemies. Because remember, this will not trigger until I kill something myself. We cannot get into a chain reaction until I kill something myself with my own action. So I'll take Outskirts. In the off chance we do get a chance to remove it, I don't want to completely ruin him. What's best, the element of surprise or intimidation? Okay, intimidation. Alright. One more item. Manji Wig, that's also new, I have not seen that. And that's not even a rare item. Spawn a spiderling for every 4 luck you have at the start of each battle. Interesting. I don't have anyone with 8 luck. I mean, I suppose I can use it. I assume friendly spiderling. That does look pretty funny. Sure? I don't have any synergy with other people right now. I had one in the previous group where I could reload my basic attack if I killed something. Alright, sure, we can grab that. So for the boss, I could grab the catnip or mana. Let's grab that for the fighter, actually. Since we have Fury Swipes, we have Uppercut, we have Breaking Point. Well, first, one more level up. Rare Candy. There's Head Cheese, but I can't afford both. Overpowered. Excess damage you deal to units make them explode, dealing excess damage to units around it, except for you. So when it says except for you, that does mean your other group members can also get hit. Other than the fighter himself. We could just go for straight up +1 brace, which is like a boring skill, but is good. So... if the Spider King kills an enemy, does it trigger Blood Frenzy? If your Spiderling kills an enemy. Okay, that's a good question. It actually might. Yeah, it actually might. It might. So I will remove that before we fight the boss. And not that there's anything I can kill on the boss except the boss. I guess we take overpowered though, because that is nice. And we can do quite a lot of excess damage with our skills. So this is a direct synergy with Breaking Point, for example. Also, this does a knockback. So if the knockback kills it, it will explode like away from where we are at the time. Okay, I'll take overpowered. Not what I wanted, but it might work. I can't afford this. I would buy head cheese, but I can't afford it. Yeah, let's remove the mangy wig. Yep. Okay. I feel like there's no point using chicken on this guy. Maybe there is. Not that it matters too much. Okay, let's go. Which boss? How far am I in Act 2? I've only completed the desert. I haven't done the bunker yet. The desert was pretty rough already. Okay, it's Queen Hippo. Not really what I wanted, but okay. She can do a lot of damage. Alright, at least I can attack her with my thief. And we will poison her. So that's useful. Poison tips will be nice against bosses. I can make her face away. Do we use rainbow remote? I'm so going to regret this. Hyper beam. Okay, that's useful, but she needs to stay on that tile. And I don't think we can make her stay there. Because yeah, she's gonna move. He's gonna hit that one specific tile. I have no way to make her move back. Okay, well, at least it wasn't anything bad for me. Yep. I'm going to need the thief and the hunter do most of the damage here. Debuff. Unfortunately. Alright. Now we move over to the other side. We can use uppercut though. Yeah, we could use uppercut. Not yet. Just hit this. Get a bit closer. Yeah, there's the beam. So obviously that didn't do anything. We can teleport. There you go. And just move away. Permanently charm a non-boss enemy. Yeah, shame you can't do it on boss enemy. Would have been a bit too overpowered, perhaps. We can use Bramble Shot. She will do some damage to herself with that. Alright, nice. Yeah, so now we can hit her with our fighter. We have 15 mana, so maxed out. I could really use more charisma. I can use melee attack. Bone Club. We can use Breaking Point, which is a knockback. So, okay, we'll do that. Here, here, and Breaking Point. It's more damage than uppercut. Okay, there you go. 38. That'll do. And, well, just chill, I guess. We can spawn some barbecue. That's +1 strength, so actually useful for the fighter. Yep. Useful for a cleric too, because more strength means we heal for more with the melee attack /heal. Now I can use Wish. Okay, so it is just like 5 tiles. Slightly disappointing, but okay. So honestly, this makes that other skill that gives everyone in an area a Circle of Protection. That makes Circle of Protection better, but it is also more expensive. This is only 3 mana. The bunker is really painful. I hate it so far. Worst act for me. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, I actually appreciate the warning. How much worse is it than the desert on a scale of 1 to 10? But yeah, thanks for the warning. I'll definitely try to be better prepared now. Man, the Brambos are actually so good. I underestimated the Brambos originally. Because it adds up. It actually all adds up. I hit her. And now I can stay inside the Wish area. But this is actually not too bad, because you can just end your move inside.
Meow.
Yeah, this is actually not too bad. Go this way. Alright, yes, spawn some stuff to pick up. I'm just gonna, you know, teleport away. Okay. 21. Yeah, she knocked me out of the heal area, okay. I can use friend or foe. Like this. And then hit the boss. Like that. Alright. That's fine. More healing. More healing. More healing. High charisma is pretty nice, because you can just save up mana to use a bunch of spells in one turn. Right, lobbed shot. Okay, we're basically done here. Almost. Don't kill me, bro. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a concussion. She can get multiple actions, which is really bad if she decides to hit you multiple times. But we killed her. So, Shiv, Pinpoint, Lucky, Mania. 10% chance to restore all your mana at the start of your turn. Yeah, with Blood Frenzy, no thanks. Although, I guess that wouldn't really matter. Your critical hits inflict marked. Man, this would have been such a goated build. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed off about this stupid thing. Imagine this friggin' build, because we had the Distract, which makes a unit face away from you, and now we would get Pinpoint, which means that critical hits inflict marked, and marked gives you 100% crit chance. This would have been such a goated build. And we got this on the very, second node of the whole run. Hey, usual Adam, thanks for the 14-month resub, appreciate it. The desert, I found it pretty RNG, but it's really fun when you get to know the mobs. The bunkers mobs, instead, are just insane. The last boss, though, was very fun. You really need decent party / gear for the bunker. I would say it's like double as difficult as the boneyard. Yeah, okay, I definitely appreciate the warning. Your basic attack has +2 damage, plus 25% crit chance, inflicts bleed 1 when attacking a unit in melee range. Man, these are both good when we have Distract. These are both good. I think I'll take Pinpoint though, because the rest of my group can benefit from Pinpoint. We can try to crit a tanky enemy. So what we can do, without risking Blood Frenzy, is use Distract on a tankier enemy, hit him from behind with a crit, which would inflict Marked, and then my other party members can benefit from Marked. So let's take Pinpoint. Okay. So that probably means I wanted to use Horse Blinders again. Yeah, that definitely means I want to use Horse Blinders. I don't even need the enemy to face away from me. I can just hit him with Horse Blinders. We just need to be careful to not hit anything that's not very tanky.
Meow.
But it will be very useful against bosses. This will be great against bosses. I don't even need to hit them from behind. I can just hit a boss with horse blinders on, inflict marked. And well, then my fighter can take advantage of that. It's going to be great synergy with the fighter because we have breaking point. Yeah, crits with breaking point will be pretty nice. Now I'm only missing the fish hook. Imagine we got the fish hook with this. Because that would basically double the damage of breaking point. So, well, here's the question. Do we try to make this run work? Despite Blood Frenzy? I kind of want to, but it will be tough. We need to go sewers, right? Wait, where do we need to go? No, Boneyard. So do we try to make this work? I want to make this work. But it will be very annoying. Okay, what the heck? Let's do Junkyard, and we'll reassess after we finish the Junkyard. Okay. I mean, the Boneyard boss would not be a problem, because there are no other enemies on the Boneyard boss. So there's no way to trigger Blood Frenzy. I'm more worried about normal fights. Okay. Oh, nice. Blackbird. And we can kill it right away. So I would probably prefer to hit Lumpy. But I can kill the Blackbird with my fight. Oh, the fighter is at 5 health. Hold on. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm 1 tile out of range of that food over there. How about we move into tall grass? Yeah, he's almost dead, so let's not do this. Normally, I would kill the Blackbird with my thief, but obviously we can't afford to do that here. I don't think I wanted to do anything, because we will inflict the enemies with poison, and if poison kills them, that will trigger Blood Frenzy. So this kind of sucks, but I feel like I don't have much of a choice. None of these are tanky enough. Alright. Well, the problem is that he has teleport. The problem with Blood Frenzy is, like I said earlier, this doesn't just give you madness. This gives you 1 extra action for every single unit you killed, not even enemy. For anything you killed. And there are definitely some strange interactions with that. So yeah. I'm just trying to be really careful here. Hey, MG by the sea. Thanks for the 6-month resub. Shrimplow 51 months. Tarkin 63 months. I really appreciate it. Anyway, so we need a heal here. Oh crap, no, we can use friend or foe. Yeah, I should have been a bit closer, but I wanted to move into tall grass. I can actually reach him still. There you go. Nice. We can use Wish. Nah, let's save the mana. Alright. So... let's see. Well, we need to start doing damage. Let's kill the bird first. That gives us stats up and an extra item. So we definitely want that. We can use the mushroom to debuff the enemies. Alright. This is like the worst case scenario because all of these are kind of tanky. I mean, all of these are squishy. We could hit the spiked cat. They have 8 shield. So Ritz can hit one of them. Alright, let's start getting some kills here. I'm gonna have to take a little bit of damage from creep, but that's fine. Okay, nice. That's a nice crit. Okay, stay here. Hit that guy. I did not want a crit there. Yeah, actually. I don't think it was tanky enough. And no, outskirts, it's not once per turn, it's unlimited number of times. Yeah, I did not want a crit there. So now we need to kill it. Hopefully this will not count as a kill when I kill it. It shouldn't. It's only if the poison kills it. Okay, there, nice. Yeah, no, that does not count. I didn't think it would. Let's use sentry mode. And the brambles. Alright. I probably want to heal my guy. I can kill the siren. Okay, kill the siren. Heal our fighter. And move away. I suppose I could have used persuasion device, but I'm not used to actually having it. We can pop wish right here. As long as we don't get knocked out of that area.
Meow.
Yeah, the brambles. Wait, why did you move? Oh, yeah, they have some shit. It calls its enemies towards it and heals adjacent allies. Right. It dragged me through the brambles. I see. I see. Well, that's fine. I don't think I wanted to move anymore. I don't think I wanted to move. There's no actual creep on this tile. So I'm gonna stay on this tile.
Meow.
Yep. Okay, do not attack anything with the thief. Thank you. Definitely don't do that. We can spawn some BBQ. There you go. And kill that siren. Go inside the heal area. Bramble shot. This is going to be a very strange run. Yeah, very, very strange run. Here, persuasion device. We can use that. Heal. Alright. So now that's our friend. Permanently. Ish, kind of. Well, you're a bit too far away. So just get out of there. So on the last enemy, I can kill it with the rogue. I'm being a bit paranoid, but on the last enemy it should be fine. Is it fine? Yeah, okay, it's fine. If it's the actual last enemy, then it's fine. Because then the battle ends immediately. Right, what can we get here? Host, Fleabag. These sound kind of bad, but maybe not. Start each battle with 2 tiny spider familiars. A spider egg parasite is added to your inventory. So the spider familiars are actually not too bad because they infest the enemies, which means it destroys the corpse when they die. So that's not terrible. Catch projectiles. Okay, 33% chance to block enemy projectiles and a 100% chance to block allied projectiles. If you block a projectile, gain +1 bonus attack. So that's nice because we have Quiver, and we save unused basic attacks for future turns. Well, bonus attacks are always saved anyway. Yeah, bonus attack is an extra basic attack that is always saved across turns even used. Tainted Mother doesn't really give me any synergy. We could go Fleabag. I think I'll just go catch projectiles. Yeah, I might just go catch projectiles. Do we have any items? Oh yeah, I don't have the wig. Okay, so hold up. We don't have the wig. If I use the wig, then I will start every battle with 4 spiderlings. Well, 1 spiderling. I could get 2 if we get +2 luck. So 1 is not a lot, but it is something. I can only pick 1 of these, unfortunately. Your familiars and units you charm gain +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. So what if I give the disciple the persuasion device? The only problem with this is that you need to be directly in melee range. So I would have to move into melee range of whatever it is that I want to attack. But if I do that, I assume that will also count for Tainted Mother. The only problem is that this specifically says familiars and units you charm. It's possible that this doesn't count as either. Yeah, no, it does. Used to permanently charm. So it does count. It does count. The bonus is team... Oh, is it? Tainted Mother is team-wide. Okay. Yeah, I assumed when it says your familiars, it means this person's familiars, not your team's. Are you sure it's team-wide? Okay, I'll take it then. I'll take it then. That's good value if that's the case. We can still use the wig though, so we'll use the wig, that's fine. It also looks funny. I suppose Rich can get head cheese. Okay, sure. Because if I lose control of him at some point, that's gonna be bad. So at least he will get some passive regeneration. Glowing Seed. Your basic attack spawns tall grass. Oh, there's some funny potential with that, but I don't think I want that. Okay, let's move on. Follow. 8 coins, nice. Alright. Yeah, you're actually right. We could use the persuasion device on the thief. Because he doesn't have anything better to do anyway. So that's not a bad idea. Okay, that's not a bad idea. And we can use the teleport with that. Yeah, good idea. We'll do that. The only problem is if the kills for the familiar count as his kills for Blood Frenzy. They shouldn't, but it's not totally impossible. Right, this is... Wait, this is ours. Oh wait, this guy will keep following us. So he doesn't just join us for one fight, he joins us literally permanently. Wait, what? Attack it to send it rolling. Wait, what? I have literally never seen this. Then again, I've done the sewers way more than the junkyard, so that's probably why. Its long-range attack spawns maggots, becomes chummy when killed. Okay. That's fine. There you go, done. Got it. So what if I use Bonk on something else now? Does it drop Lumpy? Yeah, what if I use Persuasion Device on something else? Do they join too, or do they replace Lumpy? What the heck? Yeah, I never used this thing before, so I don't know. Bonk. Okay, they also join. That's insane. Right, I don't have enough mana to teleport again. That's fine. This is way crazier than I thought. Yeah, I thought you can only charm one enemy for some reason. Not like infinite number of them. Okay, out of range, that's fine. Also out of range, so I'll just grab the coins. Oh, there you go, nice. The Spiderling killed them. Nice. We should kill Jekyll, but, well, not with the thief. Obviously. I still don't know what they transform into, because I never let them do that. I suppose we'll find out because our friend is about to do that. Yep. Okay. Having said that, I can still kill this guy, probably. Maybe, maybe not. I need a heal. Oh, I just realized something funny. You know shift? Swap positions with an adjacent unit? I can swap positions with a trash bag. Because that is technically a unit. Okay, so this is better than I originally assumed. Because you can spawn positions with an inanimate object. Which otherwise would get in the way. Okay, nice. Kill you. Just back up. So I assume Lumpy is benefiting, yeah, from the passive. This might end up actually being a really good build still, despite the Blood Frenzy on the raids. Okay, let's kill this guy before he transforms, thank you. We can hit the bug for money. Yeah, might as well. Okay. We won't get these coins, but that's one way to do it. So, our priest leveled up, cleric. Allies with 5 or fewer HP gain 50% dodge chance. So, does this count familiars as well? I assume it does. Your familiars have +1 damage for each other familiar you have. Holy shit, bro. We're going army build. Blessing of Spirit. When you end your turn, you and your allies gain 2 HP and 2 mana. This blessing is lost when you cast a spell. We had this before. It doesn't really work with this build here. But yeah, we go an army build. Both of these would work nicely. 50% dodge chance on allies with 5 HP or lower. But your familiars have +1 damage for each other familiar you have. This could go really hard eventually. Yeah, this could go really, really hard. What was that other passive again? Your familiars and units you charm gain +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. Yeah, Protect the Weak could potentially help us if Blood Frenzy gets out of control. So normally I would take Strength in Numbers. But I'm considering Protect the Weak. Still, I should be able to avoid the triggering this. I really wanted to go Strength in Numbers. Okay, let's go Strength in Numbers. This could go really hard eventually. Attractive hair clip. After you're downed, the next time an allied cat takes a turn, they take an extra turn. Interesting. Okay, wait. This would actually be good because we have Breath of Life on our cleric. So when you heal a downed unit, revive it. That's actually pretty nice. I might use this on Storm, because he's kind of squishy. Okay, let's use this on Storm for now. Out of all the people here who are likely to get downed, Storm is on top of that list. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Examine, I guess. Alright, nothing bad happened. Okay, Can Creeper. This one should be fine. I can hit it right away. Yeah, we have our 2 friends. Okay. Just hit it. And hit it again. Alright, and I could use the catnip. That would give me, what, 12 mana? Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? I can use Fury Swipes and then Uppercut. Wait, yeah, no, 12 mana. I can't. I'm 1 mana short, so just Uppercut. And he's already down to 18 health. Nice start. Yeah, nice start.
Meow.
Alright. So, yeah, I don't want to kill him with this, because there's like phase 2. So killing him with the thief would not end this fight. We'll just chill. Yeah, we'll just chill. Somebody else can kill him. Eat, whatever. And not quite from where I am right now. Well, I guess we'll just chill. Yep. Okay. Now I can do it, sort of. Yeah, sort of, but not really. We can use a rainbow controller remote. Okay, that works. But sadly, I can't use a lobbed shot. Because I'm too close and I have to hit it from the front. Otherwise, it will do 0 damage. My fighter is too far away, sadly. Just stay inside the tall grass. Okay. 8 health. He would have been dead already if it wasn't for friggin' Blood Frenzy. I'm just saying. I can't even hit these shitty flies because of Blood Frenzy. It really sucks. It really sucks. Can't quite kill him. Yeah, not yet. We can kill the fly though. Alright. Friend or foe? I need my fighter to kill it. Basically. Okay, we can kill it with the hunter. Well, yeah, there we go. Now we need to kill the Can Creeper himself. I still can't do damage with the thief though, because there's a fly in the back. Alright, good enough. Okay, that works. That was the last enemy, okay? Not cutting the boss. Okay, done. So, intelligence, dexterity, speed, constitution. Well, dexterity is straight up damage. We just take dexterity, I think. Yeah, I think we just take dexterity. We can save our basic attacks. We have sentry mode, which, like, will scale with the dexterity too. The alternative would be constitution, probably. Or more health. Yeah, constitution would be the alternative. I think I want dexterity. Okay, dexterity. One more level up. Lead shoulder pads. I think that's the item I'm missing for the lead set. Yeah, I think that's the one. We had what? A helmet? And what was the other one? I don't think it was the shoulders. So this should complete my lead set that I have back at home. As long as we don't wipe on the way. What do we get for Ritz? I can't get Constitution. I was hoping for Constitution. But sadly I can't get that. Probably just speed. So I don't really want the dexterity. Normally I would, but I don't want to increase his damage. But I'm fine with speed. Yeah, I think I'll just take speed. We could take Charisma. Okay, Charisma makes sense, because it would increase his mana pool, which is useful. Then he can just spawn more food. Yeah, how about we take Charisma? We take Charisma. Yeah, let's shoulder pads. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm missing. So we will be bringing this back home. Yep, we are not going hard with the Blood Frenzy. Okay. Oh, yeah, oil. A puddle of tar appears in each battle. That's just 2 more battles, so I can live with that. Let's check the loot. So this cleanses all debuffs. 5 users left. That's actually pretty nice. We can equip that. I don't think I'll be equipping lead shoulder pads. Although, okay, I could. I guess I could. No, yeah, let's equip that. Okay, yeah, we'll equip that. That's fine. That's still 9 speed because we're using feathered cap. Yeah, any oil enjoyers in chat? Yeah, we found oil. We found oil. Okay. It's like in the corner? Seems like it. Hey, that's fine. So it got covered by these huge ass tires. We effectively only have 2 tiles with the tar. Yep. Alright. I can almost get a kill here. We can just grab +2 shield. No, I can get a kill right now. Yep. There you go, very nice. Good start. Infested. Right, we need to use the Persuader on some more stuff. And we shall. We shall. What's the range on this mushroom thing? Anyone for a heal? I can heal my pet, right? Yep, I can. So we could charm one of these guys. I have 8 mana. So I can use teleport twice. Yeah, Charisma was definitely the right choice. Because now, with 8 mana on the first turn, I can teleport, charm, and then teleport again. So that was actually the perfect choice there. There. And then teleport away? Like down here or something. Very nice. But that's so good. I guess I don't need the thief to do much anymore. He can do this. Okay, nice. This might still end up being a really good run. But I'm still salty about how unlucky we got with that friggin' Blood Frenzy. And I got like 40 hours now, 50 hours. And I only ever got like a forced disorder from an event like that, maybe once. We didn't even get a choice what to do. We just entered that node and it gave me the disorder. It wasn't even a choice, like which stat do you want to use. It just happened. Like, it just happened. Anyway. So what if I knock this guy into this guy? They will both take damage? Yeah, okay, that's nice. Pretty good use of that. That is a pretty good use of uppercut. Yep. Yep. Anyone need a heal? Not really. That's friendly. That's not friendly. Okay. So let's grab the coin, I guess. Yep. There you go. Sentry mode. Okay, we're done. So, Storm. Intelligence, luck, constitution, dexterity. I kind of want to take constitution here. We could take intelligence because he only has 3. And I could really use more intelligence. But I think constitution is the safe option. Yeah, we'll take constitution. Oh yeah, we had a Savant Mage the other day. Yesterday. So Savant gives you +12 to intelligence and -2 to every other stat. And we got Mega Blast. And we got the teleport thing, the diagonal teleport. So I was wrecking things with Mega Blast. That was a great run. I miss it. It was so good. Yeah, let's take Constitution. It's the safer option here. Probably ignore. Yeah, ignore. We only have 5. Boss is next. Pack of Blades, alright? Whenever you backstab, gain +1 serrated claws. Man, this would have been such a good build if we didn't get Blood Frenzy. It would have been so good. But oh well. It do be that way sometimes. Do we swap anything for the boss? I think we're good. Well, I can grab this. +1 magic damage is actually useful with friend or foe, because that's magic damage on the enemy. But I think that's pretty much it. Alright, yeah, that's pretty much it. I can have this equipped on my thief. I mean, this is a boss fight, so it's not like we're gonna kill the boss with 100 health. Sure. Okay, sure, we can do that. Let's see how this goes. Oh, chops and nubs. This should be fine. Great, we started inside the tower. Okay, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Yeah, slows you down. Thanks, I noticed. At least it's a pretty easy boss, but man, that's kind of annoying. Well then. So, what I can do here... Okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't even have to use Distract, because we can't. We have 8 mana. We can go here, hit it with Nail Throw. There you go. And then use Outskirts again. We are at full health, so there's no need to waste health pickups. Just go here and chill. Alright. Need to get out of that stupid tower. Yep. Okay. I can still do damage here. We do have our friends. That should help. Okay. Let's use Rainbow Remote. Burst. Okay, 10 damage. I'll take it, thanks. I'll take it. Just don't get cornered or something like that. Right. So... Just attack this guy. I can kill this guy pretty quickly. But the other one is still at full health. I always kill them like roughly simultaneously. Wait, why did that not work? Oh, I used it wrong. Whoops, my bad. Okay, there. And now I can grab the health. There you go. I do have the chicken, but there's no need to waste that if we don't have to. Alright. Yeah, so now his basic attacks will inflict +2 bleed, and he does have health regeneration. So that does help. And let's do a heal here real quick. And then move. Alright. Yeah, taking some damage from this guy. We need to soften up this dude. I don't think I want to spawn Brambos over here. Not really, no, not really. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, Nubs is definitely going to die very quickly here. Chubbs will be at 100 plus health still. I lost my fighter to the hippo instantly when he was downed. Yeah, the hippo can be really dangerous. Especially if you have your back against something. She can kill you so easily on anything melee. She's pretty annoying if you have a melee heavy group. So, yeah, I want to get to Chubbs, but he's inside this stupid ass tower. Because they will start doing some extra shit when I kill one of them, right? The one time I gave them an extra turn after killing one of them, they started casting some AoE. I never let it trigger, I just killed the second one quickly. But in this case, I definitely cannot kill the second one quickly. I might regret this. Okay, well, let's see what's gonna happen. Because I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Here, have some BBQ. Yeah, Chubbs. Alright. Well, 100 health. Healing anyone? Yes. Definitely. We could use a mushroom on him to reduce his stats. Okay, let's go. Bramble shot. I probably want to move away a little. Let's see what is gonna happen here. Hopefully nothing too bad. He's fighting my friends. I'm okay with that. Yeah, he's super slowed down now. 1 speed. I suppose my fighter will just chill outside. I don't want to move into that tower. Not really, no. Definitely don't want to do that. I suppose I could have grabbed that meat. We'll just hit him from range. Yep. More healing. Here you go, buddy. Bramble shot. Okay, he's not doing anything dangerous so far, so maybe it's fine. Now I can move in. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We got 10 mana, so uppercut. There you go, nice. 33 health left. I can kind of hit him with the thief now. This is like 1 tile out of range. Okay, here. There you go. So that will inflict marked. Yep. Yeah, don't kill me, bro. 18 health. I'm a bit too far away to heal my thief right now. But we're about to win. Yeah, we're about to win. Okay. Shouldn't have been there. Uh-oh. Okay, no. We won, but I think I got an injury. It's fine, I guess. So, stats. Luck, strength, charisma, intelligence. We have 9 charisma. I think I'll just take intelligence. Okay, let's take intelligence. Because we can spam friend or foe to heal people. So the more mana we get per turn, the better. Yeah, strength was also an option for bigger heals. Okay, I lost 1 speed. I guess that's fine. Recycled hat. +2 shield, brittle. Find a common item when this breaks. Witch's Eye is nice. Backflip. This is really nice. I used this before. So, do we go Boneyard now? I feel like we're probably fine-ish. I guess we go Boneyard? I hope I'm not going to regret this. Because I might regret this. Okay, well, we're here. Just don't die now. Okay. He comes back from the dead if body isn't destroyed. Alright, that's fine. There. That's destroyed now. We need a little bit of healing here. So I can use Wish, but then I have to stay here. I can't do both. Actually, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Well, we can do it like over here. Because I can just move there. Alright, yeah, I can just move there, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Meow.
As for the thief... Yeah. What would count as kills here? That's the question. I have no idea. I suppose I can still hit this corpse thing. This has 12 shield. I will not kill this with a nail throw. I could hit this. I only got 10 health. Or we just stay away. Okay, let's just stay away. Let's just move into this heal area. And spawn some meat. Okay, without using my thief for damage, this might get really annoying. This is gonna get really annoying. Yeah, 17 shield. I definitely can't kill that thing right now. No, I can. Okay, I actually can. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, alright. That works. Better than I expected, even. That did work better than I expected. Okay, there's the hill. Right? Yeah, I want more friends, but I'm too far away. I could move the persuasion device to the fighter, but then I would miss out on the bone club. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I can still use it on this guy. Get that.
Meow.
Yeah, so let's use it on this guy. Can I do that? I think I'm in movement range. Okay, I am. Okay, that works, good. Oh, he will give me shields! Holy shit! Wait, this is going to be a support unit. He gave me his shield? Well, anyway, he's our friend now. Kill that. Yeah, he's our friend now. So, Storm leveled up. He needs something here. Oh yeah, right, if I pick any of these, I will have to replace my existing skill. So we go Intelligence, which is actually useful, unless I want to specifically replace something. Which perhaps I do. These are all useful though. Yeah, I think we get Intelligence. Intelligence is actually going to be very useful because we only have 3. So I go Intelligence. Uh-oh. My tech can make you better in every way. Wait, how do I work this? Push button. Okay, +1 dexterity, +1 charisma. I don't need dexterity on a cleric, but charisma is nice. What's your charisma now? Like 10? Yeah, 10 charisma, nice. Oh, that's great on the cleric, actually. Alright, alright. Let's keep going. Water cut. Okay. And a lot of fleas. I see. What do they do? Can use both its dash attack and leap attack in the same turn. Sounds bad for us. Yeah, definitely sounds bad. And they have pretty high speed, so they will all get a turn before Ritz gets his. Uh-oh. Yeah, and that's a lot of fleas. It is. Well, I can heal my guy, so let's do that. Okay, let's heal our guy. It's a good thing I have ranged heal here. Mushroom. Wait, what? They're singing? I kind of want to nail throw his ass, but I really don't want to get madness. Oh no, wait. I can't use... No, I can. Okay. There. And then outskirts again. I could go here. That's a bit too close to the fleas. I was gonna move into tall grass, which I still can. But that's very close to all these fleas. So let's stay in the corner instead. Okay, just stay in the corner. Now this guy, okay, he will die, but that's fine. At least he didn't attack me. Just think of it as a way to kill him. Do we risk rainbow remote? Okay, Cupid's arrow, nice. Never not had it. Now he's on my side for 1 turn or 2 turns. That's a lot of fleas. Okay, very nice. Thanks for the assist. Appreciate it. There you go, that will kill a flea as well. Then we can use the bone club. Nice. And I still need to kill this guy. And I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Nice. Yeah, my bone ally is gone. Oh, it's leveled up. Assassinate. Come on, man. Another skill that would have worked from behind. Come on, dude. And this would have had 100% crit. Yeah, this would have had 100% crit because we have horse blinders. The game is just taunting me. It's like, hey bro, look at this amazing build you could have had if I didn't ruin it for you. With Blood Frenzy. Yeah, we can still use it on bosses, so I might still grab this. It's useful for a boss. Well, okay. Yes and no. It's actually not useful for this boss. Because we will never be able to use this for this boss, whatever his name was. This is the one boss that we cannot use this on, like ever. Because even if we corner him, he will be facing us. So we will never use it on this boss, like literally ever. Pocket Sand. Inflict blind on all units in a small cone. Target any unit, teleport behind it at the start of your next turn. Okay, that's a bit redundant with Distract. Throw a nail that inflicts bleed and ignores shield. I suppose we can still pick Assassinate. Because thing is, we might be able to remove Blood Frenzy at the end of this run. But we can take Pocket Sand. So with Pocket Sand, we could actually do something against the boss. So I think I might actually take Pocket Sand. Yeah, I'm gonna take Pocket Sand. That's actually going to be useful. He can make himself useful not only against the boss, but against all the other fights on the way too. Rubber Band. Which is what? +1 reach. Nice. Not that I need it right now. I could use it instead of the mustache. I think I'd rather keep the charisma though. He already has +2 range. So let's keep it and bring it back home. I have no idea. One coin? Okay. Right, mini boss. This is the blob, right? Yeah, that's the blob. Okay. Pocket sand should be pretty useful on this one. Oh yeah, no, this is Mama Maggot. Right, yeah, okay. That's fine-ish. Okay, she moved close enough. We can probably kill her pretty quickly. Alright. Anyone in need of a heal? I guess I can just heal Storm. Alright, just heal Storm. And debuff the boss. And we can still use friend or foe. It's some damage. Oh yeah, and the shitlings. Right, she spawns shitlings every time she takes damage, right. And she evolves them as well. So, do we hit her from the back? Probably. If we get a crit, we will put Mark the debuff on her. So, I definitely want to do that. We can teleport twice. So, I teleport here. I'll have to move one tile. No, wait, I can't hit her from the back because the maggots are blocking the way. So I actually cannot do that. We can use Pocket Sand, however. Alright, let's just use Pocket Sand then. Okay, Pocket Sand. And then teleport away. Okay. And try to avoid hitting the tombstones because then they will spawn shit. And we don't want them to do that. Definitely not. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use Rainbow Remote here. Not really, no. Yep. We got a spook. Well, that was not me doing it, that was Mama Maggot trampling the tombstone. Yeah, this thing inflicts fear or doom, which makes our people move without my control. It's not great. Yeah, that's not great. This is where I could have really used Ritz's damage. Yeah, I could have really used his damage. That's gonna be a lot of maggots. Okay, that was actually a good move because I can use Furious Wipes. We got 9 mana. So if I want to use Breaking Point, if I knock back Mama Maggot, she will destroy another tombstone. She'll probably do it anyway, but at least I can delay that moment. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted actually, but alright. Let's kill this spook to avoid the fear. And I can remove the debuff, like so. Okay. I can't move, but that's fine. Heal. Everyone else is fine. I can do 5 damage. That's not really enough. Let's move inside the tall grass. So this only heals... heals all units in that area, not just allies. I don't think I want to use this if I don't need it, because this could end up healing the boss, and I definitely don't want to heal the boss. And now we can hit her from the back. Okay, we will hit her from the back. We got 5 mana, which means I can only teleport once. Still worth it though, I think. Okay. I could move and bonk one of the maggots with the persuasion device. I'll probably take damage if I do that, but I could do that. How about this one? Okay, this one. This is the best candidate. It's a relatively safe spot. It will only have 3 health left, but better than nothing. It's on my side now. Okay. Yeah, they will spawn this 2 more, which will block my movement. Yeah, we'll get more enemies through the tombstones. But oh well. Okay. Do I want Bramble Shot? Maybe I do. Think I do. Not really. Well, over here, actually. Okay. Okay, that's actually useful. We almost killed this thing with the remote. Nice. I think I might stay here. I can't exactly move very far. Alright, that's fine. Okay, did not destroy the tombstone. Okay. 53 health. How's our health? Fine-ish. 9 mana on Storm. I can't move, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Well, I can if I destroy the tumor. Right, I can't move because of the tumors. What do we hit them with? Probably the Bone Club. Okay, Bone Club. Then we go here. I guess I can grab the coins while I'm at it. So then, first melee attack. And then we can use Breaking Point, which will knock her back and hit the maggots. And probably destroy the tumor or two. I only have enough mana for one skill. I'm 1 mana short to use both Fury Swipes and Breaking Point. Well, no, that's not entirely... No, that is true. Yeah, let's use Breaking Point and save the rest of the mana for the next turn. There you go, nice. That will knock her all the way to the other side of the map. So that was definitely the best move there. Now we can do a little bit of healing. Yep. Here you go. Here you go. Alright. Yeah, we got this. Don't kill anything. We got 6. I'm just gonna chill and do nothing. Yep. Yeah, more tumors. Yeah, the maggots themselves are not that dangerous on their own, but these tumors are just annoying. Okay, we can almost kill this thing right now. Yep, almost. It's about to be dead. Just about. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of tumors. There is dead. We just need to kill everything else that's left. Yeah, it's not a tumor, I know, right? I missed the Arnold cat. We had a cat the other day. Was basically Arnold. Like Arnold meows, Arnold sounds. That was perfect for this fight here. It was actually perfect. So, well, I need to hit one. It is what it is. There, Bone Club, alright. And that's that, basically. Okay, healing. We don't need it. We still got quite a few enemies here. 14 mana. Okay, hit the Diggy. Kill this thing. That's 4 mana left, so that's fine. Grab the coins. Alright. Okay, surely killing the tumor would not trigger Frenzy, but I don't want to test that. Yeah, because some inanimate objects still count for things like that. Like you saw earlier with the bug. For the skill that says you can swap places with another unit, that works with things like this. So there's a good chance Frenzy would also work. So I'm just gonna chill. Just chill. Go stand in the corner. The Arnold Schwarzenegger, yep. The others can handle this. Alright. We're almost done. Round 5. Grab the food. Kill that. Kill that. We have like one enemy left. I'll let the rest of the party handle that. Okay, that's it. Nice. That wasn't too bad. A little bit chaotic, but wasn't too bad. Dynam leveled up. So awaken, revive a body to 1 HP. So we don't actually need this, because we have Breath of Life. When you heal it down, you need to revive it. Turn foe. Force a nearby unit to move away from you. Swift Servant. Give a unit +1 bonus move. That unit becomes the alpha. If there is an alpha, this spell must target it and gives you +1 bonus move too. Yeah, we'll use this for the fighter, I think. Yeah, no, we take Swift Servant and probably use this for the fighter. Even if I don't use this for the fighter, that's still useful for somebody else. Okay, one more level up. The Disciple. Inflict mark the unit. That is nice. That gives us a guaranteed crit. So I can mark a unit and then use that with the fighter. Ball of Spiders. So Ball of Spiders would be a better synergy, because we have Tainted Matter, and presumably this would also work with Strength in Numbers. So that's tempting. Tough choice, actually. That is actually tough choice. The only problem here is that the Ball of Spiders costs 9 mana. So that's a lot of mana, maybe too much. I think Marked will be more universally useful. Marked is a direct synergy with our fighter, because our fighter has some very high damage skills. You know, like Breaking Point is good. Even Furious Wipes. Uppercut. So I think I went Marked. Also with this we cannot miss, which is potentially useful if there's still tall grass anywhere. Yeah, it is a synergy with the Thief, but we cannot afford to kill anything with the Thief. The Thief might be able to hit the final boss. The problem is that the final boss is very hard to hit with directly targeted skills. Yeah, I'm gonna take Marked. If that spider skill was a bit cheaper, I would have grabbed that, but it's too expensive. Geode. A melee attack with a 5% chance to break when used. When it breaks, gain 15 to 30 coins. Oh, nice. That will pay for itself. Heck yeah, that's nice. I don't think I'll be equipping that on anyone right now. Okay, not really. But that's useful for the future runs. Okay, load. The flies chase the party into the next battle. A bit annoying, but okay. At least it's not a boss battle. Heal yourself and all adjacent units to full HP. 1 use left. Big bucket of Lord. That is big. I don't think I necessarily need that in this group. But, well, I guess I can equip that. Well, we'll equip that for the boss. This is not the boss yet. Okay. Right, so the flies. I guess I'll have to kill those. Alright. I'll kill this with the club first, in case it breaks. Then kill this. Alright. That'll do. Blackbird. I don't want to kill the bird for sure. So let's kill that first.
Meow.
I don't think marked on the skeleton cut makes sense. Would the corpse still be marked? Well, no, because that goes away after one hit. Okay. Oh yeah, the disciple needs a heal. He sure does. He sure does. I got 10 mana. So we can use this and then Swift Servant. So Swift Servant for the fighter for sure.
Meow.
Yep. So that's a bonus move. Not more speed, actual bonus move. Meaning we can move in, attack, and then move out. Right, so... we can bonk something. Yeah, these guys. That's a good one. Okay, nice. And we didn't crit, which is a good thing, because it will keep the health. So we can teleport into the tall grass. Alright. That will keep them temporarily busy. Okay. So... hit this. And then kill it. Nice. And we can probably kill the other one, maybe? Well, I don't have enough mana to do that. I can still hit it. Wait, if I hit it with uppercut, it will get knocked back 3 tiles into this pillar. So will that destroy, like, the corpse right away? The bones? Okay, it won't. I think it did some damage, though, because that generally does some damage. We can do 6 damage from range, though. Yep. We can. There you go. Good enough. I don't think I went Bramble shot in this situation, but we can mark and sentry mode. Alright. Let's just heal. Get the coin. Heal some more. Yeah, I'm not killing you with the thief. Definitely not. Can't bait me into doing that. Spawn some meat. Still got these guys to kill. Yeah, I want to kill the cat first, though. There, and then we can still move. Right here. Yeah, use Bone Club. Then Furious Wipes. Very nice. Wait, did I just kill my own cat? Ah, shit. I killed my own cat, didn't I? Because it blew up. Oh no, it's because of overpowered. I forgot I have overpowered. Ah, shit. Okay, we need to redo this. Yeah, I forgot I have overpowered. My bad. Okay, my bad. I guess we'll redo that. That's our one use, right? I don't think we did that here. Did we do that earlier? I don't think we did that earlier, right? No, yeah, we didn't. Yeah, no, we didn't. Yeah, I forgot I have overpowered. Okay, alright. I know. Anyway, let's do it again. Yeah, I mean, overpowered is pretty hilarious in this context. And we killed the bird this way. Yeah, overpowered is kind of hilarious like this. So, okay, let's hit this thing. We can mark, you know, the cut. Hit this thing and just burn remote. Okay. That kind of works. It did hit me a bit, I think. Maybe not. We don't have the flies, but that's okay. Heal. Heal. Kill the fly. Alright. Okay. Our friend will kill the other one. This might actually work out even better. So, outskirts. Move. Bonk. And outskirts again. We got a friend. I doubt he will survive, but, well, just think of it as a way to kill him. Well, this will trigger overpowered. Yep. Man, yeah, I kind of just forgot I had overpowered. Which is not really relevant a lot of the time in the context of, like, killing your own party. But as you saw a moment ago, it can be. It definitely can be. Okay, got it. We need a little bit of healing. And just hit the corpse. Can I kill it like this? Okay, no, that's fine. Just chill. Okay, nobody is next to the enemy. We can kill it safely. There you go. So wait. Overpowered kills them instantly because they blow up and kill the corpse. Anyway, what can we get for Ritz? Spawn a big cooked meat pickup. So surely we get this, right? Because that will be the most useful skill he can use. Not necessarily. Inflict blind 2 on all units in a larger cone. Distract plus. Make any unit look away from you. This has a 33% chance to cause confusion. Outscares plus. Teleport to a tile on the edge of the map. Gain +2 damage for the rest of the turn. Okay, that's not useful right now because of Blood Frenzy. But the other 3 are all potentially nice. We either take Pocket Sand plus or BBQ plus. Blind 2 is just 2 turns, I think. I'm pretty sure it's just 2 turns. Yeah, big cooked meat pickup is kind of tempting. We can spawn that all over the place on the boss fight. I'm gonna take big cooked meat pickup. Done. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Magic Seed, nice. This is actually, yeah, this is a really nice one. We were using this on Tina. This makes your basic attack spawn Brambos, including an attack that hits an area, if you have one. Only basic attack, but it does work with Thief. So we could use the Thief, just hit R, and this will spawn Brambos. Destroy. Okay. Oh wow, Spotted Mushroom, Rotten Meat Mask, and Chumbag, and we got 3 items from it. What the heck? Chumbucket, a lobbed attack that creates creep puddle. -1 charisma. Spawn a charmed maggot or fly when you end your turn. Okay, that's a direct synergy with our current build. If I want to use this on someone. We do have 8 charisma here. Well, 10 charisma on the priest, but we can just use this on Ritz. He doesn't really need horse blinders. Well, it is kind of useful on the boss. Okay, it is useful on the boss. Especially since we have pinpoint. So probably better to use it on the priest. It's still 9 charisma. So I think I'm fine with the 9 charisma still. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with the 9 charisma. And this will buff up strength in numbers. Yup. Okay. Boss time. This should be interesting. Before we hit up the boss, let's swap cat food for big bucket of lard. We could use this to heal ourselves and all adjacent units to full HP instantly. So this is going to be like the oh shit item. We can use perks. So it might be worth just swapping out the binoculars. +2 range is nice. I could swap out... Hold on. Chicken. Do we get +10 shield here or cleanse all buffs and the debuffs? Probably the shield. Yeah, let's get the shield for the fighter. This will be a very annoying fight. Oh, actually no, I think I'll take Witch's Eye. The backflip is really nice. Yeah, the backflip is very, very good. So I'll take the backflip. We'll definitely use this. Okay. I would take cleanse in case the spooks come out. True. Wait, there are tombstones on this fight, right? Okay, tough one. Tough one because Witch's Eye will keep me alive. And I'm really concerned about that. Okay, I think this is fine. Okay, let's go. Boss fight. The book. I will never remember this name. I'm just going to keep calling him the Boneyard boss. Okay, let's check the map, because it's not always the same. Could have been better, could have been worse. Okay, only 2 tombstones. So we have a spot here, 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 and potentially here. Could have been worse. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. This boss so far is the only single time where I hit the soft turn limit. For anyone who doesn't know, there is actually a soft turn limit. After round 10, you start getting a debuff that will make you take 1 unblockable damage every turn, which then goes up by +1 every round after round 10. And it also disables your, I think, health regen. It also reduces the amount of healing you take and mana regen by 1 every turn, and all that goes up by 1 for each turn after round 10. So this boss is the only single time I hit round 10. But this was my first time doing this boss. I went in blindly, I had no idea what the mechanics are, and I had a really terrible group. So I ended up getting him to like his last phase, after he possesses you, and then he pops out with 1 health. I was literally unable to do that 1 damage, because some of my people were dead. I literally did not have anyone who could directly hit him. Anyway. So... I think... I mean, I could move in and try to hit him, but obviously he's just gonna, you know, go here. And then he'll get a turn. So... I might just stay here? Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's our friend, okay. Okay, I might actually just stay here. So, okay, I could go here and make him go here. What if I go here and don't do anything? Okay, what if I go here and actually do nothing? Did his attack have, like, knockback? I don't think it did, right? Yeah, I might literally just go here and do nothing. Well, I can pop Witch's Eye, which is... Okay, that's not necessarily a good thing, but we'll avoid taking damage. Okay, wait. That was an interesting sequence right there. Okay, that was an interesting sequence.
Meow.
Now, I don't want Swift Servant. +1 bonus move, we definitely want that. Does anyone need a heal? I guess our pet kind of does.
Meow.
Okay, our pet could use a heal. I'm gonna keep my mana though. Okay, I'll keep my mana. So, end of the turn. Alright. Right, so... Well, I will mark him. Okay, mark him. Oh, he will also move after being marked. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this boss is such a pain in the ass. Do we pop Rainbow Remote? It could do something really funny. Okay. That's not terrible, actually. He'll take some dot damage. I'm actually okay with this. Okay, I am actually okay with this. Yeah, look at that shit. He has 4 stacks of burn. Heck yeah. That's some value from the Rainbow Remote. Honestly, more value than I expected. So now I can attack him from the back, right here. So, outskirts. Oh. Well, I guess that's good enough. Yeah, no, we won't hit him. Yeah, no, we won't hit him. I mean, obviously. But I can still force him to move. I want to use Pocket Sand. Okay, we'll go here, pocket sand. Have I mentioned how much of a pain in the ass this guy is? Okay, that's almost useful. Okay. I just need to corner him. So we have a chance. There's a chance that he will now move here when I attack him. I will set myself on fire when I go through here. We do have 2 moves. So this is actually good. We have a chance that he'll move here. He might not, but there's a chance. There's a chance. Let's use... Okay, we have 9 mana. Probably Bone Club. Okay, Bone Club. Nope, he didn't. Well, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. So much for that plan. Yep. So much for that plan. Man. I really hate this guy. Like, I actually really hate this guy. Yeah, he will spawn wisps. I really, really hate this guy. The wisps almost locked him in. Okay, so now we go here and do nothing. We can kill this one. It has burn, it will die on its own. Yeah, I don't want to kill wisps, but they will get actions. They'll probably move anyway. I'm pretty sure they will move anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will move anyway. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, make him go here. Then we can move. Holy shit. Now we can lock him in. The only problem... Okay, and then we can hit him with the Hunter. Because I gave myself an extra move too when I used Swift Servant. So now we can go here. Alright. And I can still use Friend or Foe. It will do damage to him. It's not some tremendous amount of damage. It might be better to kill the Wisp. Well, okay, the Wisp dodges 1 attack per turn, so that will actually do literally nothing. Okay, Black Mushroom. Very nice. Okay, alright, alright. Well, we did something. Now we can hit him with the lobbed shot. We can mark him as well to get a guaranteed crit. Yep. Normally he would dodge this, but he can't because he's locked in. There you go, 14 damage. Shame I can't get more attacks, but oh well. Let's back up, go into the tall grass. Okay, 52. He will go through fire. That fire is going to be very useful. Okay, so... Okay, no, we stay here. We actually stay here. He's blocked by the corpse and he's blocked by me, as in Ritz. So we actually stay here and we do nothing. This fly is mine. Okay, we stay here and we do nothing. I need the Warrecat corpse to stay here and not get destroyed. Okay, stay here and do nothing whatsoever. Okay, he will move back there. Alright. Well, he did move for a fire, so now he will get more fire stacks. There is a chance he will move back in when somebody attacks him, because this is pretty random. And I do have 2 moves on my fighter. So if I attack him with my fighter, there's a chance he will go here. Okay, he didn't. Alright. Alright, you tried. We should probably kill... No, wait, this is mine. Whoops. That's actually mine. As in, that's a friendly fly, not a hostile one. More fire. We might actually win thanks to this fire, honestly, from the rainbow remote. This is not even a skill I had. This is a rainbow remote, which literally casts a random spell when you use it. It will go away soon, but this is the most damage we did so far. Almost. Well, and from the Hunter, but we did a lot of damage with Burn. Okay, so... He's locked in if I go here. The hunter is next, though. They cannot block this tile. I cannot block this tile. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Let's stay where we are, though. Yeah, he will dodge over here. I can't spawn anything there. I can use Bramble Shot, however. Okay, this is where we use Bramble Shot. Because if I use Bramble Shot... In fact, this is the perfect moment to use Bramble Shot. Right here. That will force him to move through the brambles. There you go, okay. It's not a lot of damage, but that's just what you have to do on this guy. It do be like that. Okay, nice. Very nice. There we go. More damage and more damage. Heck yeah. Alright, alright. Honestly, brambles are goated on this guy. Any kind of ground effect is very useful on him. Anything on the ground that does damage when the enemy moves through it. Okay. Now, the hard part is not quite there yet. Or the annoying part. Anyway. We still got the wisps. Like 3 of them. 4 of them. I have to attack them twice in order to kill them, which is annoying. Let's use Pocket Sand, because I don't want to get kills with the thief, obviously. Okay. That counts as a miss, so now somebody else can kill them. Sucks that I can't do this with the thief, but oh well. It is what it is. Back up. Okay, more fire. He has 9 stacks. Heck yeah. Man, this fire really was goated. It really was. Okay, so 4 wisps. I think we already attacked this one once. No point attacking the boss. In this position, I will not be able to do any damage to him. So we'll just attack the wisp. Right, we do have the overkill thing. That's fine. So I don't want to attack this one, because that will do damage to my priest. Again, so let's not do that. Let's not do that. Not that I can move again. I can't. Alright. 20. Yeah, somebody might die here, but as long as we complete the run, that's acceptable, potentially. So I do have big bucket of lard. I can't move as far as I would like. I would like to move next to my hunter. But I can't. Okay, no, I actually can. I actually can. This should also... Yeah, this gives me a bonus move. Is this icon right here, the foot? I could go here and use bucket of lard. It's not like the best use for it ever, but my guy is at 6 health, I'm at 17. If I wait for like the perfect opportunity to use this, I might end up with a dead group member before I get a chance to use it. So I think I'm just gonna use it. Just use it. There. Okay. And that's that. Hey, we can swap positions and use melee attack. There you go. Kill the wisp. Nice. Yeah, these wisps are also very annoying, because on top of not being able to hit the boss, you have to hit the wisp twice, because they always dodge 1 attack per burn. Or per turn, rather. Wait, is he like downed or something? Why does he look weird? Wait, he will still dodge this, no? Yeah, no, he will, but he dodged straight into the fire. Yeah, he's just low on health. He did dodge straight into the fire. Let's not move into the grass. So I could just move around him to spread the fire. It's not a terrible idea. 18 health. Let's just stay over here. Okay, 11. He's about to go down from the fire. Wait, okay, here's the question. Who counts as the person who inflicted the fire? Because that person will get possessed. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Let's spawn some food. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Whomever used the remote? So the hunter. Okay, the hunter then. The hunter used the remote. No, okay, no, not the hunter. The priest. Okay, that's not good because the priest is the tankiest person here. So here's the problem. If I kill the priest right now, will that trigger overkill? Or overpower rather? Because if that's the case, that will kill my hunter. But this is my opportunity to, you know, finish this. That's a bit awkward. Yes? Yeah, that's a bit awkward. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would super kill him. I think you're right. Thing is, he might get killed by the possessed priest anyway. We do have two moves. Okay, we do have two moves. Does that help me? Not really. Not really, no. I wish I had some kind of CC here. Yeah, I can't knock back the cleric because of the flies. I could kill this fly. This is a friendly target, but I think that works, right? So here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. We can kill this fly right here, and that will kill Dynam. I think that's what we do. Because this will not kill my hunter, at least. There. Okay, that's 8 damage. I think I'm okay with this. So do we just wait one turn? I think I just wait one turn. I might regret this. What are you gonna do? Oh, she used Wish. Okay, that's perfect, because that takes one turn to set up. We totally baited the AI here. Unintentionally. Yeah, so this will end up being easy because of how stupid the AI is. She's trying to use the delayed AoE heal, which is gonna do absolutely nothing. Yep. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Okay, so we definitely don't want to get a killing blow. Oh shit, I need to, do I? Ah, crap. Ah, shit. No, I kind of need to. Man. I can't attack her like this. I can't. Yeah, no, I can't. Because that will trigger, you know, madness. And this will not end the fight yet. So, she will get healed, but that's 21 health. Okay, okay, we're fine. Now I can get... Okay, now I can get the kill safely. Now I can get the kill. We can also grab this food. No, we can't. There's a wisp there. But yeah, now we can kill her. Wait. Okay, I almost messed that up. Okay. Now we just need to do like one more damage to the boss. This is like probably one of the most annoying parts here. Because I need to actually do one damage to the boss. I can do it with Bramble Shot. Okay, yeah, okay, Bramble Shot makes that easy. We still have to kill the wisps. But we kill the boss. You're right though. It doesn't even feel very satisfying killing this boss because he's just so annoying. Yeah, it doesn't even feel that satisfying, to be honest. It really doesn't. Very annoying boss. Turn. Okay, done? Yep, we're done. Okay, alright, we're done. Yeah, we killed the cleric, but we won. So, that's acceptable. Storm leveled up. Fury Swipes plus. A melee attack that has a chance to hit multiple times. So what's different here? No idea. Oh, higher damage. Okay, higher base damage. Uppercut plus. Punch a unit into the air, lobbing it back 3 times. Refresh your movement action. Oh, holy shit. So I was gonna take Breaking Point because this reduces the mana cost faster. But refreshing your movement action is really good. And we might still use Storm. Well, I hope we will not fight Tina again. But I'll take Uppercut plus. Okay. So now what? Them Kitty Bones is now in the radio playlist, okay? What do we do now with this persuasion device? I didn't do this for nothing, did I? It's safe to lose to Tina? Oh, is it? Okay, we got a mutation. So am I supposed to do something here, or what? Just visit the scientist after? Okay, got it. -1 charisma. Okay. Yeah, I thought I'm supposed to do something still. Yeah, tonight we feast. Yep, okay, he wants to talk. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We sure did. Broken. I'm just gonna move a few items really quick first, in case I forget later. There are a few pretty good ones I would like to keep. I don't think I care about the chum bucket too much, but I definitely want the hair clip. Yep. We lost the lead shoulders, didn't we? Because that was on the cleric. No, we do have lead shoulders. Nice. So I have the full lead set right here. Yeah, we can do a run with full lead set. Let's grab this. An electric melee attack that can chain through adjacent units, usable once per battle. I guess I can grab that. Anything else? Cat food. Anything not useful? I think we're good. I suppose I can replace this. A lobbed attack that creates a creep portal. Yeah, I want to keep the chicken. We can replace the cardboard hat. Okay, I think that's fine-ish. The spotted mushroom is good. It's +2 strength and -1 dexterity. And people who use strength usually don't care about dexterity. I think I'll dump the rainbow remote. Yeah, I'm actually gonna dump the rainbow remote. Okay. I think that's that now. Geode definitely keep that. Scarf, that's still useful. Oh yeah, a witch's nose. +1 magic damage. I do want that. I suppose we can get rid of this cat food here. That's not really uncommon. Okay. Anything else? The meow sounds. Well, the scarf is better than the mustache. It gives ice immunity.
Ow.
The grenade is a weird one. This is one use. It shreds 5 stacks of random buffs off of whatever it hits. That seems pretty niche. All damage you deal until the end of the turn is critical and can't miss. Yeah, I'm keeping that for probably the Act 2 runs. Let's get rid of Recycled Hat. And what do we keep then? Yeah, that's broken. Well, I already kept one Chum Bucket. I suppose I can still keep the rainbow remotes. I turned off the meows after about 20 hours. Okay, that's fine. So let's talk with the dude. Dr. Beanis. What do you have to say? The persuasion device works. I'm a genius. I polished it up a bit. And as a bonus, you can keep it. Oh, also, here's 200 coins for your time. Nice! There is more where that came from. Just keep entertaining my morally grey request. Send more cards. Nice! Okay, 200 gold is great. Yeah, so I could buy this. So is this a permanent unlock? Or do you have to buy this every single time? Because that makes a huge difference. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. Okay, well, do we just, like, send the raids somewhere right away? Because no way I'm gonna use him for breeding when he has Blood Frenzy. I still could if I really wanted to. But yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. So let's send him to Dr. Beanis. Yep, there you go. Okay. The scientist item is in the garbage. Right, yeah. Persuasion device. We will obviously keep it. There you go. Okay. So we got what? 311 silver. Very nice. Gold, whatever. Copper, whatever that is. Okay. It is now 2 a.m. over here. And we are at 9 hours. Can we raid someone?
Ow.
Let's see. Well... Don't really see a lot of people on my list. I mean, we could raid Tony's playing Menace. If you guys want. We could do that.
Meow.
We can do that. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this game. This is a great game. Definitely Game of the Year contender, easily. Okay, well, let's raid Tony's playing Menace. And I do definitely plan to play Menace as well, especially as they patch things. So far, they've been pretty fast patching things. Okay, let me just set this up real quick. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming today. I really appreciate it. We're going to raid Tony's really quick, playing Menace. And, well, I'll see you next time around the same time as usual, which is basically 5 p.m. Central European, give or take, a half hour. So thanks again for coming, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.